derivative, Jill.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
Thanks to you, we are all free.
But your adventures are just beginning, for you are no ordinary gerbil, Lemmywinks. You are the Gerbil King.
And I'll tell you, young man.
Fuck you, it's January!
Greetings and felicitations.
Hello and welcome. Uh-oh, I got an echo. We got an echo here. Let's figure out that echo before
I think it was bad.
No,
Okay. Hello and welcome. Happy birthday to ScottyR37. He's just an amazing and insightful friend who brings so much to the conversations here on this channel. Normally, we enjoy talking about good stories. Can't we have good stories? No. And we like to talk about what works about these good stories. But since it is Scotty's birthday, we have a certain tradition here that goes a bit against that normal way that I usually have my channel. One year we talk about a great movie, and the next time we review something awful. As you can see, it's time to look at something awful. And if you ask me, this is the worst. This is the worst movie possibly ever. It's quite possibly my least favorite movie. Even right down there with Destiny Turns on the Radio.
Another movie I made you watch.
Yes, and also Scotty's fault. But of course, I didn't know Scotty the first time I watched this movie, so I haven't seen this. I don't blame him for my haven't seen this movie. I don't even categorize this as a Star Trek movie because other than the use of the characters, the label of Star Trek itself, the props, the references to the universe, it does absolutely nothing to bring us into that universe whatsoever in an intellectual or philosophical sense. And so, as we approach our celebration of the 60th anniversary of Star Trek, we need to remember what Star Trek really is. It's not just caricatures of a TV series and references to them. You can remember exactly why you love it and why we love it in the vast majority of reviews on my channel. Most of the time when I talk about Star Trek, I'm gushing all over it because Star Trek is an aspirational science fiction, sometimes science fantasy. And while there are definitely fun elements of entertainment and action, because it's got to be entertaining, that action is earned through a dialogue of something more important, such as a morality question that sparks debate in fans, and it isn't so cut and dry, usually. And then it lets you figure out the explanation. You get to explore it yourself, and you can challenge your own perspectives for many Star Trek outings. I walk away from a Star Trek episode sometimes inspired to want to change myself for the better in some way. This movie has none of that. Into Darkness is filled with pointless action, giving you nothing to think about, that you look towards unconsciousness longingly just to get away from the vapid dialogue and the story. The story. What story? It makes no sense from one overactive scene to another. It's clear that they decided what crazy cool action scenes they wanted and just overlaid nonsense over it to make it make sense. But then it doesn't make sense. In fact, this is so bad.
I didn't get that from your introduction. I thought you loved it.
You didn't hold back.
Hey,
You just decided. All right,
do you guys have any idea what Joel thinks of Into Darkness? I'm not sure.
I think she's got a full poster.
She doesn't work her way into it. It's like, okay, here are my points of. It's like Martin Luther, nailing those 99 theses to the door of the Catholic Church.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
this movie is not Star Trek, except for all the Star Trek.
they just put those in there like a. You've mentioned it before, like a coloring book, like a cartoon, they're caricatures. They're not. They don't really represent their true characters. Their true
That's not
nature
me.
whatsoever.
I'm on headphones. No.
But anyway,
Here.
one way that this review will be like other reviews is that I did see this in the theater, so everybody can talk about their first time being inflicted by this movie. And ever since then, I've been working to excise it out of my memory completely because I only ever saw this one time until now. It's because it's a worthless, complete insult to everything that makes Star Trek. Yeah, it is. It is an insult. No, but I didn't write this because everything that makes Star Trek legendary, this just shits all over. Calling it filth doesn't even cover it. It's toxic waste.
There's a way to ease into this.
Do I need to? Do I need to be dishonest?
No, there is no reason to ease into it, guys. Like,
you want a pinnacle to climb to, don't you? You want there to be, like a build up of.
No, but there's. Look, okay, so Scotty corrected me the other day, saying that when I said this would be a roast, he corrected me saying this is a review. No, I watched this thing twice in preparation, so now I've seen this movie 3 times. And there's nothing redeemable about this movie to the point that the only nice things you can say about it are that the actors are talented. And, okay, I will shift gears drastically since you want a bit of a step down from that hill. And I want to ask anybody who
I have to say that's not me.
Echoing. Yeah, that is Ben.
No,
Ben, do you have like a TV on, or
it's your background, Ben?
No, I've been on mute.
Okay, then is it Spidey? I don't know.
No. I think that it is when, and I don't, not to argue, but if there is background noise, Ben, I think we're picking it up from you because I'm getting the 3 dots that are all just like, yes, this is making noise. So thank you so much. I'm so happy everyone is here to be able to come and play.
This wait a second. Yeah, but I just wanted to stop for a second there.
She's got
I was
few
trying
more
to
nails
shift
to
gears
drive
before.
into this coffin.
Well, no, actually, that was very poorly said, given what I'm about to say, because I do want to shift gears and stop for a second to pay respects to Anton Yelchin, whose life was really tragically ended early. I want to rip. I want to say rest in peace to him. And so,
yeah, not only was he probably one of the better parts of the Star Trek Abrams movies, he was just a good actor. Like, he made a lot of good stuff. He was really good.
Yeah,
go ahead.
If you haven't had the opportunity to check out Green Room, it is amazing because it's Chekhov versus Picard. Chekhov, or Anton Yelchin, plays a member of a band that goes to play at a white supremacy compound, and Patrick Stewart is the main white supremacist.
Scotty, birthday boy, that was Cinema Gulp's second ever review on our channel in 2016.
Nice.
Green Room. I loved it. And happy birthday, by the way, brother.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, happy birthday. But I went to the Star Trek convention after he passed, and I found out there was a large banner of him. And this was for all the fans, everybody to sign for his family. And so no matter what I feel about the Kelvin universe, I signed that banner. Because it's extremely sad for any parent to have to bury their kid. And
such a freak accident. Like such a weird recall of a Nissan or whatever it was, but just that anyway, it was tragic.
And I always put my parking brake on now, even when it doesn't make sense. So I want everyone to know my critique of this film in no way has anything to do with respecting his life and his work. He at least brought some color and charm to what he was given for this.
By the way, his final performance was in a movie called Thoroughbreds. And I love that movie with Anya Taylor-Joy. If you guys haven't seen Thoroughbreds, he's fucking great in it. God rest. Anyway.
Wow. And I would not have mentioned that comment of nails in a coffin Before
Yeah, I
didn't
know.
what
I'm
you were gonna
sorry.
say. I didn't know what
I'm
you were gonna
sorry.
say.
It would have been okay if the echo didn't happen, and I would have been able to roll into what I was trying to roll into without
This
being
movie-
let's
interrupted.
blame it on the echo. There we go.
This
Yeah,
movie
it was the
literally
echo.
killed people.
Oh,
That's it. I killed it. The stream's over.
Well,
So-
and as long as we're referencing the passing of giants, yeah, this is the
Mm-hmm.
last on-screen performance of Leonard Nimoy.
Yeah, he had not. Yeah, he before these Kelvinverse movies, he hadn't played Spock since Unification.
Yeah,
So that was something for him.
I don't. You see, I'd like to know. I'd like to know what the actual production timeline of that is. If he did Unification after Star Trek 6 or before Star Trek 6.
Well,
I don't know.
I think it was probably after.
But it was all tied up because it was like I think that was 25th
Oh,
anniversary.
about the same. Oh, you're right. No, I don't know. You would, yeah, okay. So either Unification or Star Trek 6.
Either way,
Because I always think that movies finish production a little earlier because then there's a ton to do in post production.
right. That's a good point too.
That
and
was why it was my guess.
Yeah, no, that's a good guess. That's a good guess.
So, so speaking of production,
Yes.
do we know about the production of this movie? Because all I know is Les Moonves killed Enterprise and the Kelvin versus what was born from it.
I know that the actors were pissed off about Super 8 because they all thought they were going to make a movie 2 years after the first Star Trek movie, and then he wanted to make Super 8, and they were like, "What the fuck? What the fuck, dude?"
Yeah. See, and this is the thing with Star Trek Into Darkness, because obviously the promotional material was all saying that Benedict Cumberbatch was going to be playing a character named John Harrison, and everyone was like, "No, you're Khan. We know you're Khan. By the way, horrible casting, but yeah, we know you're Khan." And so, like, in terms of the production, I think that it was suffering from, in the writing stages at least, sort of the overwhelming popularity of The Dark Knight, because this holds a lot of the same plot. What do you call it? Motivations for the villain, where he does something bad and then he wants to get caught because that was his whole plan in the first place, which happened a lot because of
Some people say it was also like Loki getting caught.
Oh, like Loki getting caught. Yeah. But, well, yeah. See, the villains getting caught on purpose was a big thing at this time in movie making. I know that Paramount wanted them to make it in 3D, and J.J. Abrams was like, "No, I want to do it in IMAX." And so it is the first movie that was filmed in IMAX that was converted to 3D in post-production. And the worst, again, a lot of my production conversations or notes in regards to this are about the writing of the story itself, because I think that it's a direct contradiction of the original intention of Star Trek 2009, which I give a bit of a pass. Out of the 3 Kelvin movies, it is my second favorite. And the entire idea of doing the Kelvin universe was that's a branching off and a diversion. We're not just going to remake the old stories that were popular. And then in the second movie, they remake a movie that was already fucking popular.
yeah.
So they were absolutely, they planted a flag at the production of the first movie. And then by the second movie, they were like, "Remember that thing that we promised everybody? Yeah, forget that. Let's just make a Khan movie now."
Yeah, and that's the biggest insult. That's definitely the worst part of it.
I still can't figure out why they decided to go down that route. Like, why? Like,
They think they'll make money. That's the whole reason.
yeah,
why.
but if you're keeping it a secret that it's Khan, not that anybody actually bought it, we all knew, but it just seems like there's Well, I guess the answer is J.J. Abrams. He doesn't really actually have any stories, so maybe
Oh,
that's
yeah,
the
and
answer.
that was the answer is J.J. Abrams because of his whole big mystery box thing that he has to do and that he instilled in the writers. That even Benedict Cumberbatch was lying, saying, "Nope, I'm not Khan," and everybody was lying, but everybody knew that they were lying.
Well, the
And like you
funniest thing
said,
was when
when
he
I-
says, "I'm Khan," and there's so many people that are like, "Who?"
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Especially the characters within the story should have no idea who he is. And it's only for the audience. Hello and welcome to the Comic Relief Crusader. And we're going to get into
What's up, buddy?
Hey.
Going to get
Well,
into
I
a few
mean, I'm
different things.
here to say happy birthday to Scotty because
Ah.
he wants a bald puppy and he's eternally 49. And
No, he's back to 48.
I'm so happy to be on a panel with Scotty
Cut it
with
out.
a Star Trek movie that I have seen
Yeah.
on his birthday, so where I
Yes.
can just repeatedly tell him happy birthday and that
I
this
know.
movie sucks over and
Yeah.
over again.
Oh man. Well, and that's
Yay,
absolutely.
happy birthday. This movie is shit.
Your decisions are awful, and I hope you stop making them this way. It's a time for growth, Scott. Try and watch something good. Yeah. No, thanks for being here, Mike.
No, hey, no problem.
Yeah,
For
thank
you,
you.
buddy.
Thank you. Well, and once again, we are. I saw one positive review of this. I was listening to a few people, and they said this one doesn't have as many lens flares. And you know what? It actually has more lens flares than the first movie.
I was gonna say it does have more. It's not until Justin Lin took over where the lens flares kind of went away. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
have to
makes
put the
some.
effort
It
into
makes so much.
something.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, when you
Repeat.
had to put the effort into something, it's lens flares.
Yeah, it's just any scene that might have looked okay is trashed by these lens flares. I guess some people like them, but I just don't get it.
I think
And-
you're kind of doomed to begin with just the whole idea, just the launch with the idea that we're going to make an alternate timeline. We're going to take the characters you love, but we're going to write our own kind of stories. And of course, there'll be member berries and all that stuff to suck you in. It's the tried and true formula, but when you do something like Star Trek, you're going to piss off a lot of people.
Well,
That's
it's funny.
right.
It's funny that
I
you
mean,
brought that
the,
up.
The
because, like,
original cast and the stories of these people, of these characters, are already good. They're fine. You don't need to
but
touch
when you bring that up in the first 2009 one, and people are like, "Oh my god, this is crazy!" Like here's fucking Spock, and you're like, "Holy shit!" And then you realize by this movie, oh shit, we just fucked ourselves because we don't want to do this again. But then they had to do it, and oh my god, that scene! I know we haven't gotten there yet, Jill, but like, what do you think about Khan? He came at great cost. You're just like, Jesus Christ, what's going on?
Oh, that's
Oh.
right. Yeah, that was awful. No, I mean I love Leonard Nimoy to death.
But
But-
people, they had the
just-
tribbles.
Oh,
Yeah, right. And they haven't even met.
Cyrano
They haven't
Jones.
even met Cyrano Jones.
But
Yeah,
they
no,
did.
they haven't.
They did meet
Right.
Harry Mudd in this.
Apparently, because
Oh,
they
my
have a
goodness.
spaceship or something.
Yes.
I don't know.
Did they wait? Did they really meet Harry Mudd, or are you joking, Scotty?
No, they.
No, it's- They have his ship. They have a ship somehow.
Oh my God! Okay,
Yeah. When Kirk is flying the Millennium Falcon with Sulu and with Uhura and Spock, and they that is the ship from the Mud.
Oh my
incident.
God! Oh my God!
Okay, so normally when I run a review, we step through each of the scenes with care, but I don't mind you guys going out of order. So this is
Yeah.
totally fine. That was amazing. We can run through this like with.
thank you for
like.
thank you for saying that, Jill. Because RoboCop is in this movie and he sucks.
Well,
Oh
and
my
just in case.
God.
Oh yeah, that's right. RoboCop is in this movie.
Peter Weller.
but also
Peter
Peter Weller
Dr. Peter
is-
Weller?
Yeah.
Wait,
Buckaroo-
wait. RoboCop is in this? Are you kidding me? Did I
Yeah,
miss
that's right.
that?
No,
Well,
he's
what?
he's Admiral Marcus. He's the head of
More
Section
correctly,
30.
Peter Weller.
Oh, him. No, I thought you literally meant like
Okay,
RoboCop.
so also he is also Buckaroo Banzai. Is my mic on?
Yes, it is on.
Yes.
We're all just rowdy,
You're all
Jill.
so really excited. So, but anyway, just in case you guys didn't know what I thought about this movie, so I wrote a lot.
Okay,
I wrote a lot for my intro.
Did you want to say hi to the
You
chat
didn't
at all?
even finish
Not
it
yet. Yeah, because I'm not through my intro yet, but I will
Okay.
get to
Oh,
the chat
dear
soon
God.
enough.
All
I'm sorry, guys, but this is
Yeah, we
for
should shut
the-
up now and let her proceed.
Yeah.
This is
Yes.
for Gorilla's random thoughts. Officially on IMDb, I rate the movie 1 out of 10, but in reality, this is also in memory of Bird of Prey 5, who actually doesn't mind Into Darkness because it's a separate universe, but he came up with the rating system of a fuck you out of 10, and that is basically what I give this to.
Nice.
And
So
so
is
So
that
that's-
between 0.0 and 0.5?
well, and in retrospect, maybe I didn't care about the first movie so much when I first watched it, but because I just thought, oh, it's just a pointless popcorn movie. He said he doesn't even like Star Trek. He likes Star Wars, so he just made Star Trek, Star Wars, whatever. It's harmless, right? But it's not true. It's not harmless at all, because if it weren't for the JJ movies, we would never have gotten Kurtzman Trek. So for that reason, it's it's unforgivable what they've done.
You know what, Jill? You just blew my mind. You are 100% right. Like, I did like that first movie for just being something different, but it did kind of fuck everything up afterwards. So
Yes. And this is something that Klobby was always saying also. So yes, rest in peace to Klobby and Bird of Prey 5, who inspired what I just said. And he was absolutely right too. And the only consolation here is that the JJ movies have finally ended. There will not be any more. And that's the only relief I get.
Until you said
So
that.
Yeah.
one part of my normal reviews I will keep is how you ran into this movie. I unfortunately watched this in theaters. I saw all 3 in theaters, really. I believe, yeah, like I said, I believed it was harmless, but it led to Kurtzman Trek, so it's not. And the meaningless action was amplified. Every Trek, you could tell where the Trekkies were when Benedict Cumberbatch said he was Khan, because we all groaned simultaneously.
That was the
Because-
moment. That was the moment my girlfriend broke up with me.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I mean, when Benedict Cumberbatch said, "I am coming," I mean, when he said, "I am Khan," that's
Yeah.
when we all knew that things were going south for sure.
Yeah, and plus he's supposed to be Indian, but now he's British, and so that's. I know that they had a comic book that said he changed his physical structure or something, but
Hey,
that's
we
not in
can't.
the movie, so it
No,
doesn't count.
no, Jill.
Jill,
because
Jill, we
everybody
can't-
knows there's tons of Indian people in the UK. What are you talking about?
That is the
What are
worst
you
Ricardo
talking-
Montalban impression
Jill, we
I
can-
have
we-
ever
I was
heard.
gonna
in my
say,
life.
Because I'm
we can-
not
Okay, one at a
Indian,
time, guys.
Ricardo
One at a time.
Montalban.
One at a
cannot.
time.
We cannot all be.
Okay.
We cannot all be Ricardo Montalban. Sorry, just saying.
Well, and
Yeah, no,
originally,
That's
in
true.
terms
Nobody
of the
could beat
casting, they were
Ricardo
trying to get
Montalban.
Benicio del Toro, and he was like, "No, pay me more," and they were like, "No," and then he was
Dude,
like,
that
"No,
actually would have been better. I don't know if
Yeah.
the movie would have been better, but man, that would have been better casting. Yeah.
I
Yes.
like him in Fear and Loathing. He's really cool.
Well, but also don't forget he was in The Last Jedi, and it didn't make that movie any better. And
No, but I think if you kind of bulked up Benicio, like, because he's already of Hispanic heritage.
Yeah.
You know, I think it would have just resonated better as far as, like, the difference between this big brooding British white guy who's like, "My name's John."
yeah,
It's
Well,
really
yeah,
Khan.
My name.
Okay, so I do want to get to the chat, but before
Doggone
we do, sorry,
no,
CRC, I want to ask everybody how they ran into this movie, and
I want to say hi to
what-
Mac.
and what you think about this movie. Hello to Max. Welcome, Max.
I have come to the panel to say happy birthday to Scotty, and I have resolved to be your Ricardo Montalban. One and
Delightful.
only.
That's way better.
Nice.
Well done. So ScottyR37, what do you think about this movie briefly, and how did you run into it?
I was a fan. I was living in Australia when I saw Star Trek 2009, and it was a special occasion because we didn't have any money, and that was one of the things that I wanted to see, and it made me so happy. So flash forward to when this movie was released. and in North America, living back in Canada. And everyone, all my friends knew I loved Star Trek. All of my girlfriend knew that I loved Star Trek. I got a gold command Starfleet uniform from the Kelvin universe, from my girlfriend's mom, and I dressed up to go and see this movie with my friends, with my girlfriend, and we watched the movie, and everyone hated it. And I was the one guy in costume in the theater. So I did a literal walk of shame with my girlfriend out I was embarrassed, she was embarrassed, and that was the day that we broke up. Now, it took a couple of months to take.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
But that was the moment she was like, I'm living with a child who likes stupid shit. And it was like, oh, fuck, it's over. So, and it was never the same after that. And so, yeah, and this may not be accurate. I'm not going to ask anyone to chime in. I'm not going to text any exes and say, is this the moment? But I'm pretty sure it's the moment. And so, yeah, I think that this movie destroyed my love life with a girlfriend that I had been with for many years. So, fuck you, JJ.
Wow. But what do you think? What if you were dressed up for like a, what was it, the 40th anniversary when it came out of The Wrath of Khan, and you went to theater like that? Do you think the same person would have been?
No.
Oh, no.
She would have been totally on board. She would have been fine with watching.
Is it because
it's because the anticipation. Yeah, it's because it was better. And I do appreciate the introduction to this particular live stream and that we got to see real Khan again.
But, happy birthday, Scotty. Happy birthday, brother.
When I watched Wrath of Khan, I cried 3 times. And I laughed 3 times.
Oh,
and it gives me all the good emotions.
And when I saw it recently. They re-released it digitally for Cineplex Cinemas in Ontario. I watched it a couple of years ago, and seeing it on the big screen was a reinvigoration. You know, when you sort of wear out a movie, you've seen it too many times, and then seeing it on the big screen was like, there is a lot going on here that I've never actually taken in based on what I see on my television. This movie, Star Trek Into Darkness, is the exact opposite.
But it wasn't because she was like a big Star Trek fan that felt insulted by it. It was just purely she saw this movie as a movie, and she's like, yeah.
She saw this movie as a movie. She went, yeah, and then she looked to her right and saw some monkey boy wearing a fucking costume, being like, he likes this shit.
Oh my god! If I'm thinking what am I doing with my life now? How am I going to feel in 5 years?
Yeah, why on earth would I want this man inside me ever again?
Why didn't you just take the shirt off and just sit there like that, being like, you know?
I'm with you, Scotty. But like for me, like what was her name? Rebecca from Cheers.
Yeah.
Kirstie Alley to me was everything. Saavik was everything in this movie, and it sucks that they kind of had to replace her and just make her kind of a nothing burger in the next movie. But fuck,
Oh, like, I don't mind Robin Curtis, but
no, I don't either. But in this movie, in this movie, she's the character that everybody is speaking to. So sort of like it's organic that you're getting that exposition. I don't know. I love her in this film.
Like, oh my god, I could be dating some loser and maybe hoping to like make him better, but this guy's never gonna change. Oh my god.
Yeah, Liza in the chat says that's horrible, Scotty. Your soulmate is out there. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I hope so. Fingers crossed, yo.
So, the Comic Relief Crusader. How was your first time watching this? And what do you think, briefly?
First, I don't remember where I saw this when it came out in 2013. I honestly don't. I know it wasn't in the movie theater, and I'm pretty sure that when I knew a good copy was coming out, I pirated it.
Nice.
Yes, because I kind of knew at that point that movies were kind of going downhill, and I thought, well, 2009, like Star Trek 2009 wasn't that bad. Like it was okay. And Leonard Nimoy was going to be in Calgary at the time, and I was going to get him to actually sign my Transformers the movie, DVD instead of Star Trek. But so I ended up watching Star Trek Into Darkness, and I all I remember is like, why the hell is Benedict Cumbersnatch friggin' Khan instead of somebody that remotely like resembles Khan from the original movies? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, the effects and all the glitz and all that kind of stuff. It was nice. It was not bad, but the main thing that just ruined it for me was the fact that it was Benedict Cumberbatch and not anybody that was like remotely close to like.
Don't you think it should have? Comic. Don't you think it should have been the guy from fucking That 70s Show? What's his name? The guy.
Oh no,
Fez?
Oh my god,
Fez! Oh my god, Fez! That would have been so awesome.
He'd have to hit the gym, but maybe.
I don't know.
Well,
it would have to be, someone who looked strong too. I mean, all the genetic enhancement aside, they kind of need to look strong. But at the same time, with Khan, it doesn't have to be someone who's Latino. It could be anybody that has the complexion of someone who could be called Khan.
Yes, exactly. Exactly, because Khan was Indian, so
yeah. But I understand why they did not want to have a typical Indian actor like this.
No, you don't.
Okay, so
you're not going to upstage me whatsoever, because if you
Bollywood would have saved this film. Bollywood would have saved this film. It needs to boom.
Captain Kirk. I do not like you, Captain Kirk. Hey.
You're a very bad man.
Before we get to Spidey, we get to Spidey, Ben, and Lawrence, and Max's stories, I do have to. No, we're not. We just finished the top row, so we're going to get to your stories. But first, I got to address the chat because Lemon Pie says, he says, what does he say? Where is it? I know, I just saw it. The chat, like Khan, will soon grow fatigued.
Yeah.
No, Lemon Pie, you're not being ignored whatsoever. Because we are addressing the chat right now. So
Herc 130 says because of the wonderful accents. Bye, Jill's channel. It was a good run.
Oh.
I am so ashamed.
I don't know. We never killed the Simpsons.
This channel is being taken over as part of the Hyderabad Technical University Cinematic Program.
All right. No, but I went to. Okay. So I don't mind.
I started this.
Yeah, you did. But I went to school for computer science, so I learned how to understand an Indian accent over the course of my school.
So you're saying if it was from America, it would be the USS Durka Durka, is what you're saying.
No, it means direct from India, and should be understanding everything that's going on right now. Don't you understand that, please?
Okay,
How
so
did everybody turned into Justin Trudeau?
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, so let's say hello to the chat. David Jones is here. Happy birthday to Scotty. He says happy birthday.
Thank you.
And and so also Daniel's Hot Topics is here. Star Trek Into Darkness. He likes 2009 better. So does
2009 is way better.
Daniel's Hot Topics. Yeah, he's got Hot Topics. He does. He's very well named.
And he knows his stuff. And also, but out of the trilogy, for me, it goes Beyond is number 1, 09 is number 2, and Into Darkness doesn't even have to show up.
Well, and one day we will go for Beyond, so I can tell you how terrible.
So you can shit all over my happiness there.
I was gonna Jill, I was gonna ask you about that because I don't know if we're even bringing that up about Beyond, but I like Beyond. Don't.
Yeah, well, and my problem with the Kelvin verse is none of them understand Vulcans very well. That they are inherently very emotional creatures who just control their emotions, but. Yeah, they control their emotions, but in this case, they just don't understand Spock's character, and it's very insulting. And they do it in all the films. And in the third movie, they have Spock. They have him put a tracking device on his girlfriend. So I have problems with Beyond, but that's for another time.
He made her sign up to Life 360 for crying
I forgot
out
about
loud.
the tracking device, Jill.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're so hung up on that tracking device.
I am, but you know what? I have to rewatch it to tell you everything else that's not good. But anyway.
Well, now we know why the Emperor let them go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They were being tracked.
Jill
all
is
along.
delayed. A PBR cake is harder to bake than you realize. And hello to Sinister.
Hey, Sinister.
I hope this is a good PBR cake. I hope you like it, Scott. Happy birthday, Trouble, says Miss Sparkles.
Thank you, Miss
Calls you Trouble.
Sparkles.
By the way, Scotty, how cool was that AI image that Thierry made? Where
Oh, yeah.
that was amazing. Like you have two girls on your side, and you have a PBR and a bag full of DVDs. It's like that's fucking great.
It was amazing. It was really, really good. I'll see if I can send it to Jill so she can put it up.
That's
at
really
her
cute
leisure.
because nobody wants to see slides of the stupid movie, do they?
Well, no,
They
I
just want to see
do.
that picture. Okay. Well,
Yes.
I made a. Oh,
my name
Miss Sparkles made
is
a face
Steve, and
swap.
I do not want to see any slides from the movie. Thank you very much.
Yes. Well, Scotty does. It's his birthday, so I guess. that's
Yeah,
fine.
we got
I
to
did
review the
make 'em.
movie. Can't tease a
Well,
review
I
without
feel like
reviewing it.
I feel like we're already
We've
off.
already done
We
it.
start-
It's over.
No,
All
no,
right.
no, it's not over.
Half
it's
an
not
hour.
over.
Whoa.
I have so much.
That's what
Well,
she
let's
said.
put it this way.
I can
Let's put
tell
it this
that
way.
Jill is just chomping at the bit. She hasn't even started
Let's
yet.
put it this way: if Jill took the time to make slides, we should see them.
Canadian Spider-Man hasn't even told us when he saw this movie or what he thought of it yet.
Yes. Comic relief.
There it is.
That's,
There it is.
That's because, as I said, I was going through the chat first, and then we're going
That
back
is
to-
fucking perfect, man. That is amazing. It looks like a movie from 1982.
Yes.
You know,
it-
like
it's almost as good as Grandma's Boy.
it seems like it's like I don't know. It just seems like a.
It looks like Blade Runner, right?
It looks
Yeah.
like he's going
It's
to party
better than-
like it's 1999.
Wait a second. That is, I believe Scotty is drinking Pepsi Ribbon.
Yeah, no, it
Is
doesn't.
this-
But the funny thing is that if you actually look at the bottom of with the credits that Terrier made,
Yeah.
it does say also starring Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pepsi Blue. Scotty, we do not drink Pepsi Blue Ribbon in Soviet Union.
Scotty, I love how the PBR can is just a little bit oversized. Like
Oh, it's a
just
tall boy.
little-
Yeah, this is a great picture. So thanks to Terrier for this.
Yeah.
Yay! Oh no, that's not right. That's I don't want to see that.
Oh yeah, no, this is what happens
Yeah,
when you have
Skydance.
nightmares.
No, but you know what? Skydance has some control now, and I don't know if it's going to be a good thing or not. I don't really know how much they had to do with this. It's all a jumble, but that's another story. It's another story for another day. And so I just wanted to read this from Mrs. Phobos. They don't control their emotions. They purge. Wait, no, that's not always true.
Jill knows.
The only time they purge their emotions is when they go through Kolinar. And Star Trek.
No,
Well, not
Ponfar is their
Ponfar.
sex though.
Colonoscopy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they purge their emotions with Kolinar. and Spock is going to
I
go
send
through-
you my colonoscopy.
But what if they
This
go
is-
through? What if they go through Kolinar, but they don't get the chintzy necklace at the end, like Spock?
Prepare for the probing.
Well, it's a real letdown when you end up fighting
Although-
Jim Kirk at the end rather than getting your Ponfar.
Although I will agree with you with the part where they are not functionally gone. The emotions are there, but I agree with your last statement. Like it's not like they have to walk around suppressing them all the time or controlling them, but they do. But they've done it already, and it's something that they've been able to achieve biologically. But But the
Each-
only way they could completely purge them is through Kolonor. And in Star Trek, the motion picture is all about that, where Spock refuses to go through it. And he learns about why he doesn't want to purge his human side because of what he learns from V'ger. And what a great movie.
Is your
Rewatch your motion picture,
Star Trek: The Motion Picture is my favorite Star Trek movie. Personally,
Is your
Yeah.
Vulcan undergoing
Good choice.
tremendous growth and seemingly sexual frustrations? I see. Your Vulcan may be undergoing what is known as panfar.
I don't even know what accent that was. Are you Haitian?
I think it's
Okay, so let's maybe
I
stop.
think it's
with
Indo-Russian.
The accents. Can we stop with the
Indo-Russian.
accents now, please?
Just for a little while. So let's pause them until we get to Khan.
wait, I can start it off.
The best Star Trek movie. We have lots of fun and entertaining.
Get to the shuttle now! Now!
We got
No,
12
no,
to
the
save.
Galileo! Get to the shuttle! Get to the Galileo now!
They completely purged them with Kolonor, but for practical purposes, they're functionally gone.
Jill just like ignored that.
Explain
Oh, I'm
Simon.
sorry.
Laser beam right on focus.
I'm already blinded by the lens flares.
Yes. We got to turn it off and look around.
My eyes.
So, Canadian
Anyway,
Spider-Man, how did you
I've
see
still got.
this?
Wait, I'm sorry. There was more chat, but I lost
there
where
is
I was.
lots
and I
of
jumped,
chat, lady.
I jumped to. I just want to make sure I say hi to
I'm
everybody.
sorry, that was my fault.
And it was Lemon Pie. He wanted to say hi. Wallace Lang. I forgot to say. I think.
Hey, Wallace.
Hello.
They're not functionally gone. They're really not. No, Vulcans have extremely strong emotions. They have stronger emotions than humans do, and they do control them. It is
Well, and
not,
also-
they're not functionally gone.
I actually really want to hear
They
what
don't-
Canadian
But
Spider-Man.
I agree
has to
that they
say.
don't have, they don't really have to work for them. I'm sorry, guys.
No, we
I-
knew this was going to be a mosh pit.
Yeah. Yeah, Vulcan emotions are like a well-shaken champagne.
And I think Enterprise does a good job of presenting how they actually deal with that, because it is an evolutionary, like it is something.
But Jill, at the
I-
core of this entire conversation, Jill, we all hate the fact that Spock was in a volcano, and
Oh, we can't.
Yeah, that was dumb.
We'll deal with that when we watch the slides. I want to get over that.
And the
I wanna-
volcano was made by a
Okay,
flood.
so I do want to make sure everybody who's here gets noticed in the chat. Jason Love is here. Where are you currying favor? Oh no!
See, it's bled over to the chat, guys. Way to go!
Yeah,
You've infected
and
everything.
LDG,
We've done it!
LDG says happy birthday, Scotty.
Thanks, LDG. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry I
great.
haven't been to the underground lately, but I will in the near future.
I'm a huge Vulcan fan, so I do think I know what I'm talking about there.
You only like huge Vulcans.
Huge. So huge, the big ears, everything that goes along with it.
So logical.
But
Everyone
yes,
knows it.
Unbelievably logical.
Logic is.
Oh, look,
can
and
make it
Centaur
up
Ranger
there.
Donnie is here.
Hey, Donnie.
What do you think of my new profile pic in honor of NBC's centenary and some Power Rangers anniversaries?
I'll have
They
to
made
check it out.
sense. I rented Donnie and offer they couldn't refuse.
And hello to Mr. Trickletrunk. Oh, great to see you. Who let
Hey.
that Canadian Spider-Man on the
Yeah,
panel?
I
I
think
did.
20
And now. Oh, go ahead.
I think 2026 is the year of the Power Ranger.
I thought it was the year of the tickle trunk.
And if I missed you coming in, say something else in the chat so I can say hello to you. But for now, we're going to move over to Canadian Spider-Man and when
Okay.
he first saw this movie and what he wants to say.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Jill. I just want to say to Mr. Tickle Trunk, get bent. And thanks. And happy birthday to Scotty. I'm happy to be part of this, Jill. I have seen this movie originally in 2013. I was living in Whistler Ski Resort, and I saw it in a little tiny theater. And like everyone here, I think the thing that confused me the most, I mean, normally when you go into a Star Trek movie, you don't need to think a whole lot about the characters and the history, because everything it's all laid out, and the character arcs are already in progress. But then when Khan was like a pasty white British dude, that really threw me out of it, and I couldn't. I never got into the movie. I kept trying. Like after the prom, I kept trying and trying, but I never got a chance to really get into the movie. That the whole, and I like him as an actor. Cumberbatch as an actor is fantastic. Doctor Strange, brilliant with him. Now, if maybe he could have done what Robert Downey Jr. did for Tropic Thunder, I mean, that might have worked. I don't know. Or maybe they could have found Danny Trejo, like Trejo. He'd be a good Khan. I'd be scared as shit of him. But no, the movie overall, I mean, it was still a Star Trek movie. I was happy to have anything at that point, but I didn't realize what it would lead to.
Yeah.
It's like when you get 3 wishes and then you think it's going to be great, and then, oh, what did I ask for? Oh no. So yeah, but happy birthday, Scotty, dude! I will celebrate your birthday all night long. You got it, man.
Oh, it's over now. It's the 11th in Canada or in Ontario.
Not in this part of Canada.
All right. Well, we'll celebrate on everybody else's timeline who has more of me.
That's right. You got 2 hours here in Alberta, so it's
you have an hour for me. So Ben, what about you? Ben, are you here? Oh, wait, maybe we'll skip him until he comes back.
It's not Canada.
And so, Lawrence.
Yes.
Lawrence, what about you with this? When did you first see it, and what do you want to say before we bring up the slides?
Well, going along with the theme, I first saw this film in India.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm. And,
really?
Well...
Were you actually in India?
The trip... I guess you've never heard that expression before.
No.
Oh,
nope.
No, it's another way of seeing some films.
Oh. How Bollywood of you.
Now, I will have you know, when it comes to regular Star Trek, real Star Trek, I do have all the series on DVD and all the films on VHS and DVD.
Okay.
So I have all the media for real Star Trek, and that includes Next Gen, even Voyager, DS9 and stuff, and Enterprise. No, we did have to see that, on digital media. Haven't brought myself to buy it yet, although I do accept it. Now, when it comes to this, at first I'm like, okay, it's cool looking. I mean, I couldn't, with the first film, I couldn't get into that because it's like, these are the same characters. You don't need to redo their story and then change it and everything. No, it's fine the way it is. I don't need this. It already presents you with some sort of disentanglement, and you see them wanting you to like it. Here, like this, see what we did, like it, and I just, I don't know, and it was a little too zap happy with the phasers and stuff. I'm like, it doesn't have the spirit of Star Trek, and and then I didn't have high hopes for this. That's why I saw it the way I did, and I mean, it was like, I see them really wanting us to like it and everything, and I'm just like, this ruins the story, or it doesn't ruin it, but it's like, because that story still exists. It's just you have to ignore this and stuff, so you can, but it's like, this is not adding anything, not doing anything great. It just seems like it just looks good.
That's a good point. It's basically meaningless, this entire movie, and it's anytime it almost means something. Anytime it's almost there, something blows up instead.
Don't take good stories that have already been done in the medium and rework them unless you have a really good idea that still pays homage to it and stuff like that. But you can't do that with just starting it all over again.
And there was,
Come on, Jill. Come on, Joe.
I hear echo. Ben. You got major. Okay.
Like the remake of Cape Fear was fine with the original Cape Fear. Okay.
I wanted to say to Lawrence, they almost did make a good version of this that might have been good. Actually, the guy who made J. Michael Straczynski wanted to make a reboot, but he was actually going to make it hard science fiction, so that might have been good. There was another idea to basically make a Star Trek the beginning, which was another one with Rick Berman, where they were going to align it kind of in literary fashion with the Iliad and the Odyssey.
If someone who could have done it was J. Michael Straczynski, you know.
Okay, so Ben, did we solve our echo issue here? I hear it.
But I would still prefer, even with JMS, I still would have preferred, if they want to go back to that time period of the original series, still do primarily other characters.
And
you could have mentions of the other stories and interactions with some of the same aliens and stuff like that, but not a play-by-play go-through of Kirk's story from,
Yeah, and
Pike
you know what?
and all that.
After
it's
all
like,
this,
no, this has already been done.
I don't know where Star Trek is going from here, but I hope we look to the future, past Dominion War, rather than going backwards again. Pop Culture Republic says, "Happy birthday, Scotty!"
Thanks.
Yeah, and let's.
I
don't know. Yes.
Jill, I have a little information about where Star Trek may be going.
Oh, who's that?
You do? Oh, and welcome to Istophobos. It's great to have you on the panel here. I know I was arguing with you in the chat.
No,
Thank you for being here.
I don't think we were arguing. Khan looks so lonely on the bottom row. I felt like I needed to come and keep him company there, give him some coffee.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So I don't know if people have sort of kept up with the initial split from Paramount and CBS, disentangled the television rights from the movie rights and created this whole Star Trek mess that everyone's had to deal with since then. That was from way long ago. And what Skydance has said, they want to bring all the rights back into a single entity. And the obstacle for that now is Alex Kurtzman. And the rumor is that they've offered him a sort of take it or leave it contract. So he doesn't really have the rights. What he had was an extended exclusive deal contract. As long as he was making the stuff, nobody else could make it.
Yeah, and that was Les Moonves' fault. He gave him that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of like a screw you guys, I'm out of here move.
Yeah, Les Moonves did a lot of screwing.
But that's also, that's in terms of Star Trek, that's also something that is like, in terms of the writing duo between Kurtzman and Orci was always the bigger Star Trek fan. In fact, he was supposed to direct Beyond, or whatever the third Star Trek was going to be. He was the one who always pushed for more Star Trek stuff, and perhaps it was Moonves, who I don't know, because wasn't he just like CBS television? He wasn't like Paramount or whatever. I don't know.
Well, Orci's gone now. He was the more talented. He was the more talented member of that duo.
Right. And
whenever that happens, we, as the public, always seem to get stuck with the lesser talented one.
Exactly.
The Neil Druckmann of Star Trek. We always get stuck with the person that really wasn't the good driving creative force. But they've offered Kurtzman a contract. It's sort of a take it or leave it thing. The reason they would want to keep him in the fold is to ensure that when they are referencing and writing Trek, they don't have to keep checking with the lawyers to see if this bumps into the Kurtzman stuff that we can't use, sort of thing.
You mean it's a buyout?
Yeah. Well, they're trying to offer him a deal which still gives them the green lighting ability, but kind of shuts him up, honestly. And right now, the word is
that's what I heard too.
Yeah, he is looking over the contract. He's not happy about it, but I don't think he's going to get a better offer. So unless he just wants to go do something somewhere else about something else, he might
Which I
take it.
hope
They
is
may
what
work on it.
happens. I hope he just gives up on Star Trek and goes away.
But the word is Paramount Skydance. They are aware of the problem. They wanna forget about the Kelvin timeline. They want to bring everything back in, and they want to try to at least start making good Star Trek again. Whatever their idea of that is probably not going to align with my idea of good Star Trek.
Yeah, that's what I would hope. But the way to do that is to bring in the writers from the Berman era and work from there.
Yeah, and to bring in real science fiction authors that we don't have very many of these days because of what has happened in the entire literary industry with science fiction.
Well,
right.
they've
People
taken
who
away
read science fiction for sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
What did they take away?
books.
Oh.
Yeah, indeed. Well, they do write some books, man, but I'll tell you, it's pretty scary if you're a lonely. Yeah, they've gone way. I'll just say milking farm is good enough.
Well,
that's what's
yeah.
happened to science fiction.
I think that's happened to literacy as a or at least the publication of novels as a whole. Is that it?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's just turned into like. Do I have to go to Simon and Schuster? Do I have to go to Bantam? Or can I just publish it myself on Amazon? And it's the same thing. I think that the world of authors is almost the same toil that exists for the world of musicians.
Yes. Because
yeah.
An indie author and an indie musician, the tools are there. You can get distribution and stuff and do it all on your own. You can own your stuff from start to finish.
Yeah.
But how do you reach
And then
people?
77
how do you
people
get
will read it.
attention? And
by the way,
the main thing for music is you could perform live and you could go out and get to work it in the local community and build up. But an author, you're going to go to Starbucks and just start preaching there, out of
not to
a sci-fi book.
Not
in
mention,
California.
Not to mention, we might be with Generation Alpha facing the first ever drop in actual literacy rates.
Yeah, you need people to be able to read.
Hey, my 6-year-old can read. She could read.
Oh, I'm sure yours can. It's her peers that we worry about. And by the way, happy birthday, Scotty.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Curse it.
These kids, they're using technology. I'm sure your kid's smart as a whip, but these kids in general, they want to use technology to just highlight something. They don't know how to read it. They have to the machine read it.
I agree that the topic of literacy is very important and very relevant to
they're having kids read condensed novels now.
As a person with a visual problem, I am also a supporter of audiobooks and stuff, but you got to understand what's being said and still read it as a story in your mind.
Well, if kids weren't so stupid, they'd try maybe reading books instead of eating them or something like that.
No, you're saying,
maybe if they would actually learn their ABCs and maybe actually learning how to read. They might actually know how to read.
Dumbasses, so they're being given the dumbass novels. I'm saying that they're being given the dumbass novels, and that's what's making them dumbasses.
Thousands of them.
It's a chicken egg thing, really. But I mean, just look at what's going on with numeracy, which is the mathematical equivalent of illiteracy.
Yes.
Kids are graduating college without being able to do really, really basic functions like 1/2 and 1/3. It's terrifying.
Who's got the balloon?
That's me. That was me. Just I used to teach college, and they wouldn't get through me, but I could see you got to be strong.
I want to make sure to say
there's times where a third of the class is just you're not.
Yeah, you need some math to do music, and those guys can't even divide by 12.
Yeah.
That's good that you were trying to teach them, though.
Well, trying to teach, but also you got to hold the line because you could see where a lot of the students coming in were passed before and got through it before when they should have been held until they got
Yeah,
it.
that's unfortunate. People
He's a
have
fucking
graduated
retard.
without learning how to read, or as Isabel was saying, learning how to count.
Yeah,
So
I
Grogu
lasted.
says, Grogu in the chat says, "Is that a balloon or someone letting one out?" And hello to Grogu. Hello. I also saw Tony from Stark of Iron here. Thank you so much for visiting my show after your great broadcast.
Yeah.
What's going on in
Lawrence
Hollywood?
has a tight butt. And
Old
he was
Man
tweaking.
Bird as well is here,
Old
who's
Man
been a great
Bird.
supporter of not only the channel but also of me. So thanks, man.
Okay, so I want to switch back to Ben. Ben, are you there? Can we hear you without hearing the
Calling
background?
bend over.
Ben.
No, it's Ben
Please
from
report to
Cinema
the
Gulp.
microphone.
Be respectful of fellow panelists, my friend.
Be respectful of my fellow Columbia College.
The only thing you
alumni.
have to be disrespectful this evening towards is
you.
Star Trek Into Darkness.
I wasn't disrespecting anybody. You just see a
Oh no, dude, I'm just playing.
I mean,
don't
do
think
you
you're being
pee
rude.
daily? Do you pee
I
daily?
am. I pee freely.
I had a friend named Ben in Australia, and his nickname his whole life was Dover.
Oh, that's all Obi-Wan.
No, that's Ben
Oh.
Kenobi.
Let's go with Max. Max, how did you first see this movie?
Because we really got to start reviewing it.
Yeah, we do.
I saw this movie
What
on
movie
cable.
are you talking about?
Well, I saw this movie on cable. I never saw it in the theaters. Thank God. Oh my God.
That's
I
a
would have
good
wasted my
Jack
time in
Mason.
the movies. Yes. Yeah. Then I saw the Benedict Cumberbatch playing the continuity of thing. It's like up was down, left was right, and Khan killed Scott. Didn't kill Spock. He killed Kirk, and Khan was the one who said Khan. So that's why I thought Jackie Mason should be playing continuity of thing.
See, that's something that's kind of funny about the entire situation of Khan is that Khan never killed Spock. The course of the events of Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, Spock makes a self-sacrifice.
Yes.
And the same thing happens here in Into Darkness. Kirk goes in and saves the ship out of danger. But it's not like Khan didn't kill either of them.
Just the course of events that led to it.
He gave
Just
Chekhov a colonoscopy, though.
He
Just
did.
all
Yeah,
that.
no, Chekhov's
He
the
needed
one.
it. And where's the earbuds? I want the earbuds. There's no earbuds.
And since you mentioned,
I
since
have
you guys
been
mentioned it,
Yeah.
100 years before you were born.
Yeah, can you imagine going up to like an F-35 fighter or a Saturn V rocket and just kicking the engine until it worked? That's how you fix something. Oh my God, that scene! I was ripping my hair out.
it's
like kicking
awful.
a
It's
tire.
awful. But as Liza says, it's an alternate reality. But one Wrath of Khan is meaningful, and Into Darkness is without a shred of meaning.
So
when
my
copying
my confusion and distaste for this movie began with like the original Star Trek reboot. I was like, okay, this looks like a rock and roll enterprise, I think, and wait, they're destroying both guys. Oh, wait a second, what the hell? Did Jim Kirk as a kid just drive a car over a cliff to Beastie Boys sabotage?
Yes.
What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, that was for Nokia product placement.
I love the Nokia product placement.
Tell me
I had to get a Nokia after that.
Well, let me get into another voice. Don't you damn tell me that I'm supposed to like this. In is out, down is up, good is bad, the devil is righteous. Oh my Lord, have mercy. This
I don't
is
know
not
what the
Star
fuck you
Trek.
just said, little kid, but you reached out and you touched your brother's heart. So Sashi in the chat
I forgot
says,
to get that.
are we reviewing the movie or crapping on it? Here's the deal, Sashi. I would like to say this very specifically. I chose this movie not so I could, relentlessly beat a hobo up behind a dumpster. What I want to do, I think this movie has worth. I think it has value. I think that it is interesting in terms of the cinematography, in terms of the color, in terms of where it took Star Trek in the future. Do I think it's the best Star Trek movie? No, in fact, I think it's the worst. Do I hate it? No, it's Star Trek. I cannot hate Star Trek.
Translation.
You better drop that balloon before I reach through this screen.
Basically, the
Fucking
translation
pull
for
out your
Scotty is
intestines.
like Scotty. Of course, some of it kind of looked good because it was ILM. There were
I'm
talented
not-
people behind the production.
just
The
saying.
actors themselves were
I mean,
talented.
you kind of lost
but
me
that's
at
about
the
it.
It's Star Trek line.
Yeah,
is, though.
I have. I will contest your presumption that this is Star Trek.
And we will
It's a
explore-
Star Trek
Scotty?
suit.
We
Scotty,
will explore
what-
that as we go forward.
What about Spock's brain?
What about it? It's sexy and it runs planets.
That's the best of the worst, Spock's brain.
Ooh la la.
It's not good. No, I'm not saying Spock's brain is any good. But
That'll
it
probably
is
be
Star
the
Trek.
next one in the series.
Joe,
Spock Brain.
Joe.
But yeah,
I'd buy
no,
that
I just
for
want
$1.
I just want to say that we're
You
not
did already. Go
here.
listen to my review. It was really
We're
good.
not here to poop on everything so that we can just be superior to the art that was presented. It was a bad movie, but like, yeah, I do to a certain extent like this movie for certain reasons, and I like disliking this movie for certain reasons, and so it's
and part of it-
so bad it's good for me.
I can
But
agree that
maybe we
there's
should
some
get-
good artistry. I'll
Maybe
agree
we should
with
get
that.
to some of the
That's it.
substance. I'm sorry to speak.
Well,
over
actually,
you, Joe.
before we do that, though, we still haven't
Yeah,
heard from
see?
Mr. Phobos and where when he first watched this.
Well, I watched it in the theater when it came out. I saw the reboot, the 2009. I will admit that I was fooled in the theater. I was sort of on the edge of my seat, excited, enjoying myself, with a couple of things poking me in the back of the head. But by the time we made it out to our cars in the parking lot, we're like, that movie was stupid as hell. None of that BS made any sense from the warping the transporter to the geometry of time and space.
Yeah,
Vulcan's like 5 minutes away from Earth. All of that, but he fooled us, and my eyes were hurting.
Kronos.
With this movie, I just grew more and more offended with every minute as it progressed from the beginning. And, that's why originally I wasn't going to come on here because I have very little to say that's good about the movie. The visuals every movie has great visuals now. That's really nothing to praise anymore. What they did to Star Trek, what they've been doing to Vulcans, I think if Jill and I could talk it out, we'd come to an agreement. My point is they're not just struggling against their emotions all the time. They're just walking around not experiencing them most of the time. But my point
agree
is
with that.
Yeah,
but there are
this
finer
movie-
details to it.
Yeah, this movie just, to me, it destroys everything that's Star Trek. I actually have no problem with Benedict Cumberbatch playing Khan because, he's a genetic Superman. They might have altered the gene that does skin color. I'm fine with that. He's a good actor. But the point is, this movie treats Khan like the characters know what the audience knows, and that's not the case. And this was one of those movies that began this whole trend of speaking to the audience instead of the characters in the story, which is why so much of it doesn't make any sense. And the Enterprise looks like a giant flying brewery, which is absurd. And the whole thing about, so I'm not here to say many good things about it, except some of the visuals are nice. But I did want to come here and
about it either.
I was
So
going to say
you're
it looks
okay.
like
You're in
I was
good
gonna say it
company.
looks
Actually.
I was going to say it looks like a pizza cutter.
I was going to say it
no,
looked like
the interior looks like a brewery with all this water and liquid, which is liquid is very not a good thing to have in space. You want it compartmentalized, not flowing. But so I just thought I'd jump on and maybe defend Vulcans and defend real Star Trek. I know my pal Lawrence here is going to do that. And I missed the other stream. And I wanted to wish Scotty a happy birthday. I know that's, as we get along our age, it becomes, a bigger deal to make it to the next one. So.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. But
he's still below the
first things first, I just want to say in reference to how the Enterprise looks. No, it looks the Enterprise in the Kelvin universe looks like an uncomfortable dildo.
It looks like what happened. It
won't
feels
fight
like
you.
it's melting. It looks like a melting candle. Like they took the
It
Enterprise
does.
and they
You're
started
right.
melting.
Yeah,
You're right.
Jake-
That's Yes.
Yeah, JJ went with hot rod. That's exactly his instructions to the designers. He wanted it. He wanted those pylons to be all bullish up front and taper down like that. He was going for the hot rod look. And you don't build a starship in a gravity well. I'm sorry. That so. I'm not sure how many more stupid things were in this movie or the 2009 prequel. But I'm happy to discuss all of them.
I agree with you. I agree with you that it was a terrible idea to go to Budweiser to create your engineering set. But in this movie, they did also go to an actual science laboratory to make the warp core room.
And they kicked it.
And
I don't think even God would want this starship.
Yeah, I can't even kick if I tried to. I can't even kick my microwave or my air fryer to get them to work, and that's a much more simple device.
But it's a representation of how JJ views science fiction, is because when I see Kirk swinging his feet into the warp core and he's trying to kick it back into place, the only thing I thought, and this was going back to the first time I saw it, was Han Solo walking into the cockpit of the Millennium Falcon and then hitting the thing, and then it comes back to life.
But that
and
looked
it's like
more like it could do that.
Remember
that looked a lot more janky.
What that makes me think about was like that scene in Armageddon when they were stuck on the asteroid and the Russian goes back. It's like, Soviet, Russian parts, American parts, it's all made in Taiwan. And then he knocks the thing and then life. It's like, okay, Han
Solo can be Fonzie, but
I want to say hello to Crazy Horse, and I agree with you, Mr. Phobos. This movie is not Star Trek, and when you say, Scotty, you're not here to rag on this movie, I am.
I think he needs to play enough
beat
good
it like
cop to keep it going. He needs to play good
but
cop to keep it going.
I do appreciate your perspective, though.
I'm going to criticize it, but I like it still.
Yeah,
to a certain extent.
Oh man, you could have had that girl.
I know,
you
that's
could have
okay.
had that girl, but
just don't say we.
But I had to wear. I had to fucking
but
like Star Trek.
Scotty brings up a good point about J.J. Abrams turning science fiction into space fantasy. He's definitely going the Star Wars route. Han Solo can be Fonzie, but Kirk is not Fonzie. You can't just hit the jukebox and turn it on.
Absolutely right, and we know where that comes from because of that interview he had with that Jon Stewart, where he said that he didn't like Star Trek, he liked Star Wars, and then he started saying stuff, and Jon Stewart said, "You lost me when you said you didn't like Star Trek."
In a universe where people communicate with Chewbacca.
J.J. Abrams is not a science lesson.
Well, and also, like, that's the thing. And congratulations on all your success, Mr. Abrams. Whatever, fuck off. You've ruined two things that I love.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, and that's why
he had help.
That's why I love Scotty. When it comes down to it, he may like stuff I don't like, but he's a true legit nerd.
This is true.
Have you ever? Somebody called me a normie once, and I was so taken aback. It was funny.
Norman.
It was like, you're such a normie, and I was like, no one has ever told me that.
Someone once called me a Norman. I said, no, I'm Scottish.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not a normie. I'm Canadian.
No, that's just when you entered the bar and they went, Norm.
Okay, so thanks everybody. So one of my favorite YouTubers, Doomcock, describes this movie as a fractal of stupid, and I have to credit him with that because that's absolutely right. You watch this movie and one thing is dumb, and then something inside of it is also stupid, and it can be magnified in that way. And I agree. I didn't even finish writing. Like I didn't even finish getting through everything that can be said that is bad about this movie.
It's a Russian doll of stupid. You open up doll, you find stupid inside. You open that doll, more stupid.
Yeah. So
I have to excuse myself for a second. I'll be back.
Okay. And
if this movie had a theme song, it would be like Goldfinger, except it's retarded. It's a film to watch if you are dumb.
And it mocks Wrath of Khan and everything.
Yeah.
And even Carl Urban was disappointed that they went this way. And so I think
I
Yeah,
just
so
don't like it
it's
because of Benedict Cumberbatch. He's a
that
Oh,
is
you
a
mean,
that's
you mean
the
Benedict
thing. A lot of people don't like.
Benedict Cinnabon?
he makes me feel all icky inside.
Yeah, Urban is one of the good things about this movie. He's a great McCoy.
Yes, Carl Urban, awesome McCoy.
Right.
Awesome. Ever since 2009, he's got bone down packed. Pretty much, for the most part.
Yeah, but the problem with this movie is that they sidestepped him and put her on more things instead of having him there. And so
Well, that's because girls get it done, man. You need the girl there to get it done.
And where's the fro? I wanted a hura with a fro.
Well, they're
Come on,
sending
man.
us the girl bosses, and they're not sending us their
No.
best.
What a hura
Sorry.
with a fro. I'm sorry. Just give me. But
I did like one thing about this movie.
Yeah.
When they went into warp drive, the giant throttle at the helm, it's a chrome like a boat, like on a boat,
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I really did like. I just watched that scene tonight, and the big chrome boat lever, and you got to go fast, and you jam it. It's not like a computer. I'm pressing buttons. Oh, here's 10. Let's go to warp 10. No, you just jam the throttle full bore. That was I like that.
but also to 11.
Right,
Damn it,
exactly. Ludicrous speed is exactly how fast the Enterprise goes in this movie. Old Man Bird with the $1.99 super chat says corpse torpedo bombs. Yeah, that's one of the ridiculous things in this movie. That nobody can detect that there are humans in all of these.
Hey! You know what they call those? They call those body shots.
But we'll talk about them more as we go along. And I have Herc130 says I have 73 reasons not to like this movie. So that's all of the genetically modified people that were found not by the Enterprise as is in the original universe, but by a Carol Marcus's dad. But anyway, let's see. Sentai Ranger Donnie says the only current and overall project he didn't feel like Star Trek to me was Section 31. Oh, Section 31, that was awful. We reviewed that on this channel.
That movie is the boil on the ass of Star Trek at this time. Oh my god.
It is Kurtzman Trek's swan song, basically.
No,
it's
but it's
everything
like-
about Kurtzman Trek.
People like Kurtzman and J.J. Abrams, they just take the Star Trek of the old and they say, how can we take this and take a giant shit on it and say it's ours? And that is the creative process.
Yeah, and the Swan Song is coming up in a few days, actually, and it's going to hurt.
Right, that's right. There's more. So that was just the penultimate. This is the actual ultimate insult to everything that Star Trek and unfortunately,
and this one is so bad. They're saying we're making this, but this guy's making it, but we can't stop him. So go see it if you want, but we can't stop you from doing that.
I just found out Paramount is not marketing this. They have not spent a penny. All of the marketing money is coming from Bad Reboot.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, all of the Starfleet Academy?
Why.
Yeah. Paramount is not spending a dime marketing this thing. It's all Kurtzman because if it does well, it gives him leverage. I don't see how it could do well, but
that's exactly. I was just using a funny voice, but I was being honest. Like this guy's making this thing. We can't stop him. We can't stop you from seeing it, but we got nothing to do with it. So
I think they can stop us from seeing season 2 based on the performance of season 1, though.
Hopefully, that is a great hope because
yes.
I'm gonna have to watch this stupid thing. It's the Phobos for $2 says that's not a throttle, it's a stupidity level. And lever rather.
Yeah.
Lever.
The farther up they push it, you know what happens to the story.
Yeah. So Old Man Bird says they want to be famous, and so they latched onto something good. Yeah, they did. That's exactly true, because if they made something original, nobody would watch
Yeah.
it.
It's a very bad version of Star Wars in a Star Trek suit that's copying all of the names that people have emotional attachment to from Star Trek.
Okay, so we're ready to review this thing.
berries.
I'm actually not going to make the picture that big. We're going to go that big because I don't want to see it that much. So we'll go half screen for this.
Oh, but think of the audience, Jill. Come on.
Well, and also think of the birthday boy. He wants.
That's
to
right.
see.
There we go.
But look, do we deserve to be this small compared to this movie?
No.
Yes.
I think
for Scotty's birthday, yes.
And what about the dude up in the corner? You haven't introduced him yet.
Who's
With the
that?
hands.
He's just saying that this is not Star Trek, but we can remove him so we can put
I
everybody
think-
on the top.
Oh my God, the screen has been embiggened. It's too large.
This is okay. Before we get into this proper, I just want to say thanks, guys. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, everyone in the chat. Thank you, everyone on the panel. One of my favorite things is talking about movies. One of my favorite things is talking about Star Trek. One of the things that I like talking about is just the celebration or the detriment of what people love and what people have a distaste for. And so this is the fun that I enjoy on your channel, Jill, and with all of you gentlemen, because it's lady and gentlemen. But yeah, no, this is a fun time for me. And so yeah, no, I'm really happy.
Who the hell told you we were gentlemen? What the hell, Scotty? God.
Yeah, I take exception to that.
Okay, I didn't mean to offend anybody.
The very opening of this movie, they called it Nibiru. I'm already offended. I can't believe they called it Nibiru.
Why?
That's the name of
Because
Planet
it
X.
exists. That
Yes.
exists. Have you not read Zachariah Sitchin?
Yeah, when I was
No.
growing up in the 60s, there was this mythical planet called Planet X that people were theorizing about at the extremities of the solar system, and that planet was also known as Nibiru. That's the name for Planet X.
Yeah, I
thought
think
Planet
what they
X
did
was
is they were
Vulcan.
watching a little bit of Ancient Aliens at the time and said, "Hey, great planet name," and they just took it.
Aliens.
No,
Ancient
but
Aliens.
no,
You know, with Giorgio Tsoukalos
That's-
and David Hatcher.
That's a good point.
Yeah, go look up Planet X on Wikipedia.
So we're starting here at the beginning. Spock is admonishing Kirk for breaking the Prime Directive while they are in the middle of breaking the Prime Directive.
Yes.
Because already the movie doesn't know what that
What
is.
the Prime Directive is.
No.
We
It's
can't
supposed to
be
be-
seen. And it's like, yeah, but you're trying to freeze a volcano, which
Rule
is going to
number
alter
one.
the development of this.
You're supposed to
planet.
just let the volcano go off. That's
Yeah,
Rule
they're
number
supposed
one.
to die.
It's
They're
more like
supposed
the
to
Prime.
die.
Rule number one, don't break the Prime Directive. Rule number two, fuck it. Break the Prime Directive.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like the Prime
How
suggestion
do you-
at this point. They've just played so fast
How
and
do you
loose
know
with
the
all of
volcano
those
won't
rules.
kill them? Let's see if the volcano kills
Let's try
them.
to
Maybe
speak
it
one at,
won't.
one at a time. If you hear anybody speaking, try to.
That's hard and
temper.
streaming.
Yeah, it is. I'm
But
just,
also-
advising.
Don't
But-
forget, I am the main character of this stream.
That's
right.
that's true. That's true. So I think part of the problem with the writing, part of the problem with the writing in this movie is that it's constantly trying to mock original Star Trek, and here the idea is that Kirk violates the Prime Directive in the original series, but that's not true.
No.
Captain Janeway did it way more.
And that's, see, it's very interesting because these movies do the generalized characterization of Jim Kirk, where he's a womanizer and a rule breaker. And if you go back to the original series, he's not. And
Right.
but that's
Correct.
what everyone thinks when they think, because they don't think about Captain Kirk, they think about William Shatner. And that's it's very frustrating where this movie sort of lives in a Venn diagram. And Kamala Harris, if you're watching, I know you love Venn diagrams. Oh hell yeah, she should have played Khan. So.
Oh, Scotty,
Yeah.
you naughty boy.
But this is the thing.
You're right,
where
though. You're right, though.
It is
Kirk
almost
only
parody.
used-
It is almost
it
parody.
Is.
in
It
this.
is
almost-
exactly parody. It's a caricature. It's like they take a Captain Kirk and a Spock doll, and they pull the string on it, and
Yeah,
they
it's
say
almost
a cliche
it's almost as if Kirk in this movie is like a mixture of Kirk and mirror universe Kirk.
I think
Almost.
no. It's like this is. I don't want to pee all over Chris Pine, but it's a cross between Captain Kirk and Zach Morris.
Oh, that's a better point than mine. Yes.
Like he's just so flippant, and in this movie very specifically, he treats Captain Pike like Mr. Belding.
So
It's anyway.
I don't
want to get in the
wildebeest
mire
monster.
for that one.
It's Kirk for the newer audiences.
That's a different thing.
Well, yeah, and they get it completely backwards because he's not the way he's portrayed in these
It's not
movies.
made for you.
He's supposed to be a nerd. He's supposed to be a walking stack of books when he's a cadet, when he's learning, when he's in school, and all of that. And they totally forget that. But anyway, we've got a wildebeest monster that Kirk shoots, and so he was never told. Nobody communicated to him that they're supposed to ride this thing. Why are they riding wildebeest creatures?
Yeah, a death claw.
Yeah,
because
death
it's
claws.
like the
No,
Calgary
right.
Stampede, and they were supposed to be having fun. To
Well,
see if they
no,
can go
but-
longer than 9 seconds. I don't know.
They wanted to show a big monster, and then they wanted him to shoot it, and then that was it. That was
He
what
needs
they
more
wanted.
beta-carotene.
Yeah, that's the answer for a lot of the things that happens in this movie because it looks cool.
Yeah.
So why does Spock have to get inside the volcano? Why can't they drop it in
Beam
there?
that shit down.
Because
Yeah.
if he didn't get into the volcano, his tauntaun would freeze.
Exactly.
It feels like Indiana Jones, not Star Trek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. And yeah, or they could have just dropped it in there if they couldn't transport it. But they didn't even say that they couldn't transport it. And now we're underwater. Goodness. So, and also they're supposed to stop this thing with cold fusion. How does that stop a volcano when
That's
you've
not
got
what
magma?
cold fusion is.
I know, yeah.
It is a Kurtzman track.
It's not a
Or
science
JJ
lesson,
track, I don't
guys.
know.
It's not a science lesson.
Power, go.
Yeah,
Well,
cold fusion's a way to produce.
That's part of what I was
nuclear
feeling
reaction.
at this with Khan and then things like this. It was like, all right, you're trying to turn it into kind of like a superhero movie instead of science fiction, like a science fiction-y superhero movie.
Good.
Where a lot of things go a little bit over the top and really stretch out, any kind of scientific basis and redefine things and stuff like that.
Good news, everybody. No Futurama fans here.
Oh, I love Futurama, and no, I do get that reference.
I was waiting for the good news.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, the bad news is you know what? I don't like
bad
Spock and
news.
her. I don't like Spock and her together either. And even in the universe in which his betrothed fiance was killed by a crazy Romulan,
Stinks.
it feels like the writers just saw that one time Uhura was bored on the original series and started flirting with Spock and said they're about the frequencies and the moon and decided they're in love for some reason. I don't like it. The worst part is that it does make Uhura the third of the trio, pushing McCoy off to the side. Even though, like you guys said earlier, Carl Urban is actually talented and he was underused. And so now he's just a side character like Sulu.
Sure,
and
you
Chekhov.
aren't just a little
Yeah.
jealous.
Uhura is supposed to be a linguistics genius, not a ninja, for God's sake.
Actually, she's not. It was the Kelvin verse that made her a linguistic genius.
She's not even a
because
good dancer.
She's supposed to be a communications officer who is exceptional at mathematics and electronics. And
Yeah,
her big thing is that she is able to fix the communication station even better. As Spock says, there's no one better than you to fix the station.
She
And
is
so-
an excellent dancer as long
Well,
as she
we
has
don't know
pride.
what
No,
she
no,
does
no.
on the
That
off
song and dance thing in Star Trek V would not have attracted me.
Yeah, but she's not a ninja. She's not an action star. That's what I meant. She is the communication specialist. Even the TV show, terrible as it is, made her that. But here,
Yes.
she is freaking Sarah Connor or Ripley or some bullshit like that. It's ridiculous.
And also, I would like to say that I was very, very attracted to Uhura's fan dance in Star Trek 5.
And so were all the men on those planets. So you're not the only one who's got.
Yeah, I would be in Paradise City, and then she would totally take my horse.
And you know what? Nichelle Nichols is actually on my side. She was very nice and good too, Zoe Saldana and everything. But she did a AMA, Ask Me Anything on Reddit, and she said any serious fan who saw the original series would know Spock and Uhura's relationship would not have been possible. They'd laugh their heads off. So,
Well, and also, it's
if
the
they
thing.
understand Vulcans.
Yeah, well, and that was part of the reason. It showed her sense of humor. She was playing with Spock. Not playing Spock, but playing with Spock. They are colleagues. And I think it's even later in that episode, same episode, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I can be sometimes, is when they're repairing the communication terminal. Spock says, Miss Uhura, I cannot think of another person more qualified to deal with such a problem.
That is exactly what he says. He's complimentary and shows her competency, her core competency.
Yeah.
I might, everybody might drop out when I go here. Hold on.
All right.
Okay, so, no. When that
Oh my God!
happens, that
No, I'm just
happens. Sorry about that. But I wanted to get that. Nice. That was well done. And I thought I had this clip because the clip that you just said. Well, anyway, you said it, so I don't know where it is, and so I
Well,
dropped
you
it
have
out
it.
for no reason.
You
I
said
did have
it, so you
somewhere.
find it.
It's the captain's mess. Let him clean it up.
Oh, here it is.
I can think of no one better equipped to handle it, Miss Uhura.
There it is. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Great.
was this episode before or after Nomad wiped her mind clean?
That was
I can't
before.
remember.
That was before.
Okay, yeah, they had to retrain her,
Louis.
presumably remind her of all the family and stuff she had.
Louis?
See,
That's
how
the
Star
episode.
Trek influenced modern children's television. Is that Lieutenant Uhura invented Bluey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I'm not going to argue with that one. But anyway.
Meanwhile, back in the
Spock did-
volcano.
Yeah.
So Uhura drops him into the volcano, and he survives. And they everybody decides they need to go for a swim. They have to abandon the shuttle for whatever reason, and
with
right.
the
That's why
whales.
we ended up. That's why we ended up in the Enterprise is underwater for no good reason. So. Why was it underwater? Voyager was specifically made for this, but why here? Hiding the ship in space would work great for these primitive, like they don't even have the satellites. So why did we
This
do
is
this?
the part of Star Trek where they're ripping off the Hunt for Red October.
I wish.
One
JJ
ping
just-
only.
JJ just did it because he thought it looked cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the only trick in his book, and that's the only trick in his bag.
if you do watch, like both 2009 and this one, J.J. Abrams loves watching the Enterprise rise out of things, whether it be the rings of Saturn or the oceans of Nibiru.
Yeah.
He
clouds.
just likes watching ships move upwards out of things. It's really strange because there's no logical reason for it except for Michael Giacchino to be able to be like, yeah, na, na, na. Yeah, na, 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 na. And it's like, fucking Jesus Christ. Just stay in orbit. Sorry about the blasphemy swear.
Just stay in orbit. That would have been great. But since they're not in orbit, there's a weird thing that Scotty says. He says, I can't guarantee that we can withstand the heat. What the Enterprise can't stand the heat of this volcano when it's been near suns. And when Spock is in this suit can handle the heat, but not the Enterprise.
Because it was made in China.
It's much
materials.
China.
It's
Not
much more
good.
likely not to be able to handle the gravity of being on the ground
Yeah, exactly.
than the heat of a volcano. Although
Deep in the ocean under pressure.
yeah, the heat of a sun is radiation heat, whereas if the lava hits the thing, it would be conductive heat. So it is different.
Yeah.
But it should have shields to prevent the lava from hitting the ship.
Well, wait a second, but the heat of a sun, when you get close to it, is
Plasma.
much hotter. It's much hotter than a volcano.
Because that
though.
would make sense.
And
It's the heat
Yeah, but-
of the moment.
But it is-
more
it's
than
radi-
double, really.
It is a lot harder, but it's radiant heat. It's not conductive heat. And there's a difference in the approach.
Understand? We're talking about liquid hot magma.
It would have been cool if they had done like the animated series, like the life support belts, and they had like the force fields around their bodies.
That would have been cute. It's already a cartoon, so why not? And everybody's in wetsuits because they had to
Yeah. Why does Starfleet have wetsuits?
Well,
For
they're
swimming
prepared for all-
in magma?
I guess.
Liquid
I
hot
asked. I asked the question.
For those
so that's a good
funky
answer.
Friday nights.
Yeah. Fuck you. It's Star Trek.
And like everybody's saying, the references are here. McCoy says, "Shut up, Spock. We're rescuing you," which is a subtle hint to the immunity syndrome, where he says, "Shut up, Spock. We're trying to save you, damn." Oh wait, I got him reversed. The immunity syndrome was shut up, Spock. We're rescuing you, and this movie says, "Shut up, Spock. We're trying to save you."
But don't their
And,
seats also double as a flotation device?
They do. They do. And also,
then-
this is one of the worst things that I think I've ever seen in terms of the characterization between Kirk and Spock and McCoy, is that Kirk says, "What would he do?" And McCoy says, "He'd let you die." And I'm just like, these are not my people.
Well,
No.
you know,
And
on a
then I'd
bad day,
say-
McCoy would say that.
No,
He'd
he
let you
wouldn't.
die. And then I'd say, he's dead, Jim.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Green-blooded, inhuman. You know,
Hobgoblin.
yeah, he might say that on a bad day.
But it's something that is like one of my favorite things about Star Trek, the original series and the movies, the Shatner movies, is that they are friends, even with their antagonistic, playful
By that
banter.
point, yeah.
Like even in the original series, they're getting to know each other, but they're all Starfleet officers. They're like, Spock would not let Kirk die. And for McCoy to interpret it that way, horseshit.
Yeah, it's like a married couple that's always fighting, but as soon as somebody from outside comes in, they are completely unified
Yes.
against them. That their banter and their antagonism is how they express their friendship, but don't you dare try to get in the middle of that.
Exactly. Like an example, just in terms of my personal life, I've been busting my sister's chops. I've been like, I asked for lower decks. You're not buying me lower decks. Give me lower decks. And then I got a message from somebody on the internet, and they were like, your sister doesn't love you. And I was like, how about you go fuck yourself? She's gonna get it.
Wow, that was mean. Why would anybody do that? Herc130 says, "I got lens flare in my eye." Oh no, that's really hard to get out. Worse than a.
I got lens flare all over my face, neck, and chest.
Anyway, so also Spock also says in not wanting to be saved, even though he already set off the device, he says the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few.
Boo.
And
they stole that.
Of course he stole it. They pulled the string. On
That
Spock's
is
doll.
stolen valor.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
very
going to
annoying.
lie, though. The ship coming out of the clouds looks amazing. I'm not going to lie. But there's no content. There's no meaning behind it. It's empty calories. It's frosting without a cake.
It is water, but yes, I agree.
You might as well call the ship the USS Loch Ness Monster.
Oh yeah,
The USS Sasquatch.
You're giving them ideas. They have Nibiru in it.
So I'm with you that I don't like that Bone says that Spock would let him die because Spock's already set off this detonator. So it doesn't make sense because the needs of the many have already been met. So why wouldn't she save Spock? And the Spock would also save Kirk after he set the device. So I don't think that would make that doesn't
What
work
about
for
the
me either.
needs of the audience? That's who they're really neglecting here.
Exactly. It can't even keep its own messaging straight. It's infuriating that a good line like that was muddied like this.
Well,
Why are
yeah,
you doing this?
It's just member berry. I mean, too early in the movie.
Member berries? There are member berries all over.
That's
Old Man Bird says the hull of a spaceship only has to manage the difference of 14 psi to hold the air in, but I don't know how it resists impacting space dust when using impulse and not inside a warp bubble. Mhm.
Oh, good
And
point.
Wallace says J.J. Abrams has a fixation on breaking original canon, yet he will create his own canon. That makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah, this movie is basically worse than fan fiction because there's fan fiction that's way better than this. And and Wallace says my favorite Star Trek is William Shatner, Leonard Nimoy, and Bones. What happened?
What?
We lost Scotty. Scotty disappeared.
Oh, my audio dropped out. Did you hear me answer his question about the ship, the Enterprise?
No, I didn't hear you at all. I haven't heard you in a while, actually.
He said, "How does it resist space?" That's what the deflector dish is for. That's what it does.
Yeah. Yeah. And the buzzard the Bussard collectors.
And NTZ, I agree with you completely. I
thanks,
felt
Max.
zero tension watching this. What?
No, I appreciate that Max, he was like the buzzard collectors. And I was like, wait a second. And then he was like the Bussard collectors. And I was like, thank you.
You can't let those carrion eaters get too close to the ship.
Hello to Lenrod.
Hey, Lenrod.
Yo, Lenrod.
Goodness. I wonder, is Ben here again? I do want to talk to Ben. I just don't want the echoing.
I sent him a message and explained what was happening. I turned off my camera just because I kept getting dropped out because of an unstable internet connection.
Okay.
And Jill, what's the answer to that?
Get an Ethernet cable.
Fuck you, you're not my real mom. Anyway, sorry for yelling.
Oh no, I have the clip for you. Everybody's gonna drop out, but we're gonna do it. Let's we have a clip and
You're not my supervisor!
There it is.
Oh,
That's
Cheryl Tunt, you foxy bitch.
and since we're doing Star Trek,
Oh wow!
even though this is
Hooray.
Star Trek, but
Or possibly Carol Tunt. We're not actually sure.
We don't even know.
yeah, what is her name? Carol.
Carol or Cheryl.
It's
Cheryl.
canonically ambiguous.
Yeah. I'm so grateful to everybody
you are so
who's here
great.
in the chat. I meant to say grateful.
I'm so great.
But I'm just excited to see all of these people here talking about this. Do not highlight my. Oh, I was reading the private chat out loud. Yeah, okay, I will try not to.
Oh.
Do not highlight mine either.
All right, I will try. Anyway, if you want to.
Well,
see
it is
what's
my
going on-
birthday, so I'm gonna be rapid firing dick pics into the YouTube chat. So if
Thank
anybody
you.
wants, you're more than welcome. You're gonna need to zoom in.
I
agree with you, Scotty, that we're told to believe that they're more friends than they really could be given the limited time they've known each other. And so they haven't earned everything that they're trying to portray as their friendship.
Isn't that if I were to if I show up and I start talking to Istophobos and I'm like, what would Jill do to me? And then Istophobos says to me, Jill would let you die. It's like That's not like dramatic for sure.
No, but
But
he
that's
doesn't know
not
Jill
friendly.
that well, you know.
Like,
Yeah, no,
why
that's
would
not
you,
friendly.
Why would you say such stuff?
Yeah, if there's a certain lack of
But we're back there.
because they try to do
Ah,
that.
we
They
can
try
move
to
on.
do the bantering between the
Yeah, they're
McCoy and
trying to
Spock,
do
and
the
it
bantering.
Because
doesn't
Jill has
force.
been
Well, at least
fostering
he
this
didn't
big
say-
ball of rage forever and is ready to let it go.
Well,
Comic
speaking
Relief
of-
Crusader.
Speaking of which, yes, go ahead.
You gotta go.
I do.
Oh.
I do.
Oh, you do. You have to go. Okay.
Unfortunately. Yes.
Well, thank you so
So-
much for being here. If you want, tell us what you're up to around the internet, and I'll try to get your link in the chat.
Oh,
if
okay.
you don't have anybody in the chat
Well-
who will post it for you.
Well, first of all, yes, I just want to say happy birthday to Scotty. And dude, you were such, I was thinking about this yesterday, and you know what? You are really actually such a good friend, and I am so pleased and so honored to know you, dude. So, happy birthday, man. Really, honestly.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No, I'm touched. Like, don't fucking. All right, I want to express emotion, and then I express emotion back to you, and you're like,
I mean, I can
Gay.
so you can, yeah.
Gay.
I can let you express it more. No, I'll get it. Anyway, as for me, yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be going live on a draw stream on Huge Circles, where I will be drawing in preparation for the comic that I want to eventually be putting out. Hopefully, maybe later on this year. And we're talking comics, and we're just talking about anything that pops into our head. Scotty knows he was there one time.
yeah,
So
it's
is
a great
Canadian
time.
Spider-Man. Yeah, it's just talking about everything and nothing. It's like Seinfeld. It's a show about nothing.
I think you're underestimating what you talk about, because you're actually talking about with artists, and you're talking about the creation, and you're talking about how do you actually sort of create sequential art. And I think I like the show. It was a person as a layman who was asking questions about how do you like what are your tools to create this art? What is it? Pen and paper? Is it digital? What do you do? How do you do it? And you and your panelists explain it, and it's very, very informative. And no, I don't underestimate your sort of I don't know, influence in terms of being able to tell people, well, if you're starting, or if you're just going and you want to make stuff. And
Yeah.
I appreciate that about your channel, your show. Also, I think your opinion of Star Trek Into Darkness is bullshit.
Thank you. I know
You're more than welcome.
Speaking of which, do you have anything else to say about the movie before you leave?
I mean, just visually speaking, it's really awesome. I mean, but then again, all special effects pretty much look the same. So I mean, it was good visually. Yeah, I just don't like Benedict Cumberbatch as Khan. So that's just me. So stay tuned tomorrow at 2:00 Eastern and 11:00 Pacific. Huge Circles. Drawing Huge Circles. It's going to be fun. Tuesday, we got Titillating Tuesday. And every Saturday, for the whole entire year, we got Mike's Movie Matinee. So we watch a really good movie from yesteryear. So where we make movies magnificent again. And we have fun just watching old movies that are now in the public domains. And a lot of them are so freaking good. It's unbelievable, like what you guys are missing. So stay tuned and go to the channel. Check me out.
I'd like to learn more.
Awesome. Thank you for joining
You
us and
shall.
lending your perspective. I'll see you around the galaxy.
Viva la Star
you
Trek.
sexy
Yes, you
bitch.
will. I know. Bye.
Bye, comics.
And
Take care.
And I also want to thank Old Man Bird for this amazing super chat for $9.99. ScottyR37, it is your birthday.
Not in Texas.
Please find in your email sufficient funds for a case or two of Pabst Blue Ribbon on behalf of the fans you entertain. Happy birthday!
Old Man
And
Bird, you are such a supporter. I'm going to check my emails right now.
Oh, that's exciting. No,
Oh.
thank you so much also that I got to benefit from your birthday at a $9.99 super chat. Thank you. Thank you, Old Man Bird.
Hey.
So, Scotty, you weren't joking about Pabst Blue Ribbon being your favorite. That's real.
Oh, yeah, it's real.
Oh,
It's totally real.
Blue Velvet. I really thought you were making a joke. Okay.
No, man. You know what? And I just got a lovely a gift from Eugene Bird. And so I think I'm going to have to buy not Pabst Blue Ribbon, but I'm going to have to buy a copy of Blue Velvet.
Oh, wow.
Blue Velvet.
Or Lower Decks.
No,
Oh,
I
he's
got
really
it. My
got-
sister
he got
gave me
that-
Lower Decks. You want me to show
Oh,
it? I'll show
okay.
you.
Yeah, he got it for his birthday today.
I usually, when I
yeah.
really
Not-
want something, I beg for it.
And he got it.
And I did.
Now, I mean, you really wanted it.
I did. I
did.
really, it was
You
something
did.
that I wanted. I really want.
What are you going to
And-
do with it now that you have it?
Well, I think I'm going to zig-a-zig-ah.
Thanks, Spice
He's
Girl.
gonna.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna watch it.
Yeah. I'm going to sit there and I'm going to make sure. You know what? I don't want to say anything too rude. I am in love with Tendy. But if anybody knows me, I love green girls.
Yes,
Ah.
yes, we do know about that. We know a thing or two about that. It's not what I would buy, but I'm glad that it's making you happy. And today
I
is
was
about.
thinking
You know,
green
you're a
girls at
fucked
the
up
time when you
weirdo,
said
but
that.
that's your jam.
But we support your jam here.
Thank you. I appreciate. And also, if you want to go to my Patreon, you can buy some of my jam.
Scott's jam.
No one wants that.
So anyway, whereas Wrath of Khan is about has all those wonderful themes about aging and dying and everything. This is this just doesn't. It wants to take the quotes from it, but not really use them in any meaningful way.
Well,
And
this
so
first
and
scene.
we haven't even got to Act 1.
No, but this first, let's just rip this first scene off like a Band-Aid. Like, this first scene is, we don't want to break the Prime Directive, except for the fact that we're breaking the Prime Directive, which is evident later on. And it's like, it was a survey mission. All you had to do was drive by the planet, make some scans, and go. And then Spock is like, how dare you break the Prime Directive? And it's like, what? How did we get here? We were only supposed to drive by and make some scans. It was a survey mission. And so anyway, this all goes off, and it's absolutely stupid. Then
Yes.
we get Mickey from Doctor Who, whose daughter is apparently dying. And then Benedict Cumberbatch shows up and he just looks ominously at people.
Well,
Right, and we don't know who these people are, and we have
Nope.
no reason whatsoever to care about them except for our blanket compassion for a dying child.
Yeah, all of the member berries are just forced, like their relationships, and contrived. And for the record, Scotty, I probably would have said Jill would give you time out and not let you die.
Yeah, exactly. No, she totally would. Put Scotty in the brig.
And none of it. It's all forced. None of it's
And
organic.
it's just to keep you safe, Scott. It's not anything against you.
You're
You'll
not
be
going to
okay
launch
if
me
you-
onto a planet with a giant kaiju.
No. In a few hours, I'll let you out of the brig. You'll be okay.
He does have great hair, though. I do like Benedict Cumberbatch's hair.
You know, he would be a great master from Doctor Who if they had
That's
a
a
doctor.
good. He'd be a good doctor.
Oh, they're busy
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
a Missy now.
But he looks
Or
like the
were-
master now. I totally forgot all about this kid, man. This movie just so pissed me off.
Yeah, I don't really give a good goddamn about this fucking bitch.
Yeah, the kid is just to set up the magic con blood, because we all know that the genetically modified beings from that were created in the 1990s from the eugenics wars can cure death itself.
But we've talked about setup and payoff, and this is absolutely the worst setup and payoff in the history of cinema.
Yeah, it's like, okay, here's the magic blood. It exists. It's just like, if you want real setup and payoff, look at original Star Trek or look at Babylon 5, which is like the king of setup, and 3 years later you get a payoff. This is crayon, this Crayola stuff here.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't like what I was paid. It's not very good.
Oh, I forgot.
And
you know what,
you mentioned
Jill?
this earlier. Yes,
Jill, I forgot. I paid money for this.
you paid money for this.
That's why you go to India.
I've traded hard currency that I earned through my labor to watch this absolute.
You did. That's right. You bought
Next
a
time,
set
go
of
to
all
India.
3 movies.
Yeah, I paid $15 to see this in premium large format.
$15, little man. Put that shit in my hand.
$15 used to go a long way.
Yeah. Now it would be more like 25. It's crazy. Your movie prices have gone up 30% just in the last couple of years. It's insane.
I'm still okay. Tuesdays are still $10, and regular days, depending on where I go. Like if I want like a giant screen, if I want a DTS or an IMAX or something, I'm maxing out at $25, and that's Canadian.
Yeah, they usually don't charge that much at these polar expedition camps.
It's not that big a deal.
Yeah. I think if you really max it out around here, it's $35. By the time you pay tax, tag, and title, it's $40 a person. If you're going all out IMAX or
Where do you
full on premium
regionally-
large format.
Not to dox your specific location.
I'm in
but-
Atlanta, the Hollywood of the South, the former Hollywood of the South, where everyone's out of work because Marvel left.
I'm
We
in
haven't even
Toronto. I'm where they make all the Star Treks.
And we haven't even hit the concession stand yet, have we?
No. The last time I went, they denied my loan, so I wasn't able to get popcorn.
Yeah, no, I get baked in the parking lot and then bring in a hibachi. Make some lamb chops.
So you mentioned this earlier, Scott. The two
Yes.
ladies in this bed have tails. I've seen
Yes.
some people saying they're Caitians, but they're just tails with tufts on the end. The face doesn't look like a cat. So these are not Caitians. But anyway.
But you know what the fun thing about that? Those are practical. Those tails, not CGI.
Oh, that's cool. See, okay, you're right. There is some art, and that I will give it there.
Yeah, but it's purchased
some
at the
cool
Halloween
tails.
store.
But they made a move. So Kirk has become a caricature of his true
Do they have
self. The right-
nipples?
So you mentioned this earlier. I don't know. Well, we can't tell from here. The writers decided that all the rumors and jokes about Kirk being a ladies' man or whatever, it was real, like a horn dog. But true fans know it's just a silly joke, and we laugh at it because it's not really true. JJ saw it and decided it was actually true and made him have a threesome. So
Thanks, Dalek.
Did you say thanks, Dalek?
Yeah, Dalek said, Dalek.
Happy birthday.
Oh, in the chat.
It's Scott's birthday.
He
Happy
interrupted
birthday,
me.
buddy,
Dalek,
and thank
which
you
is the
very
best
much.
way- that's the best way to be interrupted is by Dalek 451. Thank you, Dalek 451, for tuning in and
Oh,
and
thank you. I mean,
watching the show.
got to get used to the chat. I'm thinking a real Dalek. And it's like,
He is a real Dalek. Dalek
I
451
thought
is
he had a
absolutely
Dalek
real
bringing
Dalek.
him another PBR or something. A
No.
Dalek with a tray. Imagine that.
But anyway, the truth is that Kirk went towards romance on the original series because it was either a pre-established relationship, like, oh, this is my old girlfriend from the past, or he's using his charms to help save the ship. So it was
Has
to save
anyone,
the ship.
has
because
anyone
they'll-
ever done a threesome?
I'm going to take the Fifth Amendment.
Nobody has to answer this question if they do not want to.
Well, no, I just don't know how to work it. I don't know the mechanics.
So-
I'll send some video links, Scotty.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much.
Spidey will help
I
you. There you
appreciate
go.
that.
Yeah, there are plenty of mechanics out there on the internet. So have at it.
I know, but I'm just saying for my, like, I don't know how that would, like, I don't know how that would work. It's like, how many people
don't
are
have
lying
experience.
on
Well, but-
top of one another?
Well, I would say first step is worry about one.
Well, I
Yeah.
only want
You gotta
one.
you gotta get there first.
The,
Well, if
the
you only
best
want
me-
one, you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
the best mechanic is you can take a nap and they can keep each other company. So
And speaking of one lady,
Well,
there's
then I'm
only-
Ross Geller. I'm just watching a bunch of lesbians fuck.
So, and anyway, speaking of just wanting one lady, the only lady that Kirk is ever truly devoted to is the Enterprise. If you actually watch Star Trek, which was not.
yeah, I
something
mentioned that
was
in the
understood here.
yeah, I mentioned that way earlier in the chat. Kirk was married to the Enterprise.
Exactly. That is absolutely true. And the reason why people have this make this joke is just because it's not typical for a man to make himself a honeypot to deliberately save his crew, which he's done before, but it's a complete different story than the way that it is portrayed here. It's annoying every time they do this kind of thing. But anyway, let's go to Starfleet headquarters, or at least what they call Starfleet headquarters.
Well, but I love that in Star Trek 6, where what's the name of the cameloid? Played by
Dak-
Iman.
No.
I forget her name.
See, this slide looks like it's out of Starship Troopers, not Star Trek. Look at
Yeah,
that
no,
hat.
we'll get
Yeah.
to we'll get to that as soon as I finish my thought. And it's like when McCoy and classic DeForest Kelly looks at Spock or looks at Kirk and is like, "What is it with you?" And he's like, "You still think we're in danger?" And he's like, "More than ever." Like, I love that, where it's like, why are you? Why are you? It's a fun interaction between friends. And in this one, it's
Forced,
yes, absolutely.
not organic.
Well,
It's
but why do
just
you
like
men-
this is a character trait that we need to express.
Yeah, her name was Iman.
Iman.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah, the
Yamani?
model.
What was the character's name?
Oh,
I just watched
vulva,
that. Yeah, no, it was,
No.
clitoris, Dolores.
no, I'm sure someone in the chat can pull it up.
Oh, I forget. I forget her name. But no, it's just it's such a thing. Okay.
Also, Scotty, you told me that you don't like the hat.
Marcia, it was Martia
It
or
was-
Martia.
It was Jan.
Martia.
Why did you want to bring
Martia.
up? Why did you want to bring up the changeling? Oh, right, because of the scene between.
Oh no,
Kirk
it
and
was just a
Spock.
flight of fancy. I apologize for
Gotcha.
derailing the conversation. I'm the only person who has derailed the conversation this
No,
evening.
you're okay.
All right. So this is one
your
of
party.
the worst scenes in the history of everything that I've ever seen. It is awful because it not only defiles Kirk and Spock, but it also defiles Christopher Pike. Although I do like the fact that he's wearing the Star Trek, the motion picture Admiral uniform. That's great. I do not like how, the hats. I do not like that sort of authoritarian uniform choice. And so this is an argument between a boyfriend and a boyfriend, Kirk and Spock, about how they had a plan and they derailed it because Spock is apparently a little bit more virtuous than Kirk. And Dad, this is so Spock is Screech, and Kirk is Zach Morris, and Captain Pike is
Mr. Building.
Yes. And this is one of the worst things that I have ever seen in my entire life.
Anyway, none of this scene even matters.
Except for the uniforms.
Because
or Captain Pike's uniform.
Just to give the context, Pike is dressing Kirk down for lying in his report because Spock turned in a different report with the truth. And sure, they take the Enterprise away from him and say he's going to be sent back to the Academy. But it's all really, the scene is for absolute nothing because they undo it minutes later.
Well, they kill the fuck out of this guy.
Yeah, very, very soon. Very, very soon. We're going to, yeah.
It's like, you're off the ship. You're off the ship. And then they kill him. And it's like, you're on the ship.
Well, and here it is. It's happening right now.
Huzzah.
So that dad is putting Khan's blood in his daughter's IV.
He's doing such a good job. Like,
Well, the
Benedict
cure of death
Cumberbatch
is
is doing a
found.
great job.
Yeah.
In
Well,
terms
he's a
of
good
his
actor.
specific, everything with the science and the Star Trek, like, he knows what he's doing. And then we get Mickey. He's so fine. He's so fine, he blows my mind.
Yeah. I want to point out this is not how a quasi-military exploratory agency is run. It's how a summer camp is run. Like, I know you've only been in the academy for 3 weeks, but we're going to give you command of our flagship. Like,
This is like this isn't the military. This is ROTC.
I haven't quite got there yet, but you're absolutely right. First they say, "Oh no, we're going to take you off the ship," and then they're going to completely undo it very soon. Where he not only is he's a first mate, first officer, and then captain again. It's totally fine now.
yeah, it's another form of fake out. The same way they do the deaths, the same way they do everything else. It's JJ's go-to. Hey, look, we're doing. Oh, not tricked ya. It's not really hell. It's purgatory.
Did I say hello to Kimberly?
I'm not sure, but Wallace Lang says, I absolutely loathe the J.J. Abrams member berries that cause projectile vomiting and continuous
They're way
diarrhea.
too obvious and not timed well.
Wallace, you know, if you allow the frivolity of the motorcycle in Star Trek Beyond, Star Trek Beyond is actually a pretty good movie.
Well, I didn't mind the motorcycle too much. No.
I didn't like the motorcycle, but I love everything else about that movie.
Oh, is DJ Play Nice here? Somebody said hello to DJ. If he is, hello.
Play Nice.
I can't see him. I'm
DJ
sorry.
Play
There's so
Nice
many people here.
likes yes.
Oh yeah, he's here. Yay. Okay. Oh wait, I don't know. I don't know if he's here or not, but I hope he is.
Well, we were talking prog rock on Friday.
Okay. Well,
So
we all love him,
Wayfarer-
whether he's here or not.
Wayfarer.
Guys,
Uh-oh. I wasn't trying to derail
can you
anything.
pause? Can you pause
Just
for
a
a
shout
second,
out
Scott?
to DJ.
No, it's my birthday. I get to do whatever I want.
Okay, fine. But
Within
after
reason.
you're done, I need to move on.
Cigarette or
Exciting.
joint?
Go
You're
do
not
a
asking
sig.
me,
Go,
are you?
go do the sig. It'll calm your nerves.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds like a
Yeah.
plan.
So anyway, so the
You
cure of
guys,
death-
you guys figure out the blowing up of London.
Yeah, we'll blow up the archives, which is not really the archives, but a super secret spy organization outpost. The cure for death has been found, and all you need to do is figure out how Khan's blood does this and learn how to reproduce it synthetically over the course of research and everything. So now death has been cured in the JJ Trek universe. That is one thing. That is one thing that is true. And
Yeah, this is where the divide between the TV and the movies really starts to cause problems also, because this is absolutely antithetical to the equally nonsensical bullshit they got up to in the Strange New World show, as far as genetics and engineering and the eugenics and the, like they simply wouldn't allow this sort of thing. So I just want to point out, it's almost like the rift in intellectual property rights allowed them to run two simultaneously mutually contradictory, terrible ideas.
Yeah. And Strange New World is another whole bag of worms I can't get into, but there's still Scotty's idea to be stored in the pattern buffer of the transporter, and that's one of the ridiculous things they do. But
that wasn't an idea. That was a desperate ploy when there was literally no other option. It was literally the worst idea you could have had, except for the other ideas. Like it was not. It's not something you would do voluntarily.
So the dad. Well, I guess I have his name. What was his name? Harewood is apparently his name. Oh wait, are we exploding already? I guess we are.
Maybe.
There we are. Oh, he drops the ring and he drops the ring in the water for Khan. So in exchange for saving his daughter's life, and in order to, I guess maybe Khan threatened him to kill. And maybe Khan was going to kill his daughter if he didn't do this. I have no idea why he goes through with this after having saved his daughter. So the water is, you just drop the ring in the water, and somehow that caused a massive explosion. The whole building goes down, and Khan, for some reason, could not do this himself. So he needed this person who works there to do it.
Yeah. Another JJ specialty. For some reason, this had to happen.
For some reason, and because movie.
Yeah,
Everything is so gray, says Linrod.
It's and then storytelling. It's not, because we don't get a connection from scene to scene. We're just like, this happens, then this happens, and then this happens. Look.
Yeah, it's like reading a story that your 8-year-old wrote, except it's not as endearing.
Yeah, because they are 38 instead of 8 and should know better. But you're exactly right. It is how little kids like start off with their stories and their comics and drawing because they haven't learned the proper art of storytelling yet. Yeah.
Mm.
And is this space scotch?
This is space scotch. We don't know. I think it's real liquor because we don't get synthahol until later.
Yeah.
So
Another generation away.
Regular alcohol here, especially the way that Kirk drinks it and he reacts to it as if it is real.
Hang on, Jill.
Yes.
Wait a minute. I didn't know this. Synthahol wasn't a thing in TOS?
That's right.
No, it wasn't. They had real booze. It was the 90s. They had to like virtue signal a little bit. So we don't get real drunk in Starfleet. We get fake drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, we get pretend drunk. That way, if there's a problem on the ship and we have to go to red alert, we're not all blasted. So let me switch to this over here. Okay, so I'll play it for you. Canadian Spider-Man, just rewatch Relics, and it is green scene, and everybody loves that. So let's do that.
Scotty.
That's green. It is green.
What?
And the context of that is that Scotty does not like the synthahol. He's like, this isn't real scotch. This is awful. And so he gets he gets the real liquor from behind the bar.
Well, Picard
data.
So they did
Picard
have
got it.
the liquor. Yeah,
he got whiskey. Green whiskey.
Yeah, isn't Troy the same way about chocolate?
Oh yes, I got that one too.
Oh.
Chocolate is a serious thing.
No, I agree.
My favorite. That's my favorite Troy quote.
Yeah.
If I had to choose chocolate over beer, Jill, for life, believe it or not, I would choose chocolate over alcohol.
Yeah, I think
I think so too. Me too. Yeah, I couldn't do without chocolate, but I could do without liquor.
Yeah, and I love the fact they're showing us, despite near magical technology where they can do anything they want, there still is no substitution for the real thing. That is the humanist core of Star Trek. Whether it's a holodeck relationship or synthahol or synth chocolate, the real thing is what's really important in life.
Yes. And that's also, they also do that in Deep Space Nine, where Cisco, inspired by his dad, of course, does cook real food instead of the replicator stuff.
Well, even if
yeah,
you,
good night, Ben.
Cisco
right.
had to go to the wormhole.
Yeah, Ben did have to go. He did take the wormhole and he left via the private
took
chat.
the wormhole. We're not doing phrasing.
We can do phrasing today if you like.
Yeah, he took the wormhole up to Elmwood Street.
Yeah,
we love you, Ben.
He took the profits to Pound Town.
Yeah, Scotty, that's one of the mechanics that you were referring to that you could do is taking the wormhole in a threesome.
Oh, thank heavens.
And I don't know if you're still here, Ben, but thank you so much for joining us. I'm so sorry that there were technical difficulties that prevented you from.
There were no everything he did was perfect.
Oh yeah, Ben is absolutely perfect. There was nothing wrong.
Don't forget to subscribe to Cinema Gulp. There are so many good videos on Cinema Gulp. He is so under subscribed, and he's got a team of geniuses and sexy folk.
Ooh.
You gotta go check out Cinema Gulp.
I should ask him about the threesome.
He's also a cinematographer. Like, he really does make movies.
Ben has definitely had it for sure.
Yeah. Look at that. So I am so grateful that he is my friend.
So yeah,
I'm glad to be a part of that game.
I'm disappointed that I didn't get to hear more from him, but I do have to care about everybody's ears. I'm so sorry.
Well, that sounds like something a Vulcan would say.
Damn
and he drinks your cinema.
He does drink your cinema.
So Pike is there to offer Kirk to be the first officer on the Enterprise, completely undoing everything that happened in the last scene. As Scott said, was the worst scene ever. I don't know if that was the worst scene ever, but it was definitely pointless.
It's so fucking stupid. Not to be rude, but it is so fucking stupid that the first movie is all about Captain Kirk becoming Captain Kirk. And then the second movie makes him not Captain Kirk anymore. Like, it's so retarded.
Just briefly, don't worry. It is.
Well, it doesn't matter. Why even include that? What we're supposed to do is be elevating these characters that we met in the first movie. And what do? They undermine all of these characters. They make a division between Kirk and Spock. They make Captain Kirk Commander Kirk. Like, none of this makes any sense. And we haven't even got to Khan.
I know. They split. You're right. They split. They sent Spock to the USS Bradbury, which is the obvious reference to the famous author, a way better author.
What?
Unfortunately. Ray Bradbury.
Who's Ray Bradbury?
Ray Bradbury is a famous science fiction author.
Yeah, one of the most celebrated, greatest.
You have a joke follow-up, right?
Yeah,
I'm just opening it up so people can actually tell the audience who Ray Bradbury
is. He is one of the most celebrated, famous, and respected science fiction authors of all time.
Sound of Thunder. Sound of Thunder.
On PBS, American PBS, which Canada did get, Scotty and I both got American PBS. They had something called the Ray Bradbury Theater.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good show. Yeah, they did a lot of great stuff with his stories.
Hi, John the Beagle Dad.
John the Beagle Dad is here. Hello.
Damn right.
Hey.
So basically, all I've learned in this movie is that Kirk will learn nothing. He learned no lessons at all about anything.
Hang on a second. Here it is. Not Z3PO in the chat says kick Scotty.
Hey. He's the
well,
reason
that was the Ray Bradbury thing.
I really like Bruce Greenwood too, so this movie added insult to injury because they made him such a crappy.
He was such a good JFK. Have you
Yeah,
ever
he's
seen
amazing.
13 Days?
His lecture on lemons. Oh my God. Did you see that? Like the guy, I followed him all the way back from when he was in a little show called Nowhere Man from Sci-Fi Network.
Fuck, right. He had a mullet and such.
Yeah, he is a brilliant actor who delivers incredible performances, and he is all but wasted here. And then his character is just desecrated.
Well, see, okay, I have questions. Do you think I think his performance is great.
Yeah.
In both 09 and this movie. Like, he's great as Pike.
Yeah, but they destroy Pike.
Yeah. No, I get that. And I'm totally on board with that. They destroy the character of Pike.
Yeah, he's never done a bad performance.
But he's great as having the gravitas, and I think he does sort of inspire that Star Trek feeling. Like, he's good in these movies.
Yeah, but that only contributes to
Yeah,
it only contributes to the fraud of the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's fake. It's not because he's so good. That just makes it worse. Because what?
Well,
yeah, you have to understand. Like, I look at these movies as a fraudulent Star Trek. So, they could have used that performance in something good to make it great. Instead, it elevates crap to being slightly less crap.
Well, but I just think I think this is popcorn bubblegum pop. Like, that's what I think that these
and Star Trek
movies
should
are.
never be popcorn bubblegum pop. It's fucking Star Trek, for God's sake.
It's supposed to be cerebral.
There was a great Onion video, and it was like, Star Trek fans have revolted against the new highly profitable Star Trek film. They say that it is an enjoyable 2 hours where you can eat popcorn and watch space lasers, but they are saying that they wish that they could be watching long, pedantic, philosophical and political debates.
Well, no. That's not right, because, you know,
No, it's
Wrath
not
of Khan,
right. It's funny,
you know,
but
Search
it's
of
not
Spock.
right.
Like, the original movies with the original cast were not like that. They had thought, but they had action, but they had enough thought that you had meat along with your fries.
Yeah.
Well, but this is also
I mean, article is what jocks think Star Trek is.
Well, no, I think it's what general audiences do. Like,
there's philosophy in it, but
Star Trek is not
still
the
action.
Beatles.
No.
Star Trek is not the Rolling Stones.
Star Trek is supposed to be like a stage play, is what it is, and that's
Yes.
what a lot of people think.
Well,
is
Star
great
Trek
about
is
it.
supposed to be like Shakespeare.
Well, if you go with the Beatles were not the same thing throughout their time.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is that I'm
They
just
started
trying
off pretty bubblegum.
I'm trying to compare it to something that is universally adored, but I think that as Star Trek fans, which I think we all are, it is a niche product. It is a niche story. Product was a bad choice of words.
Yeah, it's supposed to be niche, but yeah,
Yes.
I won't. So the more they make it accessible, the more they sort of alter its fundamental nature of what it's supposed to be.
Diminish it, exactly. And it becomes something that it never was, and they're trying to make it cool.
Yeah, which is Star Wars. They already have Star Wars if that's what they want.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and even now, Star Wars is not cool.
Oh yeah, that's right. Greek Letters Larson is here. Welcome. And he
Hey, what up, Greek Letters?
the scenario doesn't work because they treat the reboot characters as middle-aged fatigued from space adventures portrayed by mid-20s, early 30s actors in their prime. Scotty is right. This time.
This time.
I
think that shows up more at the beginning of Beyond than it does here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay, so getting back to the movie.
Meanwhile,
wanna-
I do.
yeah,
I do
back
feel
at
like
Chandler and Ross.
Okay, maybe not.
I think in both equally, it's like they do seem younger than they would have been. Like if you take the original series back to just a little bit before, would they have been as young as these guys now? I don't know.
I don't know what their ages were.
Kirk was 32.
like the
Chekhov
ages
was
were-
22. Sal.
Chekhov
Oh, yes.
was young.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were
Chekhov
supposed to
was
be
like 20.
in the original series. They're supposed
Chekhov
to be
was
in
a
their 30s.
Zoomer.
So they're supposed to be younger here. Anyway, I don't know. So I do want to get to this next scene,
Okay,
but I
sorry.
do have to step away. But I'm going to set it up. So I do.
Hey!
I do have to step away for a few minutes. Oh, hey, yes. Cheers and rest in peace, Cardinal Sin. We love you.
Cardinal
Thank you very
Sin is not dead. He is right
He-
beside me. He is
He
on
would
my
be here.
shoulder, and he is telling me that I am an international treasure.
Are an international treasure. He would absolutely show up to your birthday party.
Okay.
He
And
did show up to my birthday party, Jill. He was right there.
You've got some deep lore on this channel.
mhm.
Love that man, and I'm glad he got. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
I wish I could
So-
put some PBR in his cup.
This entire scene is just about Kirk still being upset that he was betrayed by Spock, and now he's demoted.
Which is ridiculous. How are you supposed to build a friendship when you're being betrayed all the time?
And then we pull the string behind Spock's back, and he says, "Vulcans cannot lie."
Yeah,
And,
I know.
But we
told you
can
that?
plant tracking devices on our girlfriends.
Oh, calm down
Yes.
about the tracking devices. Why are you so upset about the tracking devices? It's like
You try being tracked.
I know it
Well,
triggers
no, I'm
you
not saying
mostly.
he gave her an Apple tag. I'm just saying he gave her a Vulcan ring, and it's like, oh yeah, no.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
well,
all right.
wait a minute.
One,
Can't
he
just-
shouldn't be jealous, but two, I discovered early in the stream that triggers you, which is why I brought it up.
I love
Okay.
being triggered, especially on
That's
my
true. He does.
birthday,
He does love
Boxing
being
Day.
triggered.
Can't-
But
Actors-
okay, so this movie takes this seriously. This line, "Vulcans cannot lie." We know that Vulcans can lie. We've seen Spock actually do it before. So this is another case where we know it's kind of a joke, but the movie doesn't know.
You know what would make this movie better? You know what would make this
Sorry.
moment better?
boobs.
Well, hang on.
Green,
We'll
get
green
there.
ones, green ones.
No, I just want them to be in their Starfleet uniforms. Why are they wearing these drab?
Yes, Scotty.
Just put them in the fucking uniforms.
Yes.
This is like watching X-Men, and it's like, oh yeah, black leather, and it's like, no, just put them in their uniforms.
I still say
Scotty-
Starship Troopers.
Scotty, could you please describe this next scene where they're at the meeting, and we'll see. I'll be right back.
So everyone's coming all over everyone. So anyway, a family walks into Starfleet Academy. And they're like, we got an idea. And so the entire crew, they say, okay, we're going to tell you what's going on. And so anyway, the captain starts shitting on the commander. The lieutenant starts blowing the ensign. All of a sudden, there's fisting and dribbles.
I know the punchline.
Yeah, so do I.
What is it?
The aristocrats.
The aristocrats.
Thank you. You know what?
Sorry,
I
ruined
love
it.
that
I should have
joke so much,
I
and I
should have
could-
let you go to the edge. I should have.
I
Let you
could
go to
have
the
gone
edge.
for
But
days.
there's. I mean, someone had to reel you in before
Yes.
you lose Jill's channel.
Yes. I did get to say fisting, though.
Yes. Yes, you did. I only know where it would go for there.
I do appreciate the
Yeah.
fact that you stopped me.
And
Anyway,
this is why Jill's the only girl on the panel.
This is this in Starfleet? This is Daystrom, right?
The Institute.
Yes. And so we
clinic.
have all of the admirals, and this is such a ripoff of Doctor Strangelove, it is even, I
Yeah.
would say, it's cheap.
Yeah.
It is.
And so, yeah, no, they're all around. Yeah, not Z3PO gets it. And so, yeah. And they all sit around and they talk about how John Harrison isn't John Harrison. And they use computers from 2015. And now in 2026, I watch this movie and I'm like, yeah.
I do, yeah.
Like, remember when the technology of Star Trek was transporters and faster than light?
Mm-hmm.
And now they have an ability to figure out security cameras.
Yeah, but they still haven't come up with bulletproof glass yet.
Nope.
Even though we have that right now.
Should that not be transparent aluminum?
Oh,
It
absolutely.
didn't arrive yet. And that was
What
in another
about fucking-
timeline. That's the
They
problem.
got-
They have-
Yeah.
They got interdimensional transport. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm going all Charlie Day.
Yeah, and
well, you're killing time just well.
yeah, and there should be
I'm
security
waiting for the ref to get back.
And of course, there's no security outside to keep anybody from any random malfeasance. Like there's no jammers or drone blockers or anything that you would have
no
in such
security
a security.
whatsoever.
Yeah, but
What
I
about
do.
force fields?
There's a red shirt with a phaser inside the door. I guess he's supposed to take care of those things.
I have a question.
yeah.
I have a very serious question. This is something that I think that has been absolutely ridiculous about modern Star Trek. I miss the phaser beam. I don't want pew pew pew.
Yeah. They almost look like kinetic projectiles.
I want a
agree.
phaser like laser pointer.
Well, so here's the problem. Science fiction, above all other stories, require meticulous world building because it's not the world outside your window. You need to make the rules, you need to enforce the rules, and you need to have all of the audience understand the rules. But this world was already made for them, but they had to go back and change stuff. And when they make changes, the world is no longer a coherent, functioning world. So you end up with like, why didn't they use that thing Spock used in episode 23? It would have made everything no problem.
Yeah.
Well, we don't really recognize some of that. And also we don't know what we're doing. So we know what a conference room in our century looks like with its vulnerabilities. So we'll just make one of those. That was all through Voyager ran into this problem because all they did was take 20th century stories and graft them onto the 24th century.
Well, do you remember the aquatic members of the fucking villains of Enterprise?
Yeah.
Like you would have been able to go
the whale people.
Whatever. I don't care if they're dolphins or fucking jellyfish. I couldn't give a shit. And so, but the thing is that wouldn't it be cool to see you go into their environment as a show of faith? Like that would be
Like go swimming?
classic
Yeah.
Star Trek.
Yeah, you could have Spock going in there with them and, mind melding. with one
I
of
would
them,
send Troy.
seeing if they would like to go on a trip.
Yeah,
to a-
Troy's an empath, not a
Because
telepath, though.
because
So
if
she,
Exactly, but an empath is
Scotty, if we were to assume these whales were ours to deal with as we pleased, we'd be as guilty as those who caused their extinction.
Yeah. And look at the bottoms of these chairs. Are you telling me in 400 years they haven't come up
that
with
was
something
amazing.
better?
That was word for word what Gillian Taylor said.
They haven't come up
Spock
with
said that.
Well, but
She
Gillian
was
Taylor has a
there.
photographic
Well, she was
memory.
there. Oh yeah.
She sees
words.
words.
Do you like Italian?
Yeah. Listen, I have to replace the bottom of my office chair every 2.5 years because it sucks. And they're using the same goddamn piece of crap
seriously,
little
we need
spider
more
wheel thing.
context. Are you fucking your office chair?
No.
No, they're just made crappy and they're designed to be disposable.
Yeah.
And I'm saying
That's why
in
you
the-
got to get a fuckable office chair. They're made
and
better.
the
They don't make
well, yeah, but this isn't about me. This is about 300 years in the future. They haven't improved and made a better freaking office chair than the same shitty one I just got at Office Depot. I'm saying
we get a gamer chair.
These are 21st century writers that think 21st century
Get a
things.
hammock. What are we
He's
talking
talking
about?
about the film.
These people are not science fiction writers. They are telling a 21st century story, and they think they can just label it 24th century and it will work
but that's
because
an
they haven't
argument.
built the world around it.
That's an argument that I find to
Agreed.
be a little
Careful.
treacherous. Is that these
At least you have to
science
try to
fiction
make things
stories that are trying to be prophetic, like, aren't we? They are reflections of our reality, and you can use the fantastic to describe the mundane
in fantasy.
The problem is they are
or science fiction.
They're supposed to be extrapolations of our reality, not
Yes.
reflections of it.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
mean,
problem.
And in
Tell me
this
the
case-
difference.
And
Tell
in
me the
this
difference.
case, it's supposed to be an aspirational science fiction where
Yeah,
it is
and-
above what we are as
Yeah,
humanity.
it's different.
Oh,
It's
but-
different than Star
yeah.
Wars. Star Wars is science fiction light with fantasy. This is science fiction, and even if you can't, I mean, it's not about explaining all the science in thorough detail, but it's about having some rules and properties, and then we understand what those rules and properties are. That's important to science fiction. And I guess what's simply being said here is what's about to happen is something that,
Yeah, Joe, we're speaking specifically about the vulnerability of a supposedly serious top secret conference room here.
Right.
Like,
and
which-
another thing that
Lots
they're
of
talking about
windows in
is
this
they keep
top
saying
secret
John Harrison and John Harrison. We're not going to bother with John Harrison. We're going to call him. We already know he's gone.
Joe Harris.
We're not worried about your dumb-
We
your
don't know
dumb-
that yet. We don't know that yet.
Your dumb mystery box can shove it. And so
Clip
Marcus mentions
My ex-girlfriend also hated Dr. Strangelove. So this is also part of the reason why she stopped having intimates.
So Marcus then mentions that the Earth perimeter
I'm going to be
hasn't
sad
detec-
about this all night.
Scott, I'm talking. Do you hear me?
What?
Do you hear my voice?
What? Yes.
Come into the light, Scott. Marcus then mentions that the Earth perimeter hasn't detected warp signatures leaving, and that's strange because I thought there were thousands of ships in Starfleet and in action, and so at least none of them at all were coming in and out.
Well, because the story is only speaking to their limited view of the story and not the world which they didn't finish completing in their minds. So all they're saying here is that, our bad guy hasn't left without considering the rest of the world, which is a reflection of how bad writers they are.
Exactly.
May I-
The correct way to do this is to say they know what his ion pattern is and that it hasn't left yet.
Yeah.
May I posit something?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to do it anyway.
Well, it's my birthday. So, Star Trek, one of the things that I like about Star Trek is that it is people doing their jobs. They know what they're doing. They have the tools and they have the talent.
Oh, you're going to be disappointed next week.
And this is the thing, is that they explain, like Star Trek says, it's like, well, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. And then it's like, so why can we not do this specifically? And it's like, well, there is a problem with this.
Usually you have an answer to that. That's right. And in this case, nobody explains why, as you mentioned, I think you've told me before, why they don't have any sort of shielding around this conference room while they're having this very super secret
With this
meeting.
very fancy
very,
lamp.
very important people, all the senior command captains and and
They have
everything at
shields
Starfleet
on their
headquarters.
starship.
Is that a holographic
Um,
lamp?
Well,
Like, did
and
they actually
there's
in
no
Star Trek? Did they
skin.
actually hang a giant round ring?
Apparently they did.
Yep.
And the only person who figures it out is Captain Kirk. He's not a captain
Commander.
anymore. Commander Kirk. And he's like, oh, you know what? That's what that terrorist attack was all about. It was so that you could get all the important people here and kill them all. And then that's
Yeah.
what happens.
They have shields on their starships.
Yes.
Why not on an important place?
Well, also, come on, hang on. Don't forget how they defeat this murder shuttle. They do it with a fucking hose.
Yeah.
Although
and-
I do like Peter Weller wearing the Star Trek, the motion picture, the Admiral uniform. That's great.
You do like that because you've mentioned it twice. But you have a good point there. Why are there fire hoses instead of the suppressant systems in the 23rd century?
Or even just fucking extinguishers. Jesus
And-
Christ, futuristic extinguishers.
Shields.
And more importantly,
Yeah, use a laser thing.
why aren't there psychological examinations for command staff in Starfleet? Because
Well,
obviously this
'cause
guy
then-
wouldn't have passed.
Yeah, we wouldn't have a movie.
Which is not wouldn't necessarily have been a bad thing.
That problem continues into Kurtzman Trek, where there are
But
lots
we
of
wouldn't
people
be
there who
hanging
should
out.
I mean,
If they
but-
didn't make this movie, we wouldn't be hanging out talking smack.
We would be talking about something else. But here's the thing: in
Well, if you want to
TNG,
talk about Lawrence of Arabia,
in TNG, they have empathic counselors on board the ships just to make sure everybody's doing well. But in Kurtzman Trek, they have sociopaths and psychopaths running half of Starfleet. And despite having empaths and telepaths and all the
No.
technology they have, they just, whatever.
but this is the worst thing ever. So remember at the end of Star Trek 6 where Spock kind of
Freezes?
Oh, yes. Okay. No, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Valeris and how he mind
Yeah.
melded with her to get the information from her that she wasn't. gonna have.
Yeah. Well, he kind of, I wouldn't say meld is the word. He assaulted her. Yes.
Yes. Yes. And I think that's what Scotty wanted to say if his internet didn't cut out.
Yeah, that's
And
rough.
I'd agree that this is a violation of Pike's mind right at the moment of his death. So Pike is not only dying, he's also being forced to share his feelings of what it's like to die.
And you know what happened?
Yeah.
He was betrayed by his final thoughts.
Yeah. Unless he was doing it voluntarily, but I think we know he wasn't, right? So,
Right.
But-
No, he was too busy
Yeah.
dying.
yeah.
And
Hopefully
of course,
Scotty
you know where it is. Babylon 5. I was doing a
His captain,
line from Bab 5.
the last thoughts I picked up in his mind before he died was very perplexing. Rosebud.
All right. So Spock mind rapes Pike about the experience of death.
Yeah, this was really selfish,
Well, he
rude,
thought he
and
had a
disrespectful.
He thought
Yeah.
he had a Katra.
He has a soul, but
And he was
not
trying
one
to
that
save
is
his
acceptable.
Katra
No!
so he could be.
Humans do not have the mental organization, discipline.
Kidding.
Oh, Sashi has to go, but
Bye,
he'll,
Sashi.
he'll see us later. He has to close the store. Thank you guys, everyone who's here. I know I
Hey,
can't
Sashi.
read everything, but I appreciate everyone and everything everybody's saying.
Is that a euphemism for something?
Probably.
Closing
Gotta
the store.
close the store. Sashi, thank you for being here. You're a lovely, lovely.
Yeah, he is. He's awesome. And
Oh, is Sashi a man?
Yeah, and but he could still be lovely just because he's a man doesn't mean he could be.
I
No,
can
I just
attest,
don't want to.
He's a regular on my channel. He is a lovely man.
Nice.
Yeah, it's true. So, so not only does Spock violate Pike's mind,
Yes.
Captain Kirk openly weeps, which is something, or not Captain Kirk, not new Kirk. So this isn't this is how you know this is not Kirk. He's not Kirk. He's
It's pretty bad.
yeah. Kirk can get emotional, but when you want to see Captain Kirk truly broken, it's when his son dies in Star Trek 3, and that is powerful. That is
He
that's how
doesn't
it's
even
done.
cry then.
I am going to take this opportunity to duck out because I'm falling asleep. I didn't get much sleep
Okay.
last night. So.
Okay, but
I'm
we
sorry
wanna
for
see you
being
out properly.
boring.
You're not.
I
No,
want to
it's
see
a
you out
joke.
properly if I can, Max Redstone. If you
Max.
can tell us anything else you want to say about this movie that you didn't get a chance to say, or anything you want to promote, or anybody else you want to promote, or anything.
This movie
that's
sucked
going on.
diddly. This movie sucked diddly ox.
You think this needs to be the best picture of
Hey,
whatever year?
let's Scotty, let's let Max exit on his own,
Yes,
and let him go.
You'll
Please
see,
continue.
this movie takes everything that you love about Star Trek, and it takes a giant shit on it. And I cannot tolerate that. I can't even do Montalban. So
Yeah, it was
You're the
pretty
best
close.
one. You're the best one on the panel.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Whoopie
most of us
doopie
won't even-
doopie, I was a part of the fucking thing.
I will leave you as you left me, buried alive, buried alive.
Boss, the plane, the plane.
There you
All
are.
right, I'm gonna get some sleep. Welcome
Sweet
to
dreams,
Fantasy
Max.
Island.
Well, thank you so much for being here to play.
Happy birthday!
You're a
Max.
good man, Ricardo Montalban.
He went up against Satan on Fantasy Island like 3 times. Like
I
Satan
know, I
proper.
love it when he does. Mr. Rourke.
Wait,
Lemon Pie says Max had the Spacey Con avatar and grew fatigued.
Bob Iger was on Fantasy Island.
Les Moonves.
All right. See y'all later.
Good night.
Thank you.
Bye, Max.
Sweet dreams.
You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
He's a great man. Max is awesome.
So anyway,
And
back to mind
glad he
rape.
was here. But yeah, well, okay,
I'm
but
so surprised all those nasty rumors get spread about that guy.
Who?
I'm kidding. That's a joke.
Who?
Max is lovely.
Max.
No, who's on first?
Third base.
What's on second?
I don't know.
Who?
Which?
First base.
No, who's in the TARDIS?
Yeah. Oh, good answer. So anyway, Kirk goes all sad and crazy, and then also this entirely, absolutely ridiculous proposition. I didn't think that Scotty in Star Trek 2009 had invented transwarp beaming to make it so that they could go so very far away. It was a matter of being able to
transport
beam
between-
onto something.
Transport when you're on the move. Yeah.
Specifically. It's like I can get you on that shit.
Yeah, in
Yeah,
2000s,
yeah.
because they can't even get their own technology straight that they invented. It was about
Yeah.
transporting when the ship was at warp. And here, so be patient with me on this one, because
Please.
we find out here that Scotty supposedly achieved portable transwarp beaming because, of course, not pretend Prime Spock teaches it to Scotty, new Scotty, and
What do you mean by not pretend Prime?
or pretend Prime, because I don't think that the supposed Prime universe, even though they got Leonard Nimoy, is our
This
real
is
Star
where
Trek
we
Prime
differ
universe.
very
She
specifically.
said be patient. Let her finish, please.
I will.
I did. I mean, you can disagree with that, but
I do.
if that's the case, if this one branched off to that one, then why are there tribbles in this
So
movie?
explain your
It's just, there's so many
rationale.
things that makes no sense.
Well, this is just what is it? The Super Death Star Deathwalker base or whatever. Their little
No, wrong franchise.
no. Same guy. That's what I'm saying. He's just using that the Death Star laser as a transporter, shooting him across the universe. That's how JJ thinks. It's JJ kick it up a notch, Abrams. Whatever you can do next time, he's going to kick it up a notch.
One of the things that I find very disappointing about modern, and I think this is just televised, filmed, is that no one will allow the moments between the beginning of the journey and the destination. Everyone has to fucking jump.
Yeah.
Okay, the reason why, I'll tell you one reason why I don't think that the prime, what they say is the prime universe with Leonard Nimoy Spock is the actual prime universe that we're from, is because he says that in his universe, Scotty somehow came up with transwarp, but in Star Trek 3, it wasn't Scotty. It was because he's even complains about it. He says the more they overthink the plumbing, the easier it is to stop up the drain. And of course, Kirk has to say, young minds, fresh ideas. It was not Scotty's idea. And so that's why, even though they got Leonard Nimoy, it's the pretend prime.
Okay, you said a lot of things, but there was no through line.
Well, it was just that Scotty's philosophy is not to just try and find the newest and, the thing. He's not so much an inventor. He's like a fixer and a make better what is there type of guy.
Yeah, he's an engineer, but they're saying in this thing, Scotty invented transwarp drive, but we know he didn't. That was just Starfleet research and the shipbuilders, going on to the next
people
bigger
on Voyager.
Oh God!
No,
they couldn't invent their way
Star
out
Trek
of a
3.
paper bag.
Guys,
with the Excelsior.
Ladies.
Yeah, the Excelsior,
that's all
but
I'm
it didn't
saying.
work.
Yeah, because Scotty was able to disable Scotty was able to disable it. I'm sure it started to work once Sulu became captain and everything.
But then how come they didn't have it in the next generation?
Well, and you're right, they didn't really have it.
Well, they did.
Yeah,
that
they
just
did in Voyager.
it would no, they did. It was just called warp drive, but it was actually using transwarp because the scaling, as far as how fast they were going, changed from what it did in TOS.
They changed the definition of it in Voyager.
Yeah, like how at McDonald's the supersized summer became the large.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So yeah, transwarp just became
Fuck
regular
that
warp.
movie. I'm glad that the guy who made that Super Size Me movie, he's dead.
What is it that you don't understand? Because in real Star Trek, Scotty did not invent transwarp, but in 2009, Spock gives Scotty the plans for transwarp, which Spock says that wait, not pretend Prime Spock says that it was invented by you. You're just getting in a little bit early this time.
Wait, Morgan Spurlock died?
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, but you understood what I said, right?
No, I think that you're incorrect.
How?
So Spock lives in the 24th
Hollywood
century.
Hills.
Right? And so does Scotty. Scotty is in the 24th century. And so Scotty's probably doing engineering things. He's on the Norpin colony or not. And so Spock and Scotty probably hung out for a bit. You know what? They probably hung out with McCoy for a little bit. Like, these are all people that exist in the 735 at the same time. You get Spock, you get Scotty, you get McCoy.
Yeah, Scotty was in hibernation for about 70, 80 years, though, right? So
yeah, no,
yes,
he
that's
wouldn't
right.
have.
Okay,
He
so
wouldn't
you're
have been
saying,
socializing.
So you're saying he caught up with the technology, he learned what transwarp was, and he invented transwarp beaming at some time.
At some point. And then he talked to Spock about it because Scotty likes talking about engineering shit. And then Spock did transfer over because of whatever the fuck red matter is. And then
from Minecraft.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't even know what. I don't know. I've heard it so many places. It feels like such a cheat that when it shows up in Star Trek, I'm like,
Yeah, It's unobtainium. It's the magic mineral that we need to make this bullshit story work.
Yes. So
it has no connection with the physics that we know. It's not extrapolated like science fiction. It's created out of thin air like magic.
Yes.
Okay, so then I stand corrected because transwarp beaming is different than transwarp. Transwarp is an actual Star Trek.
I just have to finish this.
And the only thing is that, at least in 2009, the transwarp beaming was just an excuse to beam at warp. This is worse.
Yeah, but okay, so Scotty in the real world talked to Spock, and Spock got blown into the fucking Kelvin universe. And then he told Scotty.
I promise you, one day I'm gonna find a way to make it not part of it. That is not Spock.
The transporters don't even work well through a thunderstorm, so transporting somebody halfway across the galaxy is absolute bullshit.
Yeah,
Oh
here
my
we're
God.
using transwarp as an excuse to explain how Khan can transport from Earth to. The
I still don't know how Khan is white.
They just didn't want to, make him take so long to get there, I guess. So
well,
Yeah,
but
so he
that's
needed fast
stupid.
travel. So he needed fast travel to transport.
That is
from Earth to
exactly what
Kronos.
this is. This is totally fast travel.
Yeah, but why send him to Chrono?
Every bit of this Star Trek, it's all fast travel all the time, always. Like, why even have a spaceship? In fact, I hear in Starfleet Academy they don't even use transporters anymore. It's just magic doorways that show up wherever you are.
Yeah,
and take
no,
you.
they basically remember when you saw Star Trek The Next Generation for the first time and they tapped their communicator badge?
Yes.
And so that's exactly what the transporter is now.
Oh.
Yes, yes,
You
because
just- you basically just be like,
and what
dining
time
room.
period does Starfleet Academy take place?
30th century.
It's 150 years after the dilithium burn. I'm not really in touch with that whole farcical bullshit, so
it's
I don't
really
know. But
far ahead.
Oh, right, the burn
Yeah.
where a toddler screamed and all the dilithium blew up.
yeah, it's basically far enough into the future where they can just make magic shit up and try to call it sci-fi.
Okay. All right.
I think it's so
that was the
stupid.
idea.
They had to run
Make a
so
new show
far
then, damn
away
it.
from everything that we loved.
Yeah,
They
and
had
so
to
they
run
did.
1,000 years into the future. And now,
And with all that
as
free
they're
empty space, they made
releasing
it bad.
a show that is going to take place in the 30th century,
Starfleet
that
Academy
everything
is
is going to be like
a
everything is
sequel.
going to be a prequel.
It's a sequel to Discovery, definitely. But if the
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Did Jill just fade away?
I can't
No.
hear her. She dropped out.
Yeah.
I think she was struck by lightning.
Well.
Yeah. Somehow, thousands of years in the future, they still have Starfleet Academy and their boundaries of their galaxy are the same. I don't even want to.
Well, it's what I've been saying. At least do something further down so you're not messing with the same characters and interfering with stories.
yeah, except they
stuff like
are.
that.
They're still bringing the same people in. That's the thing. They're still insulting and degrading and retconning and ruining everything.
No,
we
I
love.
mean it didn't look good to me, so I was just like,
Can I
whatever,
ask a
so.
question?
No.
Yes.
No, but I don't know about. Do they have cell phones on lower decks?
Well, they have communicators.
He hasn't watched it
I
yet.
mean, like personal. Like, are there no cell phones in any of Star Trek? Like we have.
No.
Well,
No.
everyone has a cell phone in Star Trek.
Well, it's a
No, they should
communicator though.
confiscate
It's
them
not a
from
cell
the
phone.
cadets.
Well, it's the same thing.
Yeah, but
Like,
you
what do
can't watch. Like, people don't use.
Oh,
cell
yeah,
phones
no.
Oh,
to make
smartphones.
calls.
Oh, okay.
People
Yeah,
use
yeah.
cell phones to watch shit while they're at work. Is
Well,
there none
but-
of that in Star Trek?
Oh,
no,
they
but
have the
guys-
pad. They have the pads for that. If they want to watch a movie, they'll do it on their pad.
No, they're really
Or
busy
TikTok. Like,
dealing
they're
with
always
the alien species and
There's
the
no
Okay, I
scrolling.
have to mention there's a emergency. The power has gone out in my house, and so I have to
Oh no.
go take a look at the breaker and go see what's going on
Oh,
because I
you-
want to
this guy.
because my laptop
There
loses
may be
battery
a part 2.
very quickly. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping maybe it comes back.
You know
But
what?
the thing is, the lights are on, so I don't understand.
Oh, then
why-
definitely check the breaker.
When
Are
you
the lights
find-
on in your room, in the room you're in?
Yes.
But the power outlet, do you have a surge protector that could have gone off with a reset switch?
Bye,
what
Johnny.
was your husband doing?
He was filling the fuse box with water.
Exactly.
He was inviting those aquatic aliens over to play poker.
He was just using a sprinkler
Yeah.
inside.
So once again, I'm gonna have to step away to try to figure this out because
Good luck.
otherwise this will be the end. So
Okay.
I'll come back.
But Jill, your lights are on, right?
Yes,
So there is power, but there's not power going to your computer.
correct.
So it's a certain circuit. It's probably
Yeah,
the
yeah.
circuit breaker. So
Yes.
Have you tried
Yes,
turning
so
it
I'm gonna
off
go-
and
Off
turning
to the
it on
circuit
again?
That is
breaker and good luck.
exactly what I'm gonna go try and
Yeah.
do. And,
And if
Alright,
you're-
well, you guys talk.
Wait,
about
wait, wait, let
technical
me try to
shit.
help.
I'm gonna go have a smoke.
I
If
can
you're-
be right back. The
Yeah, if
sooner
you're
I
on a
go and try
laptop, check the power cable into the power brick on your laptop.
it. Okay, and that too. But
Yeah,
I'll be
her
right back.
her
I'm gonna
wireless is
work on
still
this.
going, so you know.
I'm gonna work on this, and please cover for me as I'm gone. And you can talk
Sure.
about anything else if you want, or you could talk about the movie or anything. I don't really care.
But if it's just the
just make it-
laptop, yeah, after the circuit, definitely check it.
Okay. I'll be
Because
right back.
because you still got internet and everything.
Okay.
Okay, so the sooner I go, though.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can
go,
try.
go, go. We got this. We have this, Jill. So
All right.
Talking about threesomes or something.
No,
No,
there's three
no,
of us
no.
here. That would not be a good look.
I say, so we skipped a lot of bad stuff to get to this point. So this planet Kahs-wan, how far supposedly is it away from Earth? I don't remember.
He's going to Kronos, which is the Klingon homeworld.
Okay,
I
so
don't know why they chose Kronos. Hopefully, someone in the chat could tell.
oh,
us.
it's a memberberry name because they wanted to drop a name that
because
people
it
would
happens to be
recognize.
a planet we know. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I was
so
wondering when I was first watching this, I'm like, why the hell is he going to Kronos?
yeah, so this would have been months away, at maximum warp. Back in the old days before Insta travel, took, on the 2009 movie when they went to Vulcan in 5 minutes from Earth, we pretty much knew, like, why even bother having spaceships at this point? So,
Yeah.
but
So yeah, that's the thing. And then when he arrives there, he just starts operating like he runs the place. It's like your first time there, man.
yeah, I think it's funny of all the things about this movie, Khan being white really doesn't.
Oh no,
I mean,
no, that didn't bother me at all. It's just
I mean, it is weird. It's one of the very few reverse race swaps we've ever gotten, except, Montalban is essentially Caucasian. He wore very dark makeup in that role. But as good an actor as Benedict Cumberbatch is, like, they picked the one guy whose shoes he can't really step into. He does not have the magnetism and the raw sensuality that Ricardo has. He's kind of like a little pasty British schoolboy versus like the walking embodiment of pure masculinity that is Ricardo Montalban.
yeah, the young Khan. Yeah, that's the thing. He was all that because he was genetically enhanced. He was like supposed to be good looking, very intelligent. He could maneuver people with his talking and get people to do things, and he was all around enhanced.
Yeah,
Now,
he
this
was
guy,
practically
this guy's
Gary.
more like a supervillain.
Yeah, he was practically Gary Lockwood from Where No Man Has Gone Before. And remember when Khan would walk the corridors, every woman that passed him by would like swoon. He just put off this.
I was gonna say Jack Palance.
Yeah. Yeah. Palance could play Khan. I mean, there's very few actors, but again, they don't even understand the character of Khan. They're just stealing the name. They knew he had history with Kirk. They knew he was a huge villain, but they really didn't understand him or why. They knew nothing about the history of these characters, because I'll bet they didn't even watch the old Star Treks and the movies. They just knew, hey, we need a villain. Well, Khan, as you know, they named a movie after him. He must be a good villain. Yeah. And I'm
sure they did a little bit, but you know,
I think you would be surprised. I really do. Like, they had their assistant get the assistant's assistant to watch it and write a 1-paragraph summary about what happened. That's how Hollywood works. They don't have the time, and they don't care, and they don't even like this stuff to begin with. So they had somebody else go and do the research and summarize it for them. If you wonder why so much of what we see bears the hallmarks of immaturity and sort of early talent lack thereof, it's because there are a lot of assistants that are really doing the work that the executives and the head writers that they're supposed to be doing. You're really getting is a movie made by interns that are doing all the work.
That's a triple.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering, Spider-Man. I thought you
That's
had like a
triple.
bird there or something.
This is a triple.
Yeah,
And
I never realized how much they sounded like dolphins.
Yeah.
They do.
Well,
So anyway, I was just yelling at people on the street, and it was so fun. And we are here. It is my birthday. I'm allowed to do whatever I want.
Scotty, can you control the chat? And we've kind of done a shitty job of the chat.
No, I think everybody is pretty aware that this is a shitty show because we're talking about Star Trek Into Darkness.
Lang is dropping some nice stuff there, and
I have no special. Yeah, I don't have special chat powers. I'm not even.
I do. I can do
I'm not
whatever
even
I
a
want.
mod here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not even a mod either.
What do I want?
Canadian
what do I
Spider-Man
want?
is at least a mod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you
Well, I've
spawn?
been
Do you
here
have
for
the ability to
years
spawn people into the chat?
Sure. What, like spawn them?
Yeah,
no, I can't
spawn them.
spawn.
He's talking about highlighting the chat, right?
I'm just gonna.
You can't spawn a few
Scotty nor I have
NPCs or
children.
anything.
We have no children.
Absolutely smashing.
What the heck?
Oh shit! We lost Scotty now. What happened?
When he plays a video, we drop someone out, and this is Scotty, because Jill didn't cycle him through all the things.
Can he come back in without?
Well, yes.
Yes. Okay.
I can do whatever I want.
Only the best technology here at This Ain't Star Trek.
So you're like my Rod Thunderheart, because I gave Rod Thunderheart the keys. So you have
Denny Crane. Denny Crane.
You're like Denny Crane.
I like to think so.
Who would have ever thought that Shatner would have an even more iconic role than Captain Kirk?
Oh,
man. The man is the GOAT of all. He's had 3 major acts in his career, and 2 of them
Are
are
you
just
including
bloody
Hooker?
iconic. Yeah, that was the middle act. It wasn't really iconic, but man, the guy was living in his car homeless after Star Trek, and he managed to claw his way back into a successful acting career. But boy, in his final act, he created just a magnificent character in Denny Crane.
Yes.
In fact, it's time for me to rewatch Boston Public, because every few years, it's easy to forget.
Hello?
Scotty just
Am
tried
I
to
still
steal
here?
I think you're here.
You just got rid of Mr. Phobos while he was talking.
No, I didn't get rid of him. I was just fucking around.
He had a couple.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it shows my like the thing I'm most curious about now is Jill's electrical problem. I'm wondering, because it's not straightforward, because some of her stuff's working I'm very curious. I'm waiting for her to come back and tell us what was going on.
And her
I was
husband.
going into Toshi Station to pick up some power converters.
And welcome to the Power Converters.
Yes.
That was awesome.
Maybe it's the power converters.
I blame the power converters.
Maybe she should bypass the compressor.
She always says that I should get an Ethernet cable.
And
Yeah.
Maybe I should go to Toshi Station.
It may be more than one cable, and you need some of those tacks to tack them along the baseboard and everything.
Yeah, a cable's not going to do you any good if you don't have the proper place to plug it in, though. I'm assuming you have RJ45 ports, or
Spidey, you're not going to give me what
Yes.
she said?
No, I dropped the ball. I was looking for my RJ45 port, and I have it right on the side here.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I don't have an Ethernet cable. So what length do you recommend? 90 meters?
Oh, like
Whatever
at least
reaches
90.
and goes around, all the places
yeah,
you
whatever
wanna put
goes from your computer to your router in a way that you won't trip over it. Yeah.
Oh, if I'm out at the bonfire, like 90 meters.
Oh, yeah, but you don't have to worry about it. Anyway, this is going to get into a long
No, it's more stable and stuff, but it's like these days with the Wi-Fi bandwidth, it's like you're usually all right. I'm on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but the weirdest things can drop your like if I turn on the microwave, half my house goes down. When you're all wireless, I prefer the reliability of a good solid wired connection.
Can the Chinese hack your Ethernet cable?
Old Man
it's harder.
Bird
It's
in
harder.
The chat says 8 inches. That's all you need in your Ethernet cable.
8 inches? Jesus Christ. What are you doing? Livestock?
I don't even know what you mean.
He's reading The Milking Farm far too much.
Oh, no, but it's so fun. It's so nice to be able to see Lemon Pie. So nice to be able to see Old Man Bird.
Oh, man, it's like way early.
Kimberly, you
they are.
sexy bitch.
Where Lemon Pie and Old Man Bird?
Wallace?
Early in the morning. What do you guys?
Wallace, may I call you a Wally?
I don't think. No, I don't think Wally would suit him.
Yeah, no
Okay,
Wallace
Wallace
wants
is
to
fine.
be
No,
a Wally.
he seems like a Wallace. He's got his head on very, very straight.
All right. Well, I don't want to.
And I'll shout out to Gromit as well.
Yes, absolutely. I like cheeses. It's nice.
My
to see...
favorite, like she's like, not even Wensleydale. Best line ever.
Nice to see Daniel's Hot Topics. You know what? It's so crazy because Daniel's Hot Topics, he was the one who said, I swear to God, George Clooney is going to be in The Flash. And I was like, never in a million years.
Well, everyone was in the Flash.
Yeah, but that was a fairly persistent rumor. You just didn't want to believe it, but I think I knew he was going to be in there too.
But I like George Clooney.
Like as Batman or as George Clooney? I never saw it.
Seriously.
I liked, what was that, Solaris?
He's kind of vanished
like
off the
that.
face of the earth after chasing Biden off stage. Boy, you haven't heard much from that guy.
Oh, you mean like George Clooney's politics?
Well, that's what he said. Do you like George Clooney or do you like the Batman? That's what he's saying. In real life, he's
I
a
like
bit
George
of a
Clooney.
Can you separate the actor from the role?
Well, I mean, most of the time I can. I'm just noticing he's really disappeared from the public eye.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's got a movie coming out, and he's got it with Adam Sandler. I forget the name of the movie.
Oh.
I really want to see it though. It's like Curtis Bucket, or like Adam Hard Luck.
Oh.
Okay.
I just got a very disturbing alert on my news app.
Tornadoes.
No, it's saying that some of the rioters in Minneapolis are bringing their infants along to use them as shields.
Well, what else would you do with infants?
Yeah, they're not good parents. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you there, Spidey.
I mean, they indoctrinate them into lesbian and the
Well, no, lesbian's normal.
Well, yeah, but
Dude,
like,
it's all
and
these
I
dudes
don't want to
like,
get
dragons and
stories.
stuff.
Don't
that
forget.
they're
Let's not forget. Like, this is a conversation about Star Trek Into Darkness.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys
Yeah.
think that this movie is reflective or acknowledging of 9/11? Because they do blow up a building.
Wow.
Yeah,
I don't think that's enough.
Yeah, I don't think so. We've been blowing up buildings fictionally for ages.
Die Hard was a prophet of 9/11. No. No.
Oh, it was oh my God, no.
Oh, wait a minute. They didn't blow up the building. That's right.
Yeah, they did the top of it.
Yeah, but
So
load of screen doors and a paint job.
Scotty, are you referring to Dick's Poor Scent, which is the next upcoming George Clooney movie?
I don't think it's called Dick's Poor Scent.
Well, he's doing He's doing Ocean's 14 and then something called DIXPOUR.
No, it's the one. It's the one with Adam Sandler.
I was thinking DICK'Spoourscent.
Also, I would just like to let everybody know that Jill has not yet died. She's
No, this
fine.
is just her halftime show.
We're just usurping her channel.
Oh, Jay Kelly. That movie's
Yeah,
already
Jay
come
Kelly.
out. That's not upcoming. That's past. I see. I was
wanna
confused.
See it. I think it's.
No.
I want to see it.
Yes, but he's been very quiet in terms of the, like, I'm not saying he's not working. I'm saying he used to be quite active in the Hollywood media and the socials, and he's been very quiet lately. So
Maybe
are
he's
you in
thinking.
Are you in? Oh, go ahead.
Maybe he's thinking. I don't know,
I was-
contemplating more than just speaking.
Yeah. Hey, good for him. So are you actually talking to Jill, like, on the phone or something? Do we have any info? Oh, yep.
So how are we doing? Is everything okay?
Oh, we're having a
We
festival
killed
of
each
fun.
other. We
Oh, no.
destroyed.
No.
We had a fight.
Yeah,
and then
we're
now
still on
everyone
the air.
Is
We-
bleeding.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
there's some infants in Minneapolis that aren't so okay, but we're doing fine.
Yeah.
Lemon Pie says, "Happy birthday, Scotty."
Thanks.
And Cable is faster than the wire. Yeah, so everything's okay now. We'll be able
What
to
was
finish
the problem?
stream.
I'm dying to know.
It was
can't
yeah,
find
no,
out.
we just had to figure out which thing to turn off and on again.
Oh, did
And-
your outlet
yeah.
burn out,
Oh,
or
the
was it a
circuit
power
breaker
strip?
probably isn't labeled well, just like ours.
Yeah.
And you have to turn on
Yeah,
and off.
I don't
Which
know
one's
if
this?
something
Which
shorted out or
one's
not.
this?
I can't tell you the specifics.
So
But
how
it's
did
back
your
now.
computer work again?
It just,
Reset the
Magic?
circuit breaker for the circuit it's on. That's all.
Is
Yeah,
it because
yeah,
you
exactly.
had
Oh,
Mr. Bliss?
there was no
Yes.
trans warp.
Yes, it's because
Scotty.
I have a new J.R.R. Tolkien book. That's why. That's why.
Okay,
everything
what
works
Wallace
fine. Thank
says
you for-
here, I knew Wallace and I could be friends, but now I'm wondering if I'm going to have to ask him to marry me.
Damn.
No, man, everything this guy says is gold. I'm
Wallace
sorry.
Long, yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah,
Yippee
yeah.
Danger
I'm-
Man.
Hey,
Here.
what up?
Hey, he says happy birthday, Scotty. Yes, happy birthday,
Thank you.
Scotty. And okay, so where were we? We were beaming to Kronos from Earth.
Yeah, we're in
instantly.
Kronos when we've discussed the absurdity of
Oh,
that
it's so
conceit.
fucking stupid.
So now we might as well have Stargates, except now we make them ourselves.
Yeah.
So
Can I have a
that's-
cigarette while you guys
Well,
talk about?
ridiculous.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh my.
Well,
well, I
we
already
should
finished.
we should at least get Samantha Carter if we're going to do Stargate, right?
I
Oh
wanna-
yeah, that's a good
Oh,
point.
I want Laura Branigan.
Where did that come from?
Well, now we don't need the starships, right? We just do. The
I don't have
spin work.
I don't have slides.
Yeah, we don't have slides. Do we need slides?
I want to see the
fine,
Millennium
fine.
Falcon.
Wait,
Well, maybe
what
they can
happened
remind us where we're at.
What
gotta
happened to
show-
the slides?
Well, I had to restart.
Jill
somewhere,
broke
and-
them.
Oh,
and,
are they
yeah,
gone
I
or?
smashed them.
Yeah. She deleted the entire story.
Yeah, as it should be. And everything was put right into the universe once again.
Okay.
The world is freed from.
We will never ever have to live under the tyranny of Star Trek Into Darkness.
Yes, and so Kirk and crew, they find out that he's there. They find out where he is. And Marcus says, oh, well, that really wasn't an archive. It was Section 31. And of course, oh, God, goodness gracious.
I know how much you hate.
Can't there be a parallel timeline without Section 31 in it?
No.
And look, guys, look. Here's the super secret spaceship that they're going to show later. Right here, just like as a regular model, just hanging out.
Delicious.
And I hate when someone misunderstands Section 31. And this is only the beginning of New Trek misunderstanding Section 31. Unlike Kurtzman Trek, though, at least now we know we're supposed to be clandestine. So nobody's wandering around with Section 31 badges. So I'll give it that much. But it's a flat out lie. It's a constant lie with New Trek that Federation collaborates with Section 31. Section 31 is a rogue branch of the Federation that took the charter and decided that this is their responsibility to take care of the Federation, to do things that the Federation would not do or Starfleet officers would never design to do. And they're introduced into canon thanks to Ira Stephen Bear during the Dominion War. Yes. Section 31 believes they're doing what's best for the Federation, but they're not at all supported by them.
It is so interesting to watch New Trek try and work Section 31 because they love Section 31, right?
Because it's like
Yes,
spy
they do.
thriller type stuff, but
Well, right, because they're starting these movies, they misuse it, they abuse it, and they don't know what the difference between the Federation and Starfleet are, let alone what Section 31 is.
well, Section 31 probably owns some people in the Federation, but there's a difference between that and owning the Federation.
Exactly. I think that's a good point, and I'm sure that's happened.
Luther Sloan, when he explains what Section 31 is, it is defined. It is specific. I would say that in Enterprise, it adheres to the rules that were established by Luther Sloan. And when we get to, the fucking people who like to laugh at their own farts.
The very short treks?
Yeah, the reason why they love Section 31 is because it's antithetical to all of the Federation values. That's why they love it.
But it works in DS9 and Enterprise.
Yeah, but they're essentially criminals in those shows. They're not collaborators.
Yeah,
I actually would have. I would have enjoyed Section 31 better if Ira Stephen Bear just made it come existence during the Dominion War, because the Paradise was shaken up, and these guys decided that they needed to get on their motorcycles and help everybody win the war. But instead, Ira Stephen Bear backpedaled the canon, and so then he said Section 31 goes all the way back to the beginning, and now this is why we're in the mess.
But Section 31 is, it's like the Maquis. They are,
they're renegades. Yes,
No,
Yeah,
the
they are
Maquis were
renegades.
like people.
Yes.
But the Maquis was more like civilians with, and some of them, they got some Starfleet officers to turn and things like that. But it was really a bunch of people who lived where they were living, and the Federation kind of abandoned them because of a deal with the Cardassians. And they were just basically rightfully pissed off people, and so
Yes,
that's the
that's
difference
true.
than a secret organization that is there. Okay, we've got a grand purpose where we're going to protect the Federation against evils in a way that they don't think they need to defend themselves, but we know that they really need to. But it's
Yeah,
more
they
like
just don't know what they need. We know what they need.
the Maquis just wanted our colonies to be protected, so we're going to protect them ourselves.
Yeah,
But-
they were upset. They
Yes.
were definitely rightfully upset that their territories were being tossed around like currency.
Yeah, Section
And-
31 is no different than, some delusional crazy guy in the woods like the Unabomber deciding that he needs to take matter in his own hands,
No,
Yeah, that's what this is. Well, that's
no.
what it seems like with Sloan, but that's exactly what Tony Down Under said. It was just a guy who may not have been. Well, I don't think he was part of the Federation. at all.
No, but I think Sloan was probably like a commander.
Maybe
he was
used
like
to be.
Remick. And
Oh, I know it's multiple people, but it's Unabombers that made a club.
well, no, but they had to be within Starfleet. Like I don't
they
think
probably
Section
had
30
to know the inside of Starfleet a bit.
and even it does. It comes up in DS9, obviously the heaviest Section 31, except for Section 31, the movie.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, let's get some badges and put a sign on the door.
We don't need no
Oh.
fucking badgies.
Yeah, they're not supposed to have the badges. And Istophobos, I agree with you that the New Trek likes to use Section 31 because it goes against Gene Roddenberry's vision, the utopia, and all of that. And I know
Jill.
that. Yes.
Oh no,
Yes,
no, sorry.
Canadian Spider-Man.
No.
Yes. No, wait, wait.
Finish.
No, it's okay. It's okay. And they like to use it because they want
But-
to make the Starfleet just as
Well, I
duplicitous
mean,
as the Romulans, because the Romulans got the Tal Shiar, and they use Section 31 the same way.
Well, Tal Shiar's done.
Well, yeah.
What
I mean,
about the Jat Vash?
Roddenberry made like a supposed utopia on Earth, but then when they go out into the stars, we're still the same kind of human beings. Really.
Exactly. That's exactly what it's supposed to be.
We're never going to
so-
get through this movie.
This is the biggest part that I had a problem with was the whole tone, and I get Jill. I have only seen one episode of the Orville. Does the Orville go dark like this, or could you imagine the Orville going dark like this at all?
Yeah, they kind of do go season 3, especially. They go pretty dark. Yeah.
Because this didn't fit. This didn't feel the darkness. Did not feel like Star Trek at all.
Well, I don't know. The darkness
even
is the problem
DS9
for me.
DS9 was a friggin' stretch for me.
Yeah, I agree with you.
No, I was fine with that because I think any utopia is going to create by its very existence a darkness.
The problem is that it started in the Next Generation where many of the writers were frustrated that there wasn't more interpersonal conflict on the ship because that's the kind of stories they like to write, forgetting that science fiction is about loftier ideas and ideals.
Yes.
And it started with TNG's TV writer component. They still had some good science fiction writers at the time, and it's only gotten worse from there. And it's like, we can't write a story if everyone's getting along. Yeah, that's kind of your problem. Maybe then you need a different job.
Yeah,
Well, and they
Instead of changing-
misunderstood. They
Yeah.
misunderstood the writer's guide. Gene Roddenberry didn't say no conflict whatsoever. He said intellectual conflict, only intellectual conflict.
Yeah. They definitely misunderstood that.
Like
But
Spock
again,
and McCoy.
Exactly.
we
And
ended
there
up
can
with
be
some.
racial conflict, but on other planets, other civilizations, and then there can be like gender stuff conflict. When we want to talk about that subject matter, but it's with aliens instead. It's like
That's true.
Yeah, and their
That's where Deep Space
imagination
Nine
was.
did it right.
Yeah, they had such a lack of imagination that they had to turn the progressed humans, back into the same kind of wrecks as they see in their own crappy lives. And that's really, you know, that it just got significantly worse as we got, you know, each installment of TV shows.
Yeah, that is unfortunate because they say, well, this isn't reality. Well, this is supposed to be an aspirational future.
Yeah, science fiction. Anybody, you know, look that up in the writer's guide. But you know, it is what it is. And as the quality of writing has gone down over the decades, obviously the quality of our Star Trek has gone down as well. And then occasionally you'll get something like Unification or something.
Yes, and then we come up with an idea from an admiral. Let's just fire a ton of newly developed super secret torpedoes at the Klingon homeworld. And, you know, the Klingons are totally going to be okay with this, we promise.
It's an uninhabited planet or province.
So they
say. It's still like a why. Why did they choose Kronos?
It's just so fucking stupid.
You're fixated on that. I'm telling you.
Torpedoes, long range torpedoes.
It's just that they have Klingons there, and it's a familiar name. I don't think you really need to read more into it.
Yeah, no, I know, and that's it.
And that's it. That's basically this entire scene. And
it makes me so angry that Peter Weller is there. I'm glad he got paid.
Yeah, no, like Bruce Greenwood. Bruce Greenwood, I'm pissed off. They wasted Peter Weller.
Wormwold.
Instead, we should have gotten the sequel to Buckaroo Banzai.
Peter Weller was doing great with the series he was hosting called Engineering an Empire.
Who do you think would make a
talking
good
about
new
the innovations of all these ancient empires?
Who do you think would be a good new Buckaroo Banzai?
Jeff Goldblum.
He's
a
too old too.
sidekick of the original.
Yeah, all we have in Hollywood now is a series of. All we have in Hollywood now is a series of effeminate twinks to choose from.
Yeah,
and if you don't want that,
I know.
You've got Ryan Gosling or you've got Glenn Powell. Otherwise,
Don't forget Pedro.
No.
No, he's one of the twinks,
Canadian.
buddy.
The Canadian.
Hey, Jill.
I know.
Ryan.
Yes.
But that's all we had, you said.
Deadpool.
Hey,
gotta be
Jill.
one of them.
Yeah,
Yes.
except for those two.
Oh, I have a question for Scott.
No, I have a question for you, Jill. Who do you think
first-
I want to play Buckaroo Banzai?
Timothy Chalamet. Sorry.
John Hamm.
Yeah!
Deadpool. Ryan.
So you mentioned you know a bit about the behind the scenes for this one. McCoy is complaining that Kirk missed his medical exam. Kirk's not okay. Later on, he says that your vitals are not good.
Yes.
What was going on there? They cut something out?
There was a cut sort of subplot about Kirk being all like sickly. And they never really did anything with it. It wasn't important. But then again, neither is this entire movie.
Yeah, this entire movie is not important. And so they basically gave McCoy these lines that mean absolutely nothing because the entire thing was cut out. So they might as well have cut. They couldn't cut him out. I guess they could have airbrushed him. I don't know.
The direction, the editing, the writing, everything about this movie is slapdash. I think Ben from Cinema Gulp had a great point. And he was like, I want to make Super 8. I think that J.J. Abrams has no vision. I think he is a selfish, opportunistic industry content creator. And he's done that forever. And good for you, buddy. And then he cultivated another guy who is a selfish, limited, career-oriented. Like, none of these people are creatives. They do not create things. They emulate them.
Well, career-oriented.
And you're talking about Kurtzman.
Career-oriented means that they would want to have a future and stuff, too.
Well, again, but that's how you get to do Star Wars. That's how you get to do The Mummy. That's how you get your own fucking production house, which is Secret Hideout or whatever, Bad
Yeah.
Robot. Like, this is all business. It's not show. It's business. And they will take, they're gonna make whatever they want.
Worked for some people. Some people really like this movie, and it did make money. I
But
guess.
does it have their staying power? Like, is there a new throng of fans about
No.
this Kelvin era?
No, it did not sell anything. There was no post profit.
Well, not even just
after this
profit, but
movie.
I'm just saying fans, like people hungry for it. Are there people wanting to go out to conventions to get signatures of these people, autographs?
I
Yeah, I
would
don't think so.
love to ask Benedict Cumberbatch about his experience playing Khan.
Yeah, there's a good answer to that question. Just look at the next Star Trek convention. How many people from these movies are going there to sign stuff?
I
And
like
that would
John
be your answer.
Cho. I think that Chris Pine is more of an actor. I think that there is a reverence from Zachary Quinto. Zoe Saldana doesn't give a good gold urn.
Yeah.
Carl
anyway.
Urban is one of the best ambassadors for any role that he has been in. Carl Urban is the MVP of all three of these movies.
Yeah, and they underutilized him, especially in this movie. And there's so anyway, if we want to get back to the movie at any point,
Yeah, let's go.
Captain
don't
Kirk
really
is now
care.
Captain
Here I
Kirk
am.
again. He's like a new Kirk, and he's on an assassination mission. And so, wait a minute.
An assassination mission?
He is. No, Marcus said, go over there and kill him with the torpedo. Go kill Han, is essentially what he said.
It's
But he's
insane.
still calling him Harrison. And there's no...
Right.
Okay, there's only
Okay.
one line. And because of that, Spock has one good line. There's no Starfleet regulation that condemns a man to die without trial. And yeah, I agree with that.
Quick
So-
question.
So because of the absurdity of the situation, they accidentally got one thing right here. Yes.
Do I have enough time before Benedict Cumberbatch says he's Khan?
Yeah, if you go away and we get to that point, I'll pause there for you. Okay.
But I'll be back in like 7 minutes. I just have to go and
Yeah, that should be good. That should
I
be great.
think we're good.
Take your time and stop drinking.
What? You're crazy. It's my
Yeah,
birthday.
you've had enough. But you've had enough. You're
It's
perfect.
Your birthday. No. Hang on.
I'm with Spidey. You're
And,
I'll-
I want to get through the movie one
Brilliant.
day.
Scotty is one of the
One
most
day.
resilient men I've ever met.
I apologize to you, Spidey, and for what I'm about to do. So I'll be back in a second after I complete my heroin injection.
And after they get that right, then they have Kirk. What they're doing is a terrible thing because they're kind of, I don't know, is this lampshading? Because then Kirk says, "You yourself said the area is uninhabited, so there's only going to be one casualty. And in case you weren't listening,
Oh, there it goes.
our orders have nothing to do with Starfleet regulation." So this is like a self-aware reject. Okay, where are the Klingons? Who's the Klingon here?
It's Flipper.
Oh. This is a self-aware rejection of Star Trek, I think. And so this is I wonder if they wanted to make this a secret. So if they wanted to make this just a secret spy mystery box space adventure, then I wish they just didn't call it Star Trek, because this is not Star Trek. It's just a bastardization of the characterization of characters that we love, and then yeah. So and then I wouldn't have even be talking about it.
Well, it's to bring out the people that might normally not go to just see some mystery box movie that they don't know any of the characters or any of the background story. So They got to take an IP and use that just to get
Yeah,
people
yeah.
out. But
Oh,
the
and
thing is, there's
speaking-
only so long that works.
Mhm. And speaking of which, now we see Carol Wallace, but once again, this is another mystery box thing. She's Carol Marcus. And so, why are you turning this peace loving scientist into a weapons expert? And I was trying to think about it, and I think I figured it out. Is it because someone half watched the Star Trek movies and said, "Oh, that Genesis device, it's a weapon. She must be a weapons scientist expert."
What are they, Klingons?
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
That's what the Klingons thought.
Yeah, that's probably exactly what happened. They're like, "Oh, Genesis, a big bomb. She made that."
And they're like,
Oh, yeah.
"Give me Genesis."
Yes, they did. They wanted Genesis. It turned out to be one, and so that wasn't her intention. She wanted to keep it out of the hands of military use and use it for terraforming planets that were dead. But the writers here were not paying attention, and so here we are. Here we are once again. And Kirk is also still bitching about how Spock betrayed him. This is so there's more drama. And he calls Kirk a robot. And the only time he's ever that rude to Spock is in this sighted paradise, where Spock is he's high on the spores, and he's trying to get Spock to fight him to get him to go back to normal. And but that's great. That's great.
He was
episode.
Yeah. He has a method to his madness there. Here, he's just being a dick.
Being bitchy. He's just being bitchy. Okay, dick. And so a bitchy dick. Our mission could start a war with the Klingons, and that's exactly Marcus's plan. He wants Kirk to go over there and bombard the planet with torpedoes. It doesn't matter that it's not a populated region. What Klingon would say, "Oh, the area wasn't populated, so we don't mind you tossing your torpedoes at our planet."
Yeah, so they don't understand the Klingons or the Federation or torpedoes or transporters or Carol Marcus or Kirk. I'm shocked.
Something that's effective on like spaceships is not necessarily going to be effective on ground. You know what I mean? It's like a completely different thing. It's like the density. It's not hollow. It's not what they're designed for.
Yeah, it doesn't have vital organs or parts that you're trying to,
Look at all the pummeling the Enterprise took, and so did the Reliant in, Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, in that fight. All the pummeling they took and stuff. You're just going to, and those are spaceships. They're hollow. And so I don't see how they're like smart bombs that are bunker breakers or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, for some reason, they're supposed to target just Khan and just blow him up, right?
Yeah, and remember, these are magic red matter magical torpedoes. So, of course, they'll work.
That's right.
Well, and for whatever reason, Scotty can't open these. And so he's like, I'm not going to let these on the ship. And so he resigns his commission because Kirk wants to not have to open them. He doesn't care what's inside of these torpedoes whatsoever. And so, but the real reason this happens is so Scotty could be off of the ship when he needs to be to go disable the big ship we're going to see later. So
yeah. Can you imagine a case where Kirk wouldn't back his chief engineer up? Like, because I can't.
Well, they didn't have their history yet. They only had the first film because this is a different timeline. They didn't have the original series and all that stuff.
And then his little monkey Oompa Loompa guy goes with Scotty. I guess they're going to go to Earth to go drink.
Oh, leave his little
It's green.
Oompa guy alone.
He's green. Yeah.
I love Keenzer.
Wait, what's his name?
Keenzer.
Yeah, has a name.
Yeah, the little guy, Keenzer.
No, it's Topo Ziju.
It's Topo Ziju.
Anyway, we're headed to Kronos.
Anyway, Scotty quits, which is fucking ridiculous.
Yes, correct.
This is the fact that Kirk, this is something that I have not seen in James Kirk since Obsession. and he is not warranted. Scotty is right. So
Yes, he is.
you've undermined Commander
Yeah,
Kirk.
yeah, we were given these mysterious torpedoes, and Scotty's like, "Well, I wonder what's inside them." And Kirk's like, "Well, I don't care what's inside them. Well, let's take them anyway."
Well, remember when we used to be explorers? This is a military operation. Is that what Starfleet is supposed to be? And Kirk is like, yes. And I'm like,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, exactly. Scotty
Kirk
was right
is
there.
supposed to be the moral center.
Can you imagine a submarine commander loading a bunch of mystery crates on a sub without knowing what's in them? Because it's pretty much an equivalency there. Like you're in a very hostile environment, protected by nothing but a tiny shell. You're going to be quite concerned about anything you bring aboard. I can't even get. Yeah, think about what you're not allowed to bring on an airplane, and they're just going to load up these mystery torpedoes.
Yeah.
Yes,
and
they have.
meanwhile, in the turbo lift, it's like, are you and Spock fighting? I'm like, what the fuck?
I just skipped that. I didn't even
What
put it
about
in my
Scotty?
notes. I just want to knock the bangs off his head. Like, ridiculous.
Why do we need
That's
drama?
so stupid.
Why
Yeah,
do we need drama? Why do we? The original Star Trek TOS did not have drama like that.
Yeah.
Why do we have relationship drama? It's not a soap opera. It's not Dallas.
Oh, there was some relationship drama like the like when I forget the name of the episode, but the one where Kirk was like kind of like not able to command and may have been lost maybe forever, and then Spock and McCoy are basically rivals with their different philosophies, and then they find that message left for them by Kirk that they need to work together and kind of like how they're supposed to integrate and everything. So yeah,
Is that Tholian Webb?
Yes, very
yeah,
good.
the
very good.
dynamic between them was important because it's a core dynamic of important personal relationships. It's not like, are you guys fighting again?
Yeah, well, again, this just shows their fundamental lack of understanding
Still
of
regulation.
Of the characters. And also, this is the movie that made me hate Zoe Saldana just for being a part of that. Like, I at one time I really liked her as an actress, but I feel like after this, I pretty much I was done with a lot of them. Yeah, except for Carl Urban, every other actor in this mess I ended up hating.
Well, there was nothing wrong with Anton Yelchin.
I don't think there's anything wrong with John Cho.
Yeah, he was okay too. Like, but they didn't
was
have a lot
okay
to do.
too.
They didn't destroy the movie as much as the main plot. And since they were side characters, they got away with more.
As you mentioned, everyone who is performing in this film is actually pretty good. It's just the fact that they do not understand. Like the writers do not understand the characters.
Well, Wallace is correct here. He's J.J. Abrams' Kelvin era pseudo Star Trek movies are destructive to original canon, which was created by Gene Roddenberry, Gene L. Kuhn, D.C. Fontana, Robert Justman, and David Gerald, and a host of others. Yes, this is very true.
All right, I've got a question for all of you, and since you're varying different ages, this matters. One of the reasons I don't like Anton Yelchin or John Cho is when I look at them, I just see kids, and I get that I'm half a century older than those guys, so I get that. But when I go back and look at the old stuff where the original actors are the same age, I don't see children. How is that possible?
You know what? And that's one of the things that I've always admired about Star Trek is that it is adults doing their jobs. Like no one is like, oh, what do I do now? It's like they know, they've been trained, they've done incredible things.
So you're saying it's how they're acting, not because Chekhov is no older than Anton Yelchin at the time that he filmed that. But I look at one and I see, a proud young cadet or lieutenant or ensign. I look at the other and I just see a fucking child, and it drives me nuts.
Yeah. Yes.
Like Grant Imahara was such a good representation of the
Yes,
role.
in Star Trek Continues, I think he was fantastic in Star Trek Continues. I agree completely. Much better, Sulu.
No, Grant Imahara is a terrible actor.
What?
Yeah, he's awful.
Well, he's in Mythbusters. He's amazing. I don't know.
Well, I don't mean to
I'm
speak
biased.
ill of the dead.
He
but
can physics the crap out of you and I.
Masterpiece.
No, I
So
would
anyway,
be a way
let's get
better
to-
Sulu.
Let's move on just a little bit. We've got to. I don't have any Spaceballs clips, but we've got to travel to Kronos.
We
in
ain't found
minutes.
shit.
Yeah. No, I did want to ask that question because I felt like, is it me? Am I the one that's just refusing to accept something because it's different? Or is there really a qualitative difference between this
No,
stuff?
I think there's generational changes that it's like, I mean, I guess if you look at how kids behaved when they were like in their 20s in the 1940s, it would probably be different. Well, a lot of them be at war and stuff.
There is a theory that I've heard, and I agree with it, is that when you watch a James Bond movie and James Bond is younger than you, you're gonna kind of disrespect James Bond because it's like, oh, he's just a kid. And I think that that is something that happens here is I think we're looking at the younger versions, and we, as Star Trek fans, in 2012, it's like, I've been watching this since 1980, and you suck.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They're still also young when I go back and rewatch the old stuff. Are you saying it imprinted upon me when I first saw it? And those,
Well,
and they
yeah,
haven't
because
changed?
you were younger than them when you first saw it.
Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe that's possible.
You
So,
were looking up to the adults.
I
and
want to say hello
now-
to Alyssa.
Hey, Alyssa. What's going on?
Alyssa's here. Alyssa's
No. I think that like from my age right now, I could look back at people in their 20s from different eras and note the differences.
Yes, but you will always take into context. You will be like, yeah, no, but in 1962, I was 4.
So when I was in college, we had a library with all the old yearbooks. And so, yeah, this is the 70s and 80s. And we looked at the yearbooks from like the 40s and 50s. Students the same age as us, they looked older than our professors when we were looking at the pictures. It was crazy, pocket protectors, button-up collars, and everything. And even though we were looking at people our own age, they looked just ages older. And
there's a good reason for that is because the culture was different, and so they treated kids like little adults. And
I mean,
so they
remember the
all
20th
dressed
century was
like
just a
grown-ups.
gradual drift away from the Victorian mores of the 19th century and stuff.
Oh my God. I don't know
Yeah.
what the fuck you just said, little kid.
so, I'm
We're
wondering
only
if
3
it's
years
just
apart, you and me.
I know. I'm being a bastard.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's something like this, but for whatever reason. But I'll notice, like, I can go out in the world now and I'll go to a repair store and somebody they're acting incredibly professional. I'm no problem with it. I'll go to a different place and it seems like a teenager on drugs has taken control of the store or the shop, or like just this insane lack of professionalism.
But wasn't that the intention of these movies?
To make them stupid.
Yes.
Well, that's yeah, probably. So they would be
Like,
more
I think that
accessible.
They were trying to sell them. They were directed by a man who wanted action adventure in a thoughtful genre, and he fucked it all up.
Yeah, because he wasn't willing to be thoughtful himself. Yeah, I can.
And he wouldn't even defer to the best qualified writer on his team because they were like, no, that's too much Star Trek.
Yeah, I can see that. When we were talking about the lack of literacy and I was a professor. I lasted 2 semesters. I couldn't take it. The kids I was getting at were at least 3 or 4 years away from being able to handle the subject matter that I was supposed to teach them. And I didn't know what to do. And I have a little bit of on the spectrum, so I couldn't really handle the politics involved with teaching at a university. But I just think people are getting dumber.
No.
Well, not you guys. but
Well, no. The reason I say no, so I am impassionately saying no. People are not getting dumber. I think that people are really intelligent. I think that they are thoughtful. I think that they are hopeful, and I think that the
only way we can help with that is that each parent has to be on it and making sure that they're learning what they're supposed to learn from school, and if not, either homeschool or find another school.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the parents are there to like take a dreamer and cultivate them with a little bit of reality so that they can grow. Not that they lose the dream, but that they can grow and deal with the realities of the world that they're not aware of yet.
Yeah, but the nuclear family is dead, and half of our university students in this country that come from this country can't freaking read. You're trying to tell me they're not getting dumber? Or how about less not dumber, which implies an inability to correct the problem, but more stupid.
Well,
stupidity can be fixed.
The people leading that is unfortunately my generation. The Gen Xers are out there, in charge pretty much now.
No, we're not
the cool one.
No, I thought it skipped the Gen Xers.
we're
That's
not.
the problem. Yeah, it went from the boomers all the way over to the Gen Y, or millennial.
Not, man.
Yes, I'm Gen Y.
Y.
I prefer not to be millennial, but I am. Yes, I am. But
No, if
yeah,
Gen X
I
had
think
been
that
running the things, it would have been much smoother. Now we never got a chance. It skipped.
Yeah, because we have 90-year-old congressmen who refuse to freaking leave, even though they can't read either. And it basically skipped the entire Generation X in terms of overall leadership. But they did. Are they the generation that introduced their children to the participation trophy? Because that was where it started.
yes, when I was a kid, you would get a
Maybe.
certificate, and
Yeah,
I
I
was like,
think
I didn't
so.
do anything. Yeah, so
I
that's
guess
No,
the
it was our
Generation
parents.
X.
It was
Well,
our
look,
parents that
So
encouraged that. It was our parents that encouraged that. It was before us. It was the
Some of us
boomers.
were like
It was the boomers.
mid 70s and stuff, and some of us were, late 60s and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess I can't really generate.
But we're not going to solve all
generalize
those
too much.
problems today.
Okay, yeah, maybe we can get back to the film.
We could, right? Could we? I don't
Well,
know. But at first, I've got.
I
to
really
say-
don't want to.
Yeah, it's not.
Go ahead.
It's not irrelevant. The participation trophy generation is who made this piece of shit right here.
No, when I was growing up, we still had scores and grades,
But
and even the
I
trophies
knew how
meant
pointless
something.
those. Yeah, I knew how pointless participation trophy or certificate was when I knew I didn't do anything to get it, and so it
No,
never
but
meant anything.
I
to me.
was in
throw
the
it away.
generation before that, maybe just towards the end, because we still had things that counted, and there was like first, second, third, and if you had
Mhm.
honorable mention, it meant like, all right, you're fourth place, kind of, but it didn't really. I can understand having some of those things because there were still plenty of people that had nothing. They were still like trying to just mention some folks that did a really good job. There's just only so many slots, so we should at least mention you, and that's a good word, honorable mention.
I would
not bad.
say before we acknowledge the super chat,
I would love to acknowledge the super chat.
Yeah, but I just
She
want
wants
to say
to climb on top.
I
of it
want to
and
say
ride
that
it.
this movie is a bad version of Deadpool and Wolverine. This is a movie that is jangly keys.
That sounds like it can wait after the super chat.
It is a bullshit fucking jangleberry that has absolutely no value except to entertain people who like, gummy bears.
Wait,
And
the
I
Disney
don't
gummy
mean
bears?
no, the actual
They're like
candy.
the Disney gummy bears.
No,
Oh.
just the candy.
Yeah, it's the people that are entertained by flashing lights and fast moving objects.
Yeah.
And don't want to engage their brains
This
in
is
their
the
entertainment.
this is the bad version. And I would say that Deadpool and Wolverine is the exact same fucking movie.
Yeah, it's still bad, but it
No,
works because
but
it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can
Deadpool
say that
and
about
Wolverine
a
was way
lot
more
of
fun.
things.
I do say
Lemon
that
Pie-
about a lot of things.
Lemon Pie says, oh wait, Tony Down Under has to go, but have
Tony
a good stream,
Down?
y'all. So no, Tony Down Under meaning he's a
Oh, my
Tony
mistake.
in Australia, probably.
Australia. Or New Zealand.
New Zealand, yeah. Or New Zealand. That could be possible too. Lemon Pie
Oh my
says,
God.
Canadian Spider-Man, don't make me older than I am. I won't be 75 until later this year.
I'm
Just a joke. I'm
69
about your
today.
age. Oh, he's in his 50s, not 75.
I'm in my
Oh, you're
69s.
69. Well,
Oh,
and
you're
so
69,
anyway-
Scotty?
No,
69 years old.
So anyway, in Star Trek,
that's not what he said.
Kronos is supposed to be 4 days, a 4-day trip away at warp 4.5, and as
Oh, it's
said
so
by
ridiculous.
Enterprise, the Enterprise episode.
Yeah.
And so here we go to those ludicrous speeds. We've entered Plaid, and we get
We've
there
gone to
in
Plaid.
we just get there in a few hours. So there we are. That's all I wanted to say about this particular scene. But we can bring back
That would have been
Plaid.
forgivable if they had Jeff Goldblum there with his face kind of smearing back.
How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that little the chemtrails?
Are we going to read Old Man Bird's super chat?
I hope.
Oh yeah,
we do.
I forgot about it. I
Yes.
got excited that I got a chance to talk about the movie that I forgot. I'm so sorry, Old Man Bird. Thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. He knows how to say Wessel. What more can you ask? Yes, the way what he did with the accent, it was very good.
Victor.
Yeah,
And we're going to take a quick break from not Star Trek, this imposter Star Trek, and play a few clips for Old Man Bird for all he's donated tonight to both me and to Scotty for his birthday. And so we're going to play a few Star Trek clips for him. Whatever
Is it
I've
my
got.
birthday?
Yeah, he got it.
However, what he says is logical, and I do, in fact, agree with it.
Oh, after all that, it's so good to actually see Spock.
You're a beauty.
Okay, the hairs literally went up on my arms when I saw this. Like,
Remember in Court Martial? And he's like, if I drop a hammer in a normal gravity situation, I do not have to look. I know that hammer will fall. Something like that.
yeah, he's saying the same thing about Kirk.
Yeah. And it's like, I know this man. I know his character. And I think that is one of the things that is a detriment to this movie, is that I was taught through Spock who Jim Kirk is. And then I get to see him here, and it's like, that's not Jim Kirk.
I will
Not
point out
based
to
on what I saw.
I will point out to Old Man Bird that he got his chat on screen for about 40 minutes, so you got your money's worth.
Delightful.
Very cool. Yeah, he did. Thank you so much for that. But also, he did deserve it.
Old Man Bird, I never think you get your money's worth.
And Tony, before he left, said that he agrees people are getting dumber. The smart ones go about their day. But a lot of people I've talked to in my generation are stupid. Oh, damn. That's unfortunate.
Well, if you know any women and they're single, I would love to meet a very sexy, stupid woman.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, I've got hundreds for you, but they're all trying to get sober. They're all trying to get sober, buddy, so it's not going to work for you.
Damn it.
And some of them are quite intelligent.
Well, I can only lie for like fucking 2 weeks.
You know, that's all it takes if you're in Vegas.
Listen, one time I went crawling to my parents' house. I probably had a blood alcohol of 1,000.
Yes.
I was throwing up. I was black, and I was telling everybody that I was sober and expecting them to believe it. It's really, yeah. It's like, no. When it happened for real, I didn't have to convince them.
Well, you know, it's a fun. No, it's not fun. It's a reality. I have two choices. It's my birthday. I'm moving forward in a new year, and I have two options. I can be my best self, or I can keep drinking. And the only answer is, which one do you enjoy more?
Drinking.
Yeah, Spidey.
Yeah, I can't fault anybody for that because I've felt that way for half my life. So I don't judge. I just
know,
help
but
I
want to quit. I do want to be a better person.
Moderation.
Start getting gout.
Moderation.
Once you do that, you got to drink less.
I think I'm just gonna go to Craigslist back page.
Moderation.
Well, Scotty, wait, let me say this, please. Scotty, feel free to DM me anytime if you really want to talk about this seriously. But
I would love to talk about this seriously, and I think that my best friend would love it if I explored this a little bit more. But until then, I'm going to smoke weed and drink PBR.
Well,
you
it
could
is
still maybe keep smoking weed, but you know.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's legal. Makes you feel like it's a good time. I'm so happy that we're not talking about Star Trek Into Darkness.
Well, I gotta say,
let's talk about. Okay.
yeah, no. I hate her character in this movie, but man, she looks great. She does. You know, if they only wrote her character better, she would be the perfect Carol Marcus. Like, I think the casting was phenomenal. She's a decent actress. They gave her nothing to work with.
Yeah, they gave her nothing whatsoever except for a gratuitous panty shot, and Spock
which is the
knows
best part of the movie.
Yeah,
it is the best part of the movie. That's true. Well, and Spock knows who she is. Whatever, we knew who she was too. So
he's such a bad Spock.
Yes.
I don't like him as Spock at all. He's
I
not emotionless.
That's true.
He's not even close. No, he's like PTSD on legs, man. This guy, he's the biggest emotional basket case in the whole series.
He is a man, Karen.
Yeah. So the core overheated, and we're taking her on this trip.
You know what? I'm kind of disappointed that there isn't much of a relationship between Chekhov and Sulu.
Yeah, they didn't really.
They didn't really in the original series either, because there was very few episodes where they were both there together. No,
they did a little.
I'm talking about the original series, the TV shows.
Very little.
They were rarely in the same episodes.
Well, no, they sat beside each other, and they still had a little bit of banter.
Actually,
in the original
there was very
series.
little of that too. There was
very
little of
in
them actually
the Naked
being
Time,
next
though.
to one another.
The Naked Time, I think they did something. They did.
Yeah.
A little
Oh
bit.
no, it was the Deadly Years.
Oh, it was
is
the Deadly
one.
Years.
Yeah, that's the one I liked.
What did they do there?
Oh well, no. Chekhov is complaining because they have to keep making tests, and then Sulu is like, it's fine, it's okay. So there was a little bit of a thing, and then in Star Trek V, like it's rare and few and far between, but I do like it when my favorite characters interact.
There is very little helm banter, regardless of who's sitting up there, to the point where anytime there is a knowing look or a quippy thing, you're like, because it feels so good. Yeah, because man, it rarely happens. But
but when it does, it's just like, oh my god, I busted a nut.
So
Yeah,
the-
Sulu looking over to the side, raising his eyebrow and cracking a half a smile. It's priceless. Yeah, yeah.
So the warp core is overheating, and McCoy says, "You don't rob a bank when the getaway car has a flat tire." Basically, all McCoy gets to do is that banter. He just gets to question because he's not going to be on this mission. He gets to stay on the ship, and he's being left out. So because in this movie, Uhura is suddenly a linguist expert when she's a communications officer. It's not correct. They're messing this up. So
Well, I don't have as much of a problem. Like there is a connection between linguistics and communication. I just sort of feel like when they make her action gal is really when, because that's sort of Zoe Saldana's specialty. She was one of the few real physical actresses that could do like science fiction and adventure roles. That's why she was in so much stuff during this time. But that's not what Uhura is. And that was my biggest problem with it.
yeah, that's true too. I agree with that also.
Yeah, Uhura's not going to grab a phaser rifle and jump on a moving, floating platform and just like
No. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's later in the movie. But so she,
Oh God.
The worst part about her being on this mission is that she does that interpersonal drama while they're in the middle of doing some life-threatening mission here, and she says, "Oh, good thing you don't care about dying," and so they have a relationship spat right in the middle of this.
Oh my God.
What's Steven Seagal doing on the Enterprise? What the hell?
Backflips.
My eyes.
Spock is. You're right, guys. That Spock
This is such a throwaway, and I don't think it's deserved. Like, this is reference to future events. And so Sulu gets to be captain, acting captain of the Enterprise. And he does a great job. But the only reason that this is impactful is because we know that he's going to end up being a captain on the Excelsior. Like, it's not even relevant to this universe. It is relevant to what we have seen before.
Well,
And please.
It's the same when he says he's Khan. Kirk's like, who? That name
Like-
should have no meaning to Kirk. It has meaning to.
Right.
They're talking to the audience, not each other.
No. I disagree with that, and let me explain. It should mean something to Kirk, because it is the history of Earth. It is, you have just found one of the worst tyrants in the history of human. Like,
Yeah.
he was shot into space because he was that bad.
Yeah,
He escaped.
it should have the same meaning to TOS Kirk, but they treat it like it's Wrath of Khan Kirk, and that's the
but
difference.
This is the worst part, is that they don't even explain it to the audience who Khan Noonien Singh is. Who is Khan Noonien Singh? Says the
A genocidal
says
dictator.
my girlfriend who doesn't want to fuck me anymore. And it's like, who is Khan Noonien
Bad
Singh?
timing of saying that.
What you?
No, it's just
no, I
after
don't-
Jill interjected and all of a sudden he said that. I was like, nope. That's
Well,
not
Jill doesn't want to fuck me either.
No,
So-
I don't. I have a husband for that.
Exactly.
But,
You get sex all the time
whenever I want.
from SETI Alpha 5.
But you
But I'm
know,
just
yeah,
saying, I'm just
Khan
saying.
is he's a dictator from
Yeah.
the
But
Space Force.
remember in Space Seed when they it was Kirk, Spock, and Scotty who explain who the fuck Khan is.
They have to
in-
do research. They don't know right away.
Yeah, they don't know out of hand, and they don't have a personal connection. And the way they deliver it here is if it's supposed to have this huge personal meaning.
My name is Elvis.
No, they had to research the library computer, and this was already after they gave Khan
Like, this is
complete access to it.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry for all the swears.
Like if somebody went in a cave and discovered Subutai, it would mean something to some people, but most people have to go look that up and find out that's Genghis Khan's greatest general. So it's the same here, but again, you know, this isn't the flex that JJ thinks it is, because JJ is a fucking moron.
Well, he's relying on cultural understanding as opposed to, and I don't think it's JJ. I think it's also the Lindelof, the Kurtzman, and I like. There should be a moment. I don't want to throw Orsi under the bus. And I just want, it's like, so who is Khan movie?
Yeah, you're right. Instead of relying on storytelling, they're relying on assumed cultural knowledge from their audience. That's exactly
right.
What I was trying to
And
get.
the way they portray him is as sympathetic until he's a mustache trolling villain, and then it just switches.
And when I say
Break
JJ,
a chick's leg?
I always mean JJ and company. It's not just JJ. It's
fair enough.
Lindelof, who is maybe the worst of the bunch. It's Kurtzman. It's all of those hacks.
Yeah. And
Well, they're making a lot of money.
well, and so Amanda knew that Sarek loved her. She didn't need Sarek to act human for her to know this. And this in this alternate timeline, we've got Uhura.
Did you just say that Amanda didn't know that Sarek loved?
No. I said that she knew it. She already knew it. She didn't need him to act human, but Uhura is demanding it.
This is where
from
you and
Spock
I
here.
differ in our understanding of Vulcans.
No, I do believe that Sarek loves Amanda, but she
I
didn't need
do
him
too.
to behave like a human for her to know that. And Uhura is demanding that of
Can
Spock.
you imagine the romance? Amanda and Sarek. They're on their like third date. And Amanda says, "You are one of the most fascinating men I have ever met in my entire life. And if I had the opportunity, I would stay with you to learn as much as possible."
So now we're entering
Sarek-
Scotty's.
I sense a
and
butt
then
coming.
Sarek would mind meld with Amanda, and they would be together forever and never to part.
Yeah, and probably that's a good way to put it. And we get the beginning chapter. That's the beginning paragraph of Scotty's fan fiction of Amanda and Sarek's romance.
What? Come on! What do you want?
It was-
I want
no, it
them
was
to be
good.
in
I
love.
liked it.
Why are you yelling at me?
No, I'm not. I'm not yelling at you. I like it. I liked it very much. It was beautiful. So this scene also confirms
It did
that
have a little bit of Rick Astley, so it's not that beautiful.
it was fine.
All right.
Let's move on. So
All
we're
right.
confirming we're confirmed here in this scene that Spock mind melded with a dying man for his own personal selfish and
Yeah.
emotional reasons.
Oh no, he totally sucked up what death is like. That was rude.
It was very rude.
It was
and they
very rude.
remind us about it here.
Yeah.
And while we're having a lovers quarrel in the middle of trying
Do
to
we have to do the whole
something
movie?
important.
I'm tired.
Okay. So we could do a speed run.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Can I have a
Okay,
cigarette
so
first?
actually this is we're doing it now.
All right, you go. I'll
Actually,
be back.
it is wildly ridiculous that they're only confronted by one little ship. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if this part of the planet is abandoned. The Klingon Empire wouldn't allow any part of their planet to be invaded without their permission, no matter what. They would have sensors all around the place.
Did you see Praxis?
And did I see Praxis the moon?
Yeah.
The moon is a moon. This is the home world. of
No,
the
I know,
Klingons.
but Praxis is
Oh.
the
Praxis is in the movie. Yes, it's not destroyed this time yet.
No, it is destroyed. It
Oh, it
is
is destroyed
blown
here?
up.
It's destroyed
It's
in this
blown up
movie.
way too early. Anyway, is that Winona Ryder? What is
You know, I
this,
didn't notice
Stranger
that.
Things?
Scott. Thank you. I didn't notice the Praxis was already pre-blown up here.
Yeah,
That's
no, it
funny.
fucking Jesus Murphy and Joseph.
Anyway, I'm just saying the Klingons would be on this ship like flies to a banana, and there'd be a whole fleet of ships to stop
I've never
them.
heard that in my entire life.
Fruit flies do go after bananas.
That is
Yeah.
true, though.
Yeah, I should have said fruit flies. Thank you. The only way to infiltrate Kronos is the way Deep Space Nine did it, by having a real Klingon vessel and have all your spies dress up in Klingon makeup, and that's a fun episode.
It is good.
and
I
so,
love O'Brien as a Klingon.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I like all of them.
And so they get captured. Mindless action scenes happen.
Pew pew pew. Apparently, what's his name? Edgar Wright. He directed some of the action scenes on Kronos.
Well, I know that it doesn't bother a lot of people, but Uhura is not Hoshi from Enterprise, who knows all of these languages. And we even see that she doesn't know Klingon very well in an undiscovered country because she has to consult a physical book to try to communicate when their translator isn't working.
Yep.
Well,
There's
but
that.
don't you like it better that she actually knows the language?
I guess it's fine, but she's a communications
But is
officer.
it
She's
like, okay, we're
a
in a different-
mathematician.
Okay, we're in a different timeline now, and
Yeah.
it broke off at a certain point. At that point, she all of a sudden said, "Oh, damn it! I got to learn me like 6 languages." And
Yeah, I guess so. So
you know what I mean?
the
Because
only,
there was a
there's-
breaking off point. They do have common ancestry, these two timelines. Was there
There's
enough
some-
time in that breaking off point for her to go a different direction?
Kevin, or sorry, not Kevin.
Question.
Kelvin Uhura is into the, how do you say it? KBC.
I just want to say there is one good thing about this movie. They did bring back Mark Orkrant to work on the Klingon. So the Klingon
Nice.
is probably accurate because he's the one, along with James Doohan, who invented the Klingon language. But Mark Orkrant actually created the language from that basis that James Doohan set.
And also,
that's good that they got him.
This is, first things first.
That's probably the nicest thing I'm going to say today.
The design of the Klingons, I'm happy with this.
It's better than Star Trek Discovery.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they constantly having to redesign Klingons? It's not like a Starfleet uniform, man. We know what they look like.
I think, wasn't it first like rights or something like that? They didn't have the rights.
25% different.
That's that's the fucking bullshit.
But it's like, just buy them. If you're going to do Star Trek, make sure you have the rights to the, the Klingons that we know of, like from the movies, not from the original series. I mean,
but then they did it in
So then Khan kills
Strange New
all
Worlds.
the Klingons.
Strange New Worlds has authentic Klingons. Doesn't change the.
Oh, it goes back. It goes back to TNG era looking Klingons.
oh yeah,
Well,
like the
No,
original
it's
cast
fucking-
movies, and then TNG, and
Yeah,
then
it's Christopher
all of them
Lloyd.
had this. All of them had
It's
the
originals.
Klingons.
Motion picture.
All of them had the same kind of Klingons until
John Larroquette.
But
John
anyway, do you guys
Larroquette.
remember?
What
do you guys
an
remember?
excellent Klinger.
Does everybody remember Space Seed, where Khan and Kirk get into a physical fight, and Kirk smashes him with a metal pipe, and he does what he can to overcome the greater strength that Khan has over him, and he uses his legs. I love how he uses his legs in the fight because that's where he would have more strength. And so, but in this case,
I use my legs
In this
in
case-
fights all the time.
in this
because
case,
of
we have
Captain Kirk.
new Kirk smacking against Khan, and it is as if Khan is just not moving. He's like a still, it's It is silly, and
well, it's not
because he's not
silly.
supposed to. Khan's they call him a Superman, but he's not supposed to be superhero. I think he's supposed to be stronger, but he's still supposed to be mortal.
Like
And
Batman.
it's strange. Yeah, Khan
I don't know.
He's
I'm
superior physically and mentally, but it goes a little too far here, where he's just smacking against him like a small child.
Yeah, he's not as smart as Data. I'm sorry.
I think that I do appreciate the physical strength and restraint of Khan, but while the movie is establishing how powerful.
Oh, Wallace has to go to bed. Sorry about that.
See you, Wallace. While Khan is establishing in the movie how absolutely incredibly strong he is, it does make Kirk look like a fucking idiot.
Yes, it does. I don't like seeing. Well, since he's not.
I don't
Captain
like
Kirk, I
Kirk
don't have to
looking
worry
like
about
an
it.
idiot.
Yeah, he does. He does look like an idiot. And so also, Khan finally reveals himself to be Khan somewhere around here. I don't know. I'm probably not in this scene.
He
but
says something.
He says
He's
some stuff.
He says something like, "I am Khan."
Yeah, he says, "Go look at those torpedoes." Basically, right now, see what's in those. Go check them out. And so then they're like, "Oh well, we need Scotty or something," and they talk to Scotty. No, Scotty is on Earth, and so not only do we have long distance beaming, we have long distance communicators. From
It
Earth.
makes no sense with the communication.
Instant communication. How long was that? At this distance, it will take 2 weeks to reach the nearest starbase, Captain. But
the fuck happened to subspace?
Yeah, and remember, he goes, my name is Khan. Like, again, just who cares? Guys, I gotta leave. It's it's
So
this
on a
old
scale
man's
from 1
bedtime.
to 10, how many 100s would you give this movie?
Wait, I failed to follow the question. On a scale, no, man, this is as bad as a movie could get. I think if I wasn't with other people, I actually would have walked out and gone home, because I typically
You are walking out and going home.
No, at the theater where I pay.
Almost 5 hours.
Yeah, I typically won't stay in a movie that I think is terrible, even though I paid for it. I don't want to waste my time. So, I mean, there's some interesting visuals to this. I'd give it a 2 out of 10.
Interesting
But
visuals. Speaking of which,
I give it a 0 in terms of the desecration that it's done to my beloved Star Trek.
Can we leave that on
Agreed.
for 42 minutes on your...
we could. Okay, Istafobos, is there anything you want to promote before you go, or anything going on?
That's better.
Go
the other way.
I came.
No, make her big again. Yeah, I'd like to promote
Make
Alice.
her big again. There we go.
I'd like to promote the Alice Eve underwear scene. No, not really. Just thank you guys for letting me hang out for a bit. I do appreciate it, and thanks for letting me defend real Star Trek for a little while. And
Yes, thank you for defending real Star Trek. It's clear you love real Star Trek, and so do I. And it definitely deserves to be defended against this nonsense.
Although, this is growing on me.
This is undoubtedly the best part of the movie.
yeah, it's a very suspicious time for me to leave, but I promise you, I was planning this anyway.
Yeah, no, go.
Yeah.
Take care of your business.
All right, thank you, chat. You guys are wonderful. Good night, everybody.
Cheers.
Good night. Thank
Good
you.
night.
Thank you, Istafobos. You're the best. You're awesome.
Only need like
So-
2 or 3 minutes.
So yeah, and actually this kind of makes sense because she's got to change into a better outfit. because she had that mini skirt on. She's
This
gotta
is
change it
one of the
into
weirdest.
her defusing a bomb outfit.
I mean, I like the outfit she's wearing right now, to be honest with you.
I can't criticize this.
Neither
Oh,
can I.
absolutely.
This is
Oh,
the
my
one part of the
God.
movie I can't
If-
criticize either. Yeah.
If
totally
you
fine.
ever have an opportunity, Craig Ferguson interview Alice Eve. If you ever have the opportunity to watch those two people play, it is one of the best things ever.
Craig
This
Ferguson.
is also like whenever anybody gets all, clutching of pearls, Star Trek has always been sexy, especially the original series.
That
William
costume
Whit-
designer Thice, man, he could make clothes look like how is that it's still staying on that lady?
He could make
I
clothed
would like to explore
women
that in
look
detail,
naked.
Jill. That is a very good question.
And I would
Tape,
also
lots of
like
tape,
to say,
probably.
Alice Eve,
There's a thesis in there somewhere.
don't you think that she's pretty?
Yes, I do think she's pretty.
So,
And so this is the best part of the movie. We can stop talking about the movie. Then there's a big, there's a big pew.
yeah, we can just shut it down. I'm going to go.
Are we done really?
It's over.
Yeah, because McCoy didn't talk about how he dissected a Gorn yet. Okay, let's just go quick.
You
We'll
know
come
what?
back to
That's
this
a
later.
reference to a video game.
Really?
Horniac.
I would have thought that they laid eggs instead, but it's another reality. I don't know.
Oh,
It
that's
makes
a
no
good
sense.
point.
It's just it's just another case where they just want to shoehorn in stuff from later.
Yeah.
And just say, oh look, it's Gorn. We're talking about the Gorn, even though we
It
haven't
is
met them yet.
really,
No.
it is real. Like all of this is really stupid.
Yes. And in order to disarm it, all she has to do is pull this thing out. So why were they worried about all the wires? So that's how that's fixed. And so Marcus later
You can
they
call her Carol. We're friends.
Carol, yeah, Carol. That's actually all she does. She stops the bomb and then later on she gets transported away. But
Yeah,
so
and
that's-
then she gets her
that's the most
leg
she does.
broken for a second.
Oh, she gets her leg broken for a second. Thank you.
Yeah.
So
This
then
is,
what
you
happens
know
next?
what? The longer we go
Oh, I'm
on-
Khan. I'm Khan. Yeah.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
Khan. We all know he's Khan. He's
Remember when they actually laid out what Khan Noonien Singh had done during his sort of owning the entire or part of the world?
Yes.
In this one, it's just like, I am Khan, and everyone's like, all right,
He's,
great.
well, he's been
Do you
he's
have
been
a
taken
business
advantage
card?
of by Admiral Marcus in this one. Yeah.
Well,
And
no matter where you go.
this whole everything just evolves into major silliness at this point. And you're right. There's really not much to say here because Khan was just, I guess he was playing along for a while and he was making ships and torpedoes for Admiral Marcus. And how come they have somebody from 300 years ago who wasn't an engineer? He was a dictator. This wasn't his special expertise. He wasn't, and I don't understand how he is the one who built all these things in secret without any help. I mean, they had ostensibly they had to have help, but there's no way they could have kept this secret. And then they put like Old Man Bird said a long time ago at the beginning of this stream that there are 72 torpedoes containing his crew, so he tried to hide them in there, I guess, to keep them from Marcus. But I guess nobody ever checks out what's inside their torpedoes. So
Yeah. Well,
really, if Admiral Marcus did check out what was inside of them, he could have just killed them all without having to do this weird thing where he sends them off with Kirk.
Well, no, for some reason they're trying to control Khan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But why? Well, to control his intellect or whatever.
Like,
should
did
have an idea
Khan
at
make
this
the? What's the name of the big bad ship?
Vengeance.
Yeah, apparently he helped make that for some reason.
Does that make sense? He's
No,
300
it
years
does
old.
not.
Yeah, and Admiral Marcus, he knew that Khan's crew were inside the torpedoes, right? So he could have just killed them himself, right?
I don't mean to be. No, I do mean to be. I'm going to say a bunch of very offensive things. I'm going to say that this movie was made by incredibly stupid people who didn't know what they were doing. They were trying to capitalize on the audience. And Jill, you know this. Fuck the audience. You make your own thing, and then hopefully the audience will find it. But if you are catering to the audience, then you will fail. Because
that's
the
why.
audience is never satisfied.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that's why Star Trek is such a beloved series, is because it is that niche fan base that does adhere to the rules that were built in the 60s, and here it's just thrown away.
When you're dealing with a pre-existing story and a legacy, really, like what Star Trek had become by that point, it's not just, you want to fulfill an artistic vision, but that artistic vision, by the simple decision to want to undertake this task, should be illuminated by making this IP, this whole concept of Star Trek, as at least as great as it's already been. And so that's part of your vision. And then by doing so, you have already an audience that will appreciate that.
Well, in Star Trek The Next Generation, when it was first released, was loathed. And so
I'm not so sure. I feel like that was overblown. I think that it wasn't. I think because there's a lot of fans that really loved it. And I don't think I know that there was some people who were like, oh, Captain Kirk and Spock are nobody, but I don't think that was widespread. I think people were excited to get Star Trek again and liked it more than you were saying.
I agree with Jill. I was a teenager at this time. I agree. That was the feeling in my area. 100%, Jill.
Thank you. Because I feel like a lot of people make that into a mythology that isn't completely true.
It is completely
anyway,
true.
There's
people in 1987 hated Star Trek.
You were
The
7
Next
years
Generation.
old so you were 7 in 1987 and you saw
No,
Star
I
Trek
was
The Next
9.
Generation.
Thank you
9.
very much.
Oh, 9. Sorry. You were a
Today
child.
is my birthday. I
Did you?
know.
How did you feel about
He
Next
doesn't
Generation?
know how old he is.
Oh no! When I watched Encounter at Farpoint for the first time in 1987, when I was 9 years old, I masturbated furiously.
Okay,
I remember talking on the bus with friends on the school
Mm-hmm.
bus coming home, and we were talking about the things we liked and things we didn't like. One thing we did like is Captain Picard. We liked Patrick Stewart.
See,
I
want to defeat this mythology.
And we
that
were
people
kids, so
didn't
we
like
weren't
to-
thinking about the writing and everything. And, the whole reason to do the saucer separation was, for other purpose. But we liked that. We thought
How
this
old
was a
were
cool
you?
idea.
I was 15.
I was 13.
All right. It just
So-
sounds like you were having water cooler talk.
Yeah, he was on the school bus. That's really great.
Wow.
What's
How short was the bus?
13.
But
15.
Come
on.
I'm making fun. I'm just making fun.
Well,
we were
I'm not
older
making
back
fun of you. I'm just making fun.
No,
We
I'm
were
not
meant
talking like that we were Siskel and Ebert or anything, you know.
Yeah, that's
We
what
were
it
just talking about
sounds
the
like.
things we liked.
It
We were
sounds
talking
like
about the things
Spidey
all we said was
wants
we
to
liked
say
the
something.
captain. Yeah, he's cool. And like you know, the saucer separation, that was pretty cool. You know, we liked that.
Tasha Yar is
And
fuckable.
you know, I had grown up before that point seeing old Trek on as reruns on TV and stuff, so I was familiar with it.
So, Spidey, what were you going to say?
Happy birthday, Scotty.
Happy birthday, Scotty. So the Enterprise, well, the new Trek Enterprise is attacked by the Vengeance ship at Warp.
Are we still in the movie? Fuck, I thought we gave
knocked
up.
out. It's knocked out. No, but I am going at super speed. It's knocked
Alright.
out of. It's
She's
knocked
doing
out,
great.
and they just happened. Just happened to be within the solar system next to Earth, so they made it back home. They made
She's
it back
doing
home.
it for you, Scotty.
Carol,
She's doing it for you.
Carol
She's
Marcus
taking
tried
you
to
home.
contact her dad, and she's like, you can't destroy the ship with me on it. So he's like, okay, I'll beam you right off of it then. And there you go. That's before the Vengeance could totally destroy the Enterprise, though.
Oh, what
Scotty,
happened with the whole, like, were they... Oh,
Good night,
right,
Tony.
and then she shows up and she's like, you're my dad.
yeah, exactly. And Scott just happens to infiltrate the ship and take it down and force the systems.
Well,
to
yeah,
restart.
no, he had a side mission.
just like in Star Trek 3. Don't you remember that in Star Trek 3?
If anybody is listening to this,
This will be ready in 5 hours.
I would like to tell you that I appreciate how little regard Jill gives to this movie. This is a piece of shit.
It is a piece of shit.
But she's going to finish it. She's going to squeeze
But
it out.
wait.
The actors are good.
The actors are good.
Okay, so
Also,
then,
it's outside. So
I mean,
I
it's
like
got
doing
Simon
kids.
Pegg, and I've heard Keiko Pegg.
Keiko Pegs, Simon Pegs.
oh, and then they have to toss Khan and Kirk from one ship to the other because the transporter's not working or something.
Oh, I was just going to say, just like when Gimli said to Aragorn,
Fucking
toss me.
Gimli? I
Oh,
gotta
that's
sit
right.
through?
That's right.
Them.
Oh, is there a
Remember, toss them down on the bridge so he could just start.
But don't
mowing
tell
down.
Legolas.
But don't tell the elf.
That's it. That's it.
Yes.
Anyway,
Fate
more
ain't yours.
dangly keys happen, and then Kirk puts Spock in command of the Enterprise. Khan demands all of his torpedoes. I mean, all of his brethren, all of the people who are genetically modified that are his friends that all got in cryo tubes inside the torpedoes.
Yes. The
He demands
Gen
them.
Mod crew.
Oh, and meanwhile, also McCoy is testing Khan's super blood on a dead Tribble because totally their DNA matches for some reason.
What?
Didn't they learn to go beyond animal testing in that century yet?
Well, the Tribble was already dead, so I guess
Oh,
I don't think
it's
tribbles
not.
are animals. They're sentient beings.
well, they're
They're-
not plants.
They're parasites. They are animals, but they are.
Yeah.
So
are
anyway,
sentient
that
beings.
that will apparently are they sentient? Well, they do have. There is the Great Tribble War that we're not going to talk too much about, but maybe. Anyway,
Is that
J.J.
Tribble
Abrams
War?
are basically just saying, "Well, yeah, no, it's real. It was real. It was a great."
No, I'm
Tribble
not
War
doubting that it's
between the
real.
Klingons and the
I'm
Tribbles.
just thinking about it.
made
It's
that
like,
up.
man.
No, I didn't make it up.
No, the
Go watch
Yeah, the Klingons had a fierce
Trials and
conflict with them.
Tribulations.
I mean, they had the great eye of Sauron on Kronos, and the reason why it was there was a Tribble.
Yeah,
Never-
exactly.
Tribbles
Sorry.
aren't really a threat.
It's late,
Okay,
and
so
I've
we're
been
at the
completely
end.
sober the whole time. So I'm.
Me too. I'm just up on coffee myself. Anyway, this ship. All right. So Scott thinks so. They're on the bridge of the Vengeance, and they have their altercation. The Vengeance weapons come back online, and Kirk and everybody they stun everyone except Admiral Marcus and Carol, and then Scotty sends Khan, and Kirk is gonna arrest Marcus, but then Khan is like, "Well, screw that! I'm gonna crush your head like a grape." And Khan hails Enterprise and orders Spock to give him photon torpedoes. Spock says no, but Khan says he's gonna kill everybody by turning off the life support systems. So Spock complies, but of course he empties out the torpedoes, so he retains all of the people and only sends him armed torpedoes. And he's like, I promise I'm not gonna blow you up. And then he totally blows up Khan, and that's it. And then that works. But then there's a problem with the Enterprise, there just like it was in the Wrath of Khan, and there was something wrong with the warp engine.
Uh-oh. Yep, gotta fix
Yeah.
that.
Khan doesn't bother to check the torpedoes, so they all explode, but he doesn't die because they need him to fight Spock on top of the shuttlecrafts later.
Oh,
And so
yeah.
we need to keep him around for that.
The fist fight of the century.
Mhm. And then when the engines go down, the power fails, and then Spock orders the personnel to abandon ship. And Scotty,
Please continue.
yeah, Kirk and Scott go to engineering, and this is that scene where they interchange Kirk and Spock, and now it is Kirk who is going inside the warp core chamber to fix things and encounter the deadly radiation.
And I bet they were thinking, like, in all these things, and then the name that gets shouted later, they were like, oh, isn't this cool how we flipped this stuff? And it's like,
no.
Well,
No.
It's like it was too obvious,
Yeah, and like Scotty mentioned much earlier, he just has to kick it into place.
Like, it's a weird thing where if you look back at Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, when Kirk is overly emoting and he yells Khan, the thing is that he's doing a thing. He's being strategic. It isn't an emotional response. Like, he yells at Khan to dupe Khan into thinking that he is won. And then, Spock, it's been 2 hours.
Yep.
So are we ready?
Yep.
And in this movie, it's a yelling of defeat. It's the antithesis
It's
of
for real.
what was originally presented. Like, they don't even get why Kirk yelled Khan, and then they make it's like, oh, let's make Spock emotional, and it's like, no one wants that.
You said it perfectly.
This is a terrible, terrible representation.
Yeah, there's no meaning behind the actions that they're copying here.
This is stupid people doing stupid things with Star Trek.
Oh, I haven't played it yet. Oh, hold on. I gotta
Oh.
play this. Here it is.
Whoever wrote this episode should die!
Yes.
Oh, I wonder why that one's smaller. Oh, that's fine.
That's
Oh,
fine.
the rest of my slides are all smaller for some reason. That's okay.
That's what she
bigger.
said.
So anyway, Khan's still alive. Are we there yet? No,
I
we're
don't
not.
care.
Okay, you described this scene perfectly. It is it takes one of the scenes from Wrath of Khan that is extremely meaningful, zaps all the meaning out of it. Khan is still alive and crashes into Earth.
And then
apparently you just have to be really, really close to Earth, and you're going to have the same gravity as Earth in orbit of Earth.
Did
and
we
you get
already break
extra
the
gravity.
head of Buckaroo Banzai?
Yeah, we already broke his head. Squeeze his
Okay.
head like a grape.
Great.
And Spock is beaming down. Is going to beam down to.
Oh, and
fight
they're going
Khan.
to punch fight.
Yeah, they're going to duke it out. And
Spock punch fighting is again, another antithesis. I
This ship
remember.
kills a ton of people.
I remember when it was an interview with Leonard Nimoy, and he was like, there was a moment where he was supposed to like bash someone on the back of the head with the butt of his phaser. And Leonard Nimoy said, well, Spock is more intellectual. Don't you think he would do something better?
Yeah.
Right. That's where he came with the Vulcan neck pinch. Right.
Yeah.
And this movie says, no, let's just punch fight.
Well, he does too. I did watch it carefully, and he does try to do the neck pinch, and it doesn't work. So he did at least try it.
Yeah, true.
I guess I have to give it that. I have to be honest, but no, it's still ridiculous.
I hate it when you're honest.
Yeah, me too. So anyway, it looks like McCoy only saves Kirk's life, but there were lots of other people who died during, like, when that ship crashed into that building and everything. And other people who died
thousands
that don't get the magic con blood, and there were 72 other super beings. Do they have magic blood too?
Can you show me Carol Marcus again?
Yeah, we're gonna circle back to Carol Marcus in just a minute after we get through this gratuitous. Oh, now we're going on our 5-year
No, not
mission.
Alice Eve. I want to see BB Besh in a bikini.
Oh, you don't want Alice Eve?
No, I want
No.
BB Besh.
Okay, I don't know. Well, if you send that to my messenger, I will share it.
I'm gonna have to look up
I'm
BB
busy.
Besh.
Yeah. And so they just take this powerful, meaningful ending of the Wrath of Khan here. They just switch it up. They make something just has nothing to do with the rest of the movie.
No.
And
Do I have to
Even-
like deep fake
even if you
BB
like
Besh?
even if you like this switcheroo, it means nothing because the magic blood cures Kirk in a few minutes. And I guess it was 2 weeks, but it still just feels
Well,
like
it's you know what, and I hate to make this comparison, but they're both J.J. Abrams movies. But it is a situation where it's like, oh, we killed Chewbacca. Oh wait, Chewbacca's fine. And it's the same
Well,
thing
Kirk's a little more than Chewbacca.
with Kirk. It's like, oh, Kirk's dead. Oh wait, Kirk is fine.
it's insulting.
It is kinda.
Well,
I'm
they,
getting drunker as this.
Well, that's okay because we finished. We made it, Scott. We did it.
No, but the
Hooray!
thing is that I don't.
Awesome. Yeah.
Is it over? Is it finally over?
That's what
Don't
she
what?
said.
Oh.
So we did actually talk about the movie tonight.
We did. We talked about a moronic movie that is complete garbage. And for Scotty's birthday, happy birthday, Scotty.
For my birthday.
And for Spidey, we'll do this. Oh, dang it!
Oh,
I messed that up.
Yeah, no, just leave that on there, and I'm gonna take off.
No,
my
that's the
pants.
most female contact I've had in 5 years.
No, don't say stuff like that.
Oh.
On purpose, by choice.
There was so much when I tried to watch this movie a few days ago. I started in the morning and I kept falling asleep because it's just so mindless that I just didn't want to experience it. It's just so boring. I don't know how I made it through the theater when I was there, and
You
so it's
probably
just,
weren't excited like Scotty and I may have been.
yeah. Well, I mean, not this is the only good scene. There were too many. Yeah, too many explosions. They create these explosions, these violent scenes.
Now,
And people are supposed to enjoy that, but why? It's meaningless violence.
you are exploiting Alice Eve, so if you could just move on.
Okay.
Thanks.
She got paid money.
Oh no, I came.
But you're
it's-
right, though. Kirk does not scream with rage or vengeance. It was part of the plan.
I
Spock,
find the script
to this movie to be derivative. But no, this is just a bad. It's exploitative.
It's a joke.
Taking away from everything that has been built before. I don't blame the actors. This is a movie that betrays its first movie. Star Trek 2009 is fine. And this movie not only fucks all of Star Trek, but this movie also fucks the movie that was supposed to reset the Captain Kirk, the Kelvin. Like, it is so ridiculous. It's so bad. And everyone is trying really hard. And they are all failing. This is Star Trek Into Darkness is a 2 out of 10.
No,
And
it's aptly named. It's named correctly. Into
I would.
Yeah, if by 2 you mean number 2, yes, absolutely.
2 out of 10. And
where's the clawbony? We need the clawbony in here.
Oh, it's not mine. It's not mine, so I would not take that. But yes, this is worse than anything. He and Raquel would never even review this movie because it isn't Star Trek.
This is something that I wanted to say early on, is that this movie is worse than Star Trek Picard Season 3. This movie is worse than Lower Decks.
Yes.
This
all not
movie,
Star Trek, though.
This like Star Trek Into Darkness is hands down the worst Star Trek movie.
And why
Yes,
would
the
it
worst,
be worse than the others?
the worst mislabeled as Star Trek movie. Yes,
What a pile of poo.
it is. A Theta of the Grid says, "Happy belated birthday, ScottyR37. Love you, man. Love you all. Oh, so good to see you, Theta."
So what makes
Good
it
morning.
worse than the others?
I think that it is a disregard. I think
Welcome
that
back, Tony.
Hey,
Glad you got all your work done.
I think this movie it betrays the characters. Captain Kirk is
it's
so
ruining
in the
characters.
previous film they're like he's the captain, and then this movie resets it
Really
and says
quickly.
no, you're
I mean,
not.
he was on a fast track in the last movie too. There's
Yeah.
lots of things wrong with 2009.
And if they had just done a Captain Kirk movie in this movie, I would have been happy. But
yeah, they just
they're
did it
like-
all over again.
They just did it all over again. Yes. That makes me very upset. And then Benedict Cumberbatch is so miscast as Khan. And also the writing of Khan. If you're going to introduce Khan, you have to introduce like the eugenics wars, World War III, whatever you want to do. Like there's so much
Time to get
stuff.
dangerous.
Let's
Says Spidey.
get dangerous.
And you know what? I think we did a good job.
Darkwing Duck.
Did you have fun? Yeah, I did. I disappeared because I was looking through. Oh, look at that! There's actual Star Trek right there. That's what I
Hey,
have
Grace.
on my. That's what I have on my computer. My computer background shift through some of my early live stream screen caps, which are really beautiful screen caps of good stuff that I've reviewed in the past.
Is she still
Like
alive?
Grace Lee Whitney.
No, Grace
she's
Lee
not.
Whitney is,
Unfortunately,
sadly.
she should still be alive. We had a bad movie this year. We're gonna have a good movie next year. We don't.
What?
I don't know what it's
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
know. We
yet
gotta-
next time. But I think I'm finished talking about this train wreck of a dumpster fire, brain melting, sycophantic, sophomoric Oh, it's just the worst thing ever. I think I'm done talking about it. How about you guys? Does Canadian Spider-Man and Lawrence have any final words before we
Yeah,
head
I
out of here?
guess. Yeah, I guess the thing is the new series stuff basically damaged like a future, but this damaged the past and the characters and everything. So yeah, I guess in that case it is worse because it's like, I mean, you could just ignore it.
That's
And I guess
true.
that's
That's not what we did tonight, is it? We actually talked about it because Scotty wanted to for his birthday, and it's not normally what I do on my channel. I don't normally go for the movies or the things that I don't like. I try to focus on things that I do like.
Yeah.
And one of the things I do like is the Wayfair channel. I don't know
Oh,
why I've taken so long to listen to your stuff. It's really, really good.
Oh,
And
thank
and
you.
I want you to tell me more about it. I just got to find your link here too, so we can promote that and get out of here.
What we're doing tonight, Sunday night, at 7 p.m. Eastern, U.S. and midnight UK, is our earworms that we do every Sunday night. And tonight we're continuing, but this is the main round. This is round one of the tournament of sci-fi TV themes. And we've got a big collection now. We know we can't have everything, but we narrowed things down to one. So Star Trek, the original series, is in it. We got Buck Rogers in the 25th century. We have Battlestar Galactica. We have V from the 80s. We have all sorts of themes going to be in this. Babylon 5 and Space 1999. I mean, we've got a Brit on our panel, so it made sure the Jerry Anderson stuff is there. And so it'll be a lot of fun because
UFO.
because yeah, UFOs in it. And because the thing is, it's not about just the competition, really. It's more about us having fun with it, talking about these series, who the composers were, and just a little bit of stuff that we know about, the backgrounds of the music and, what was going on and all that. And so it should be a fun night. And yeah, that's what we're doing. But basically, I do music, synthesizers, primarily electronic music, some tutorials, and then also I love science fiction, and I also love fantasy. But so Sunday nights we do a lot of science fiction stuff. Friday nights we do some albums by great albums that remember. Like last week we did Yes, the Yes album, and next week we're going to do Yes Fragile, which was from the same year, 1971. Then Genesis, The Lamb Lies Down on Broadway, and On to the Future.
On to the future. Very, very good.
Yeah.
Onwards and upwards. That's wonderful. And I might check it out tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you for lending your thoughts to this movie.
No, I've
And,
been here kind of like,
it was,
in and out and stuff, but I've been here pretty much because I enjoy, and I thought, I'd be listening to this stream anyway. Might as well be there, offer some sense here and there. Although you guys all have great sense, I was just trying to avoid saying 2 cents.
Don't include me with these people.
Okay, Canadian Spider-Man, what about you? How's your channel going? What's going on for this week for you?
Yeah. Hey, thanks, Jill. Yeah, I will be doing a Thursday night travel stream, as always. If you like to talk about travel, come on to my stream. Right now, it's on YouTube. I would like to move over to Rumble because YouTube has a lot of issues with free speech and so forth. But right now, I'm mainly on YouTube. Yeah, come check me out on Thursday nights. And anytime things go a little crazy, I'll have a bonfire stream and we will address those world events. So if you like burning stuff, come along to my bonfire streams. And we're just enjoying having relations and time spending with Scotty. Loving having you on the stream, buddy. So anytime you and Jill want to come along, you're more than welcome.
Well, thank you for being a friend.
So yeah, Spidey is the greatest kind of friend you could have. And thank you for joining us too, and thank you to everybody in the panel. We've got to get out of here. We got to get the hell out of here. That's Kirk said at the end.
Before we get out of here,
on the edge of forever.
Aren't we going to do one last thing?
Do you have a
that's
She-Hulk?
right.
You've got a She-Hulk you want to show us?
No.
Thanks to you, we are all free.
But your adventures are just beginning, for you are no ordinary gerbil, Lemmywinks. You are the Gerbil King.
I am the Gerbil King.
Oh, no.
I had also made this for this live stream, but I forgot to play it.
This is the worst.
That's it.
I was hoping that people would compliment me and revel in the gloriousness that is my existence because it's my birthday and everyone was going to be like, ooh, and a lot of people did do that, but I was hoping for some clips where it was like, ooh, Scotty, you so hot. I love you long time.
Oh, those kind of clips. Okay, well, I'll work on that for next year.
We don't have that kind of time. Jesus.
I
Sorry.
don't know, man.
Don't you want that on your birthday? You just want to be like,
I don't think I want that on my resume.
Well, I want it on my business card. ScottyR37, fucking sexy.
They tried to make Star Trek for the masses, but they made Star Trek for morons instead. But luckily, we did not have those on the panel tonight. We had very intelligent people combing through this movie, trying to figure out what was the problem with it, and I think we did a pretty great job. And
But
so
I got Lower Decks, like the complete series. So I'm kind of like a moron.
Oh yeah, but just a little bit.
Just a little bit of
I don't like what
moron.
Lower Decks did to the exocomps. Those are my favorite things.
I just want to be able to hold hands with Tendy.
Well, and that's fair enough. If you want to know more about what Scotty is talking about, follow him on Twitter. Follow him
No,
on Twitter.
don't.
Oh yeah, that's
Don't
what I
do
forgot.
it. It's a trap.
It's not really. It's kind of funny. I actually like your Twitter feed. It's hilarious. It doesn't always make sense, but when it does, it's funny.
Thank you.
And it's
like
good
cats
humor.
watching
There he
TV.
is. He also wants you. Scotty also wants you to subscribe to Cinema Gulp. Yeah, Cats Watching TV.
Yeah.
Cats Watching Commando. That's on Scotty's channel. That's the
Yeah.
only video on his channel.
I want to see
And-
a sequel.
And sometimes he'll hang out with Kat and Steve on the Phantasmagorium show. You don't ever know when he might show up there. And for now, we'll talk to you guys later.
I would like to see Cat.
Hopefully, JJ Trek's over. Kurtzman Trek is most likely over. I think we're done. I think he's finished. I think he's gonna be upset he doesn't get his exclusive deal, and he's gonna go do other stuff. If we're lucky. Rain, it's the end of Kurtzman Trek. It's the end of JJ verse, and that's really the only reason I agreed to do this is because it's finally over, and it's a celebration, and hopefully the 60th anniversary of Star Trek means a new beginning for Star Trek. And I will talk to you all later. Good night and happy birthday, Scotty R37.
I am, you know what, the happiest of birthdays to me, and thank you for that. And you know what, I can't wait until Kathleen Kennedy takes over Star Trek.
Holy shit. Screw you. Happy birthday. Bye, guys.
That's real.
Learn all that is learnable. And the ways our differences combine to create meaning. and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
It's what you said there is exactly that one word is what's missing in my opinion. This is my opinion. Love. I think that's what's missing in Star Trek now. It just seems like a hollow shell with a wind-up key on the back. You know, we can just keep an outlook and hope things change for the next generations. You know, I'm old, so I know I'm not around, and I know I have the classics to enjoy. I look at the original, right? I look at the original series cast. The way I look at it is like a family to me. They're a family. I was a kid. I used to go hang out at their house every night at 6 o'clock, and they all treated me like one of them. But sadly to say, they've all passed away. Their house is still there. I can walk by and see the house, and there it is. But I know there's different people living inside, and I can understand that. So I hope eventually Star Trek will be in the hands of somebody who cares about it, who does have hope for the future, who does want to write straight to the hearts and the minds of the fans out there, and not to the bottom dollar, pretty much.
Going to bed. Gotta turn off the lights. Hey, there's a TV. Gotta turn off the power. Hey, turning off things. Yeah, it's time for bed. So now, where's the sleepy place? It is upstairs, but I gotta make sure the door is locked, and now it's time for bed. Baxter, he's on the couch. He wonders why I'm singing. I'm going upstairs, and Baxter's coming with me. Just found a little poop. Gonna pick it up with my fingers and throw it in the toilet. Baxter is not to blame. Hey, buddy, you coming up? He's looking at me like I'm a crazy person. Come on, it's bedtime. Anyway, that's my song.
I thank you.